Funkin' up the neighborhood. I felt full cause the funkin' was good. Funk you in the city, funk you up in the woods. Funkin' up the neighborhood. Funkin' up the neighborhood. I felt full cause the funkin' was good. Funk you in the city, funk you up in the woods. Funkin' up the neighborhood. Funkin' up the neighborhood. I felt full cause the funkin' was good. Funk you in the city, funk you up in the woods. Funkin' up the neighborhood. Funkin' up the neighborhood. I felt full cause the funkin' was good. Funk you in the city, funk you up in the woods. Funkin' up the neighborhood.
And we're live.
And we were not talking about Japanese steakhouses as he was counting down. We're back.
That's the extent of our expertise is Japanese steakhouse. That's what today's show is about, Japanese steakhouse, mostly because we're hungry.
Not me. I had dinner tonight. I'm rather rotund and full.
It's better than the opposite, David. How you been?
Yes. All right. So you got to do your this. Welcome to the Underdog Journey.
Welcome to the Underdog Journey. I'm Wes. This guy is David, and there's a mystery guest who is invisible for the time being, and he might make an appearance later. He may not.
Yeah, he should be here. His daughter and my daughter play soccer together, and they were quite a ways off. The wife and the daughter are still not back, so he's going to have to go home, drop the kids off, or his kid off. Probably have a little husband duties before he gets a chance to get over here to us tonight. But it's if you guys remember, it's Mike from the Goalie Dads United podcast, and really I want him over here because we're going to talk about some soccer tonight,
right?
And I kind of want to browbeat him a bit about getting back onto their podcast because it was even for I don't follow a lot of sports anymore, but even for a person who doesn't really follow a ton of sports, the podcast was hilarious.
Yeah, they do a fun show.
It was good stuff.
The Goalie Dads United. So they're still doing the show regularly, right?
No, they haven't done one in a while.
Oh man, see, it's easy to fall off. That's the thing with shows like this. If you miss 1 week, it's way easier to miss the next week. And then the next week,
you miss 1 week, it's easy to miss 2. And then you're a month. Then it's we used to do a podcast. It was kind of fun, and
yeah, that's it. So we're at number 311 today, David.
311, not 311 or 311. 311
in a row.
Damn,
weeks in a row. That is a lot of shows.
It makes me tired.
Oh,
there's been a lot of stuff. So next week we'll be doing the podcast together from Las Vegas on Wednesday, right?
That's right. We'll actually be live from Las Vegas. So we either have to find a cool place to do it from, or we need to do it from a hotel room or something. I don't know. Maybe I should find a better way to word that before I say it like that. But
yes. As I was setting the room up tonight, because you can't see it, you guys can't see because you're other side of the camera. It's a little different than normal because I've got the couch here so that Mike has a place to sit. But I'm like, I look at this thing and I'm like, I got these spotlights up. I got this camera in the middle here, and I got all this stuff set up. I got the iPads over there as attached to the camera tripod.
Yeah.
And then I've got the MacBook that kind of runs everything, right?
Right.
And then it's just focused on a couch. And I'm like, where have I seen that before? and And it reminded me of that fair down in Kentucky that granted a prize to the guy who made a miniature of that set,
Right.
and then they had
Yep.
to take it. Then they had to take it away, and I was just laughing. And I went out of here and grabbed a bite to eat, just
That's
giggling.
hilarious.
But the things that strike your mind, right?
Yeah, exactly. That's and it's funny. Only a few select people, or a certain demographic of people, I guess, would even know what that set looked like to the point they can like point it out. Like, I'm
It
not
was,
saying
yeah.
I'm not saying
Well,
that something's good or bad, but I don't think I would have been able to call that out. I'd have been like, this is a pretty basic, undecorated room with this nice leather couch.
yeah, yeah. Well, I it made a headline. It made a headline in the Book of Faces, and I clicked on it. It was like, what is it?
Yeah.
All right, it's an office. It's a pretty bland office at that. And I click on it, and I found out. I'm like, oh, okay.
Oh.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah,
And
that
then when I
office
was
keeps
setting this up
Purell
today,
in
I was like,
business is what
oh,
that is.
yes, and penicillin.
Penicillin. Yeah, well,
Yeah.
somebody's getting an injection for something or other. But
Oh, no,
anyway,
I wouldn't
David,
have went there. But what
how
are
you
you
been?
drinking over there tonight?
So I am drinking, of course, my old-fashioned go-to, tin cup. You can't go wrong.
Okay.
What about you? What do you
I went easy. I've got a bottle of Taylor over here. So this is funny because if Mike gets over here, when he gets over here, I'm going to offer him a pour of Taylor.
have? Okay.
But what makes it funny is this is his. This is his. He left over. This is his. He left over the last time. So it's just been
That's
down in my
hilarious.
cabinet. Nobody's been allowed to touch it because this is Mike's whiskey.
You're gonna pour him a
It's
bottle,
Mike's
a
whiskey
glass of
right
his own
here.
whiskey. It's almost like making a guy pay for his own
That's
lap
right.
dance. David.
Oh, I will tell you, if I live to be 100, and I won't, I will never do something more hilarious in my entire life. That was just by far and large the funniest thing I have ever done, and I think I'm ever capable of doing.
That ranks up there.
It
And
was
here's
it
one of the
was
worst parts
good.
about it, though, David, is since you've done that, nobody can ever do that back to you because you already know what it is.
Yes.
Like, you're not gonna
Oh
fall
yeah,
for it
no,
because
you
you're the
can't
one who
give it
did
back.
it.
Yes. I'm the originator. It was great. I love it. I got my coasters over here. If you guys hear the stuff clanking
I
around,
hear you clanking.
my coasters over here. I don't know if you guys can read it, but it has a thing here that says, "Are you drunk?" Then it has a box for yes or no, and then it has the X completely outside of all of them.
We've all been there. So, what are you also
Yeah.
having E.H. Taylor? What are you having?
No, I'm actually I'm gonna crack a brand new bottle of my go-to, which is Blanton's.
Nice.
So we're gonna peel the wax off of it. What letter we? Oh, we got an N.
It's a good
We
one.
got an N here. Wait, put it right here because the microphone's up here.
Ah, that's a fresh cork.
That was a good one
Good
there.
one.
That was a good one. So yeah,
Yeah,
a little
significant-
I don't like Blanton. Now Mike
Yeah.
Mike is one of those guys that just does not like.
Yeah, we had
Blanton's at all.
the blind whiskey tasting at your house, and he didn't care for Blanton's.
Did not care for it at all. I mean, to each their own. To each their own. That leaves more Blantons for me. So,
well, so here's what we
There
need
we
to
go.
do, David. So the last time we had a whiskey tasting, you couldn't drink at the time because you had some other stuff going on. What we need to do is we need to recreate that whiskey tasting. You need to be included. And here's what we're tasting. We're going to taste to see who can tell the difference between Canadian whiskeys and Irish whiskeys.
Now, wait a minute, because that's a challenge for you.
That's a challenge for all of us.
Because I don't think there's a difference between the two. I think they're both watered down swill.
See, here's why it's going to work, though. Here's why you need to be included in this, right? Because there is a very distinct difference, and I am going to blindly teach you the difference without anybody telling me what it is.
I will blindly teach you the difference.
I'm the blind master of Irish whiskeys. By the way, Sam says, in Vegas, I'm buying you two a penicillin. It's not going to be that kind of time in Vegas, but look, love to have a drink with you, Sam. Sam, are you in Vegas?
No, Sam will be out there. Yeah, Sam will be out there. Yeah, he'll be. Yeah, he'll be. So West is going to be out at. No, you don't know. Sam's awesome, dude. Sam's freaking amazing. But Sam will be there. West is going to be there. And, you know, me and West are bros who do this podcast, right? I think we will see each other during the podcast.
That might be about it. You have a full plate, and
you'll pop by the
I'll stop by your booth. I hear your booth is going to have some nice looking booth girls.
That's just me. Somebody caught a glimpse of me from a distance, and they were like, "Wow, man, those booth girls are." I don't know if that's offensive to me, or wait, I don't know if that's offensive to the booth girls or offensive to me.
I mean, you do look good in the booth girl outfit, David. You gotta flaunt it.
I do.
Do what you gotta do.
I do. I don't know that we have booth girls, but
not that kind of show.
Yeah, it's not that kind of show. I know at CES there was absolutely some booth girls.
That was.
But I don't think we do. I don't think we do that.
You don't think the NFPA is the place for booth girls?
Probably not.
Most likely just fires a sweaty fireman. So, which look, if that's your thing, I'm not judging. It is what it is.
Oh, he says it's a drink.
It's a drink. A penicillin?
Or no, he says it's a drink.
It's a drink.
It's a drink.
Yeah, I'll have one penicillin, please.
Dave is a booth babe.
Dave is a booth babe. There you go. Sam, I'm looking forward to meeting you, man. It's gonna be a fun show.
Yeah. Yeah, it should be a good time. You bring your mics, I'll bring my mics. What I'm thinking about doing is bringing one of the lights. I know this is riveting show content for everybody watching. Thinking about bringing the camera, my camera.
Sam, that went too far, by the way. I don't want to think about that.
He has that milkshake.
Yeah, I don't even want to think about that, Sam. That's too far. All right, so you're bringing the lights. So I didn't think we were going to make it that formal a thing. I wasn't planning on bringing like the camera. I was going to set up my phone or a laptop. Not phone, but laptop. I was going to set up my laptop and go from there. But I can bring the camera and whole setup if you want. It's a lot.
No, I wouldn't bother with all that, man. I just bring one light, and I was actually looking on Amazon to see if I could find a ring light that has a shoe mount.
Okay.
So if you guys find one on Amazon, send us the link because I'm looking for one so that I have a light and a spot to put my camera on in one place, and then the mount for my iPad sits right in front of it. You can control the camera and the podcast via the MacBooks, because we're going to have those no matter what.
Right.
And then the iPad gets set there. I mean, my setup is pretty damn good.
Yeah, you do it right. So I guess I'll bring the camera then. Okay, fair enough.
No, I wouldn't bother bringing the camera. I'll bring mine. If we're going to break something, let's break a freaking Elgato face cam that I can replace for, $150, $200 and not a, $1,500 Sony mirrorless camera.
I did go a little overboard on the camera. It's a good one though. So, it is what it is. All right. Fair enough. It's going to be a fun show though. So next week, Wednesday, in Vegas, it's going to be good. From within the shell of the Sphere. We're going to be broadcasting from some pretty top secret locations, and David is going to get us in there and probably get himself banned.
So I can get us in there. I don't think actually Sam could get us. Sam would have much better luck getting us approved, but they will absolutely. There's no podcasting from inside that building, not a chance. Especially up underneath the shell and stuff, man.
Right.
They'll talk to you. And I think I've said this before. It's like they say they walk 1 to 2 people out every month.
Wow.
For taking pictures and posting them on social media or posting them at all, because they're not supposed to take pictures of it.
Yeah, I don't doubt it.
My
It's
phone.
it's pretty cool technology up in there.
Oh, it's crazy. It's crazy awesome. If you get a chance to do the Sphere, I absolutely recommend it.
I've heard good things. I haven't every time I've been to Vegas, I've been busy. I haven't had a chance to do that yet. So
See, that's one of the things that even when people like Sam does what I do, and people go like, "Oh, you guys are going to this, or we've got to make a trip. We got to make another trip out to Hawaii." And this last trip, we got to see the sunlight like 2.5 hours. We had like 2.5 hours free sunlight over a course of an entire week.
yeah, you guys were actually working.
So yeah, so while it is, trust me, I'm not going to knock it. It is beautiful to be able to go see, and it's nice to walk from the conference room out to your car in Hawaii than it is to say, I don't know, Detroit. So yeah, I mean, I'll definitely take it, but it's not all fun and games. So
Right. Yeah. Well, look, we
there's
can still be
sadly
envious,
there's
David. We can
work
still be
things.
envious.
Yes, it is. It is fun. I will take the win.
All right. So we do have a little bit of news. You want to see some news?
I'd love to see the news.
There's been some
And now
things
you
going
know
on. Little,
the rest of the story.
and exactly. So, by the way, Sam says penicillin, a cocktail featuring a blend of Scotch whiskey, fresh lemon juice, and a signature honey ginger syrup. Okay, so it is actually a real
Ooh.
drink. I thought he was just screwing with us. All right, fair enough. I thought he was going to give us some moldy bread and old sour milk. But all right, Sam, I'll take you up on that. That'll be a good drink to try. By the way, today's news is brought to you by Flashpoint Safety Systems, a brand new cutting edge tech company that is selling early detection and mitigation platforms for lithium ion batteries. We're in pre order right now. This is actually my brand new company that I started. David wasn't there, so screw that guy. But we.
Hey, I was there the night you guys decided to start this business.
You actually were there. You were in
there,
the cigar lounge
and
when the
that was one of the
idea
funniest. That was one of the funniest things. As these two guys are sitting on a couch, not very dissimilar to what I have here, but over in a cigar lounge, and they're talking about these lithium-ion batteries and things of that nature. And these guys knew I worked for this company. They knew I did some fire or something or other, but they had no idea that I was like the guy,
guy
they
that we
were
needed
trying
to
to
talk
reach
to.
out to. They were
Right.
the guy that I was the guy.
Yeah, you were uncharacteristically quiet that evening until we specifically asked you, "Hey, why are you being so quiet?"
Yeah, I was tired, and I was sitting there going in my head like, this can't be happening, man. They're just sitting there rattling them back and forth about this, that, and the other, and I'm like, well, and you know me, I get on a rant, but this product, if somebody asked me if I recommend it, yes. I have actually brought this screen up right here, the Your All's home screen, twice now in presentations. Once when I was in Hawaii a few weeks ago, and another just yesterday in a meeting with a guy that's in Massachusetts.
Oh, there you go. I appreciate
And
that.
so yeah, because they want to know about different things, and I handle a certain aspect of them, but at a certain point, there's a kind of a threshold where it moves out of my world and out of my territory, and is more consumer related, which is what you have. And it's for anybody that's, I mean, they're not shopping based upon our talk here tonight, but the sensor technology in this is exactly the same sensor technology that utility level data centers or cyber centers or massive battery energy storage facilities would use. The same exact sensor technology.
Right.
There are a handful of auto manufacturers across the globe, because West does have two different sensing, not really, I won't call them technologies, but they're looking at different species One of them's more narrowed down, one of them's more niche, and the other one's a broader range of chemicals. And he carries both of them for the core system, which is what you see up on the screen right there,
Hmm.
and then the Go system, which is for the micro mobility. And that Go system actually has a secondary claim to fame, is you can use that for your charging station out in your garage or your workshop,
Right.
and you can do a lot with that. So this one, I mean, the big one, the other one, you have the core for the energy walls and the battery energy storage, like the cyber power or Tesla cyber power walls and things like that.
Hmm.
Almost said Cybermen. It's like we're being attacked by Doctor Who over here.
Well, if they're battery
I
powered,
just
they would need this.
I rewatched Doctor Who to go on a tangent inside of a tangent here. I did start rewatching Doctor Who, and I've made it
Yeah.
through. I'm all the way back up to the episode 3 now with Peter Capaldi.
There you go.
So
Okay.
I'm starting to slow. I'm starting to slow down.
Yeah, I didn't like Peter Capaldi at first. I thought he was a little bit too dark, a little too serious. The first half of his first season, and then I warmed up to
Yeah,
him the more it went on because he got more into the character. But I will say the
yeah,
one thing I hated about Peter Capaldi's time with a passion, you know what I'm going to say, the Sonic
oh
sunglasses,
yeah,
the dumbest thing, and apparently they were his ideas. So, boy, That's why you don't let the actors come up with the ideas. That's a terrible idea. Um,
terrible idea.
and then after Peter Capaldi, I have nothing nice to say. So I think the BBC has pretty much put all the nails in that coffin they can possibly put in, and that's a different conversation for a different
Yeah,
day. But in the meantime,
what'll
everybody go.
happen is just so if you guys, there's an app somewhere that you can just bet on any random ass thing. The BBC is going to sell. This is my claim right now. The
Okay.
BBC is going to sell Doctor Who because it's going to need money desperately because it's trash. So in order to fund itself, they're going to have to sell the rights to Doctor Who, and then whoever buys that hopefully will retcon the hell out of it, make some major corrections, and get it back on track.
Yes.
That's my prediction.
So I did actually come up with a really, really good retcon storyline to fix all of it. I'm not going to go
Yep.
into it right now because it's super nerdy and you need to know what happens in the series to understand what I'm talking about. Um, but David, after the show, you and I can talk about it because it's a really good idea. And if they did this, they could retcon the whole thing in like one episode. I'd love if they stretch out to a whole season. But this retcon would fix everything and stay completely 100% within canon. So
Yeah.
I'm a
Yeah,
big nerd. We all know it.
I've heard most of it. So I've heard most of your plans. So I like it. It's
It's
almost
almost as
as good
good
as
as
my
somebody's Pizza
plan
Hut plan.
to reestablish dominance of Pizza Hut.
See, I knew you were going to go there.
Now, did Pizza Hut make the news?
Pizza Hut didn't make the news. They should. You're right. Tell us the Pizza Hut news. I didn't even include that.
Yeah, I think it's Yum Brands sold off uh, Pizza Hut to a private investment group.
Right. Well, there's more on top of that. I don't know if you heard the news about the. I think they're called Pizza Hut throwback restaurants or retro Pizza Hut
Oh yeah,
restaurants,
that's big. That's been out there for a few weeks, but no, the sell just was announced this past week.
which is amazing. Yeah. Hopefully they make all the restaurants the throwback or the retro with the red cups and the weird shaped roofs and uh, the uh,
Yeah,
the
the
Pac-Man
Pac-Man
tables for the
game,
kids to eat at. Like
Pac-Man table game. Yep.
there are core memories from those Pizza Hut
Uh,
restaurants.
you know what? I don't have a lot of space in my office here. I use a footstool over there that I have just draped over a piece of fabric as kind of like a center. I don't use it really as a coffee table. This room doesn't get used a lot except for me and my desk, and I'll come over and sit in this chair occasionally. I mean, this couch gets set on once every a few months, but now I'm wondering, should I get a Pac-Man table game to put here in the middle of the room?
Good luck finding one. I think every guy of our age, every American guy of our age, like that's on their wish list. Because every
Let's
guy of
see
our
here.
age has eaten at a Pizza Hut and they played that game when they were a
Yep.
kid and they're like, I gotta have this. So if you find one, I would say buy it. You know what I really want too is again, it's part of the Pizza Hut nostalgia thing. Are those stained glass lampshades they have hanging down that say Pizza
Oh
Hut?
yeah, those were awesome.
Yeah, those are pretty cool. I got to get one of those too. But that's we're getting
Yeah.
some weird tangents. I think we started
So
the show
anyway,
talking about food. Now we're continuing to talk about other food.
yeah, it's a Japanese steakhouses during the countdown. So yeah, so you guys should go online right now to
Flashpoint
Flashpoint. Is
safety.
it flashpointsafety.com?
Yes,
Flashpointsafety.com. And if you have lithium ion batteries in your house, which you do,
we
you
all
need
do.
this.
Everybody does.
You need it.
Yeah.
You
So
absolutely need this.
and yeah, share this website. Even if you don't intend to buy the product, go on the website, share it out. It's really going to help the company and myself pretty immensely because we are a small business. We're just starting out, and we are very soon going to sell a crap ton of these things. But we can't do it
He's a
without the
tech
help
startup
of
and he doesn't even have a turtleneck.
viewers like you. What's
So
that?
we need to buy these so Wes can buy his turtleneck.
That's true. I
So
do. I will. I will start wearing a black turtleneck and mom jeans everywhere I go. Um, it's gonna be pretty awesome. So
there
also,
was
look, once I do become the next Steve Jobs, um, David and I will be doing this show from a different location around the world every single week. Um, so
please no.
to make that happen, you gotta make help us make Flashpoint a success. So go to
I'll just do it for
flashpointsafety.com.
my yeah. When you finally can hire me away, I'll just do it for my yacht.
Exactly. So speaking of the
Yes.
uber rich, David, you may have seen this news. Elon Musk is now officially the world's first trillionaire. To
Yep.
trillionaire, unbelievable. Because
Yep.
SpaceX just had its IPO, initial public offering. So now you can actually
Yep.
buy SpaceX stock, which is
I
pretty
bought some.
cool.
Did you buy some?
I did buy some. I bought some, so I reserved some on Robinhood before the morning before it actually went public. So when it did go public, I actually got it. And the cool thing is since I reserved it before it went public, the estimated public price was 150. So that's what I reserved at. And then when it did go fully public, it went public I think for 161. So I actually got it for a slightly lower price than people who actually like the first second went public bought it, which is pretty cool.
Yeah. It closed today at $181.60.
Yeah.
It's
So that
down. It's down 337 in after hours trading right now. But
yeah
all in all, it's performing. Although I have heard people, and when I say people, we all know who I'm talking about. They said that they were making big headlines. SpaceX is tumbling, stocks tumbling. Well, when you have an IPO, you get a lot of interest in it the first day, 2 days, and then there's always some correction. Always doesn't matter
well
what
yeah.
the stock is. There's always
There's always
but
peaks,
guess what?
always valleys.
This one's going to keep going up. This one's going to do well. Now there is Rocket Lab. Look at Rocket Lab's RKLB over the past. Let's look at it over the past year to 2 years. RKLB.
Okay. All right. So
So
today,
when the rumors started hitting about SpaceX going public, I went and bought Rocket Labs.
hmm
And let's take a look at 1 year there. Let's take a look at 1 year.
there you go. So they started
Oh,
a year ago. It was at 27.85. They had a peak in May 28th for about 148, and now they're sitting
and
steady at
that was
about
about the
107.
time. That was about the time. So it did jump because on the announcement that
Yeah, look at this. Look at this
they were
huge
filing the
increase right here
paperwork for the IPO.
in like a
So
day.
this place had this thing had a huge spike off of somebody else saying they were going to go to an IPO.
Right.
And I've been riding this wave up for a while now, and I'm very happy with the performance of Rocket Lab. So
Oh yeah,
good
absolutely.
job.
So with SpaceX, it's interesting. So people, yeah, there are always be naysayers, especially with a highly politicized figure like Elon Musk. But there are always gonna be peaks and valleys, and you will see some sudden drops. Now, here's what you need to look at
Yep.
when you see drops like this. One, they're not just typically not just indicative of the stock itself. A lot of times they follow larger market trends. So if you look at the Dow or S&P 500 or the Nasdaq, they all in a couple of places actually have the exact same drop in almost the exact same ratio and period of time. So it's a market trend thing. But also, I want to point something else out.
Yeah.
Here's something else you got to remember. What is one of the great things that makes companies like Meta or Google really, really, really successful? It's not necessarily their core product, it's the fact that they keep buying other products and integrating them into their own. They keep buying other companies and integrating that technology into their own stack, right? Well, guess what? SpaceX is doing the exact same thing. And 2 days ago, they bought a company called Cursor for $60 billion. And what happens
Yep.
every time a big company buys another big company? They spend a ton of money, and you see their stock price drop. So this big drop right here isn't because their stock did poorly. It's because the market's reacting to a $60 billion purchase.
Yeah. $60 billion outlay.
Yeah, so that's something you got to remember as well. But I actually wanted to point this out because SpaceX. Look, I'll make this offer to Elon Musk right now. If Elon Musk wants to buy Flashpoint Safety Systems for $60 billion, Elon, give me a call. We will talk, man. I'll give it to you for half that price. I'll give you his Flashpoint for half that.
That's half that price.
That's a bargain.
So, how about I tell you this? They already use the technology.
Not my version of the technology, not my application of the technology, David, because my application of the
They already use.
technology.
I'm going to say they already use the sensor technology. If you ever get a chance to go tour the SpaceX and what's the satellite portion of that called? Starlink. The
Starlink.
Starlink place up in Redmond, Washington. I think it's Redmond, but it's a little north of Seattle, north and a little east of Seattle. If you ever get a chance to go there and get a tour of that place, go
David,
do it. It is
you've been there. It's pretty cool.
absolutely cool. Yeah, it's absolutely cool beans. Now, in my head, we're launching all these small satellites. And I had in my head, they were saying small satellites. And I'm thinking a small satellites is something the size of a car,
Right.
right?
A mid-sized
Or,
sedan.
Or Sputnik, right? I'm thinking,
right.
I've got this picture in my
satellite.
head of, a small satellite. It's not
tiny little
very
thing.
big. And I go in there and I start looking and I get to see the Starlink satellites. I'm like, these are freaking massive. And they're like, yeah, we can't open them all the way up inside of this building where
Right.
they're built.
Right. There's a
We
reason
can't
why
open them
you
up. They're
can.
too big.
There's a reason why you can see them from Earth with your bare eyes. Like they're big, and they will reflect a lot of light.
They're big and they're in super low Earth orbit as well. So they're relatively close, but they're booking it. They're booking it. But in my mind, I had it set as it's a small satellite, and it's going to be this big with the wings folded out. It's going to be the wings, the extensions folded out. It's going to be the size of a car. No, I couldn't. So wrong.
But
so wrong.
So think about the amount of data that each one of those satellites is processing. Also, it's basically a mini data center in the sky.
So I don't believe we're going to be very far off before we see SpaceX doing exactly that, putting data centers in space.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, they're close right now. Like with those satellites.
Why would they not?
They're close right now with those satellites. The only thing the satellites aren't doing is necessarily storing mass amounts of data. They're transmitting it. They're receiving it. They're transmitting it.
Yeah. But no, think about one of the main things you have to worry about here on we'll have to call it that, terrestrial data centers now.
Yeah, coolants.
Is we've got the temperature, the hypercooling. What's the word the microprocessors are made out of? What's it called?
Silicon?
Cheating. Silicon, Jiminy Christmas, and that's
Yeah.
a type of. It's a type of. I'm
Substrate.
fishing for a word. What's
Sand.
that?
Sand.
Sand.
Substrate.
Sand. Yes. Yeah, not substrate or sand. But anyway, it's conductor. Um, something conductor.
Semiconductor?
Jiminy Christmas. Semiconductor. Oh, Lord have mercy. I need to
It's
check
been
to
a
make
long
sure I
day,
have
David. It's been a
stroke
long
or
day.
something. Toast. Wait, smile or whatever it is you got to check for a stroke. But I can't believe I forgot freaking semiconductor. That word did not exist in my vocabulary for those 30 seconds. Anyway, what we have to do here to be able to keep these items cold enough, we won't have to do in even low Earth orbit,
Right.
or further out, or geosynchronous orbit, which it would be not a bad place to put them.
Yeah.
So they have the technology, they have the rockets to actually get them there.
Right.
If that's not their next play, I mean, I don't know what is.
It's close. It's darn close. And when they keep buying up these
I
other
should
companies,
design a space-based data center for him.
there you go. Design it, patent it, sell it to him for $60 billion. So David, are you saying that SpaceX and the connected companies with SpaceX use the same sensors that Flashpoint uses?
Yeah, same stuff.
Same. That's pretty awesome. So
Same
go to
sensor.
flashpointsafety.com if you want to be on the same level of safety as SpaceX and Elon Musk. Flashpointsafety.com. Elon Musk obviously loves our technology. David just said so. All right, so
David. Yeah. He inspects every one of them personally.
He does. All right, so that's that news, and that's pretty cool. Look, I recommend. Even right now, the stock price has gone up on SpaceX. It's sitting at 185 right now. I think aftermarket is fluctuating a little bit, but pick up a little bit because over time it will definitely go up, especially as they keep acquiring other companies and developing new technologies themselves, like the data centers and whatnot that we know for a fact they're working on. They haven't confirmed it, but they totally are.
Oh yeah.
This price
gonna
will
send it over to him.
absolutely break 200 by the time we speak again, I think.
Yeah, I hope so.
So the high,
so.
right here is showing the peak at 218. I saw the peak earlier for the same time period on the Robinhood app at 229 was the absolute peak on Robinhood. So I anticipate it breaking 200 probably by this time next week. So pick up a share. What's it going to hurt? It's only going to go up. All right. Next piece of news, and this is not financial advice. I do not give financial advice. I'm just a hobbyist.
Yeah. That's what. So I mean, that's what I like about Robinhood is because we got the people that handle the money, right? Those are the people that we trust with our retirement. But Robinhood allows us to play around like we're like we have like we're big rollers. So I like Robinhood.
Right.
I'd
It's
like to
fun.
get a group of friends together that we do investments on this and have competitions to see if we can outperform each other. That would be kind of cool.
Yeah. Let's.
That would be
What we
cool.
should do? We should do something similar to what we did with the Democrat and Republican ETFs. So we need to get a group of people, maybe find some good insider trading knowledge, and see what we can make happen just for fun. To see what happens.
So what we do is we get 10 people. We get 10 people that want to do this at $250. You're allowed to put $250 in at one time, and then those you come back in 3 months, 6 months, every 3 months, every quarter, and we do this for 2 years and see who is the overall winner. And
Right.
what would be funny is what would be crazy is if the winner, everybody has to cash out that whatever that growth is, and the winner gets that money.
Oh, the winner gets the jackpot. That would be good. Now, does the winner get just the earnings from the other people, or does the winner get everything, even the initial investment? from the other people.
I think the earnings. I think the earnings would
I think that would
be
make it fair.
make it a little more palatable. But to be honest, I want to say the whole kitty. You
Okay.
know, that initial
Okay.
250 investment and everything, just so that you know,
That could be a lot of money.
if you grew yours 499% and he grew his 500%,
Ooh.
you lose 100. You lose all of it.
That could potentially be a lot of money.
It could potentially be a lot of money.
Yeah. All right.
And
Let's arrange something. That could be fun.
and you have to look at you'd have to look at it as opportunity cost, because what did you truly lose? You lost $250
Right. And if you only look at it
in
a year
2
later or
years.
2 years later, $250 over the course of 2 years really isn't a deal breaker for
Yeah,
most people.
$250 spread over 2 years, not something that you're gonna,
Right. Now
not
it's
something
gonna
you're like,
feel
"Oh,
like a lot
you
of money
ruined
when
me
you have to
financially."
hand over $1,500 or $15,000 if you get real lucky. I don't know.
But you gotta have in your head, doesn't matter if you're handing over, 10 grand, you're handing over $250.
Right. Yeah, that's a good
Um,
point.
that's just how your pride's gonna have to swallow that one. So, if you're interested in being part of this group, just leave a comment here in the chat here,
Yeah,
and we'll loop you in on this,
that could be
in
fun.
Robinhood investment. Could be
We'll call
fun,
that
yeah.
like investment roulette.
Um, you crushed me. You crushed me. For those
Well,
of you
only
who don't
because I won
remember,
the coin flip.
he won the coin flip. And what's funny is, regardless of political sway, both of us wanted to follow the ETF of the Democrats because they're shadier, right? I'm not saying that the other side is not shady. I'm just saying they're shadier,
I'm not saying who's
and
shady and
their
who's not.
stock.
I'm just saying that their performance in the stock market tends to be significantly
Yes, tend to
statistically
be.
higher.
Um, yes, like they have some type of inside path or something. I don't know. I
Almost.
wonder if there's a term for that.
It's like if there were some like insiders giving them the scoop from, you know,
Yeah,
before any actions are taken, and they're able to
yeah,
get
they're gonna.
that. It's
Yeah,
almost like that. I'm
they
not saying that's
invest
what it
in
is.
green energy. They invest in green energy. Then that green energy gets a huge grant from USAID, and then these people get cashed out over here. The stock goes out. I mean, it's almost like it's a racket or something. I don't know.
Almost. It seems like it.
Anyway, what's next on the news?
All right, here's another good
Uh,
one.
if you guys want to play that same joke on the Republican side, we do it with military suppliers. So, I mean, it's really pick your poison at this point, right?
All right, next piece of news. The UK bans social media for everyone under
Yep.
16. So, what does this mean to everyone else? And here's the funny thing. Now, look, this is one where my conspiracy theorist hat really gets to pay off dividends. This is a good one.
Hold on. Let me text Kiki and tell her that you need your tinfoil hat.
This is a good one. This is a good one. And tell me I'm wrong. I'm going to walk you through this. I'm going to hold your hand through this
All right.
and tell me I'm wrong. Okay, so first we're going to talk about this quickly. So, the UK government is banning social media apps. And here's the funny thing. They're banning most social media apps, but there are a couple that are excluded. Blue Sky being one of them. I'll let you decide why that happens to be. But they're
I
banning
don't know
most.
Blue Sky.
It's the really, really far left-wing version of Twitter. Everybody who decided they wanted to leave Twitter when Elon Musk bought it went to Blue Sky.
So they want to keep the kids in an echo chamber. Okay.
So that one's not banned, and like apps are not banned, but most social media apps are banned. YouTube, Facebook, Twitter. I think TikTok is included in that. They're banned for people under 16. Now, here's the interesting thing. This is going to start in 2027. On a side note, not related to this, by the way, not too long ago, the UK government really tried hard to push through digital IDs for everyone. They wanted people to have an app where they needed a digital ID to be able to do anything, to get a job, to pay taxes, to buy a drink, to get a bank account, anything. They would need this digital ID where the government would have all of their data on hand. It would also control their bank account as well. So hypothetically, I'm not saying they would do this, but they totally could if they wanted to turn off a bank account. The government could do this using the digital ID system. So
Well, it's like the truckers in Canada.
So yeah, exactly. Like almost like somebody had already done this in Canada or communist China, where it happens all the time. By the way, the digital ID would also have a social credit score attached to it, just like China has right now, where if your social
China.
credit score gets too low, you can't board a flight, you can't leave the country, you can't do certain things with the money that you want to do. That would have been attached to it. That's a side note. But here's the thing. The people of Great Britain stood up and said, no, we don't want digital ID. No way. We're never going to do this. This is not going to happen. And there would be mass uprising. People just all over the country said they do not want this thing. So the government said, okay, fine. It's not super popular right now. We'll put this on the back burner. We're not really going to do that. But in other news, we are going to do this social media ban for people under 16 to protect the children. Now, how are we going to protect the children? How are we going to enforce this thing?
Leave them with the
obviously-
worst group of people possible on the blue sky thing.
Well, obviously, to enforce this social media ban for people under 16, people who are over 16 are going to need to prove that they're over 16. How are they going to do this? Well, they're going to need to provide photographs of their face, facial scans, biometric scans, in tandem with photographs and scans of their hard IDs, driver's license, and things like that. Birth certificates, things like that.
So they're going to create a pseudo digital ID.
So they're creating a pseudo digital ID to prove that you are who you are, and your children cannot then use social media. So in order for you to still use social media, which everybody's going to want to do, guess what? They are still going to need to essentially have a digital ID attached to them. Now, what's going to happen after that?
Get
The
a
government's then gonna
VPN
say,
and
well,
move on.
What's that?
Just get a VPN. I run a VPN on my phone
No,
24/7.
David. No, David. VPN, not going to work on this. Do you know why? Because as part of the social media ban, they're forcing tech companies to make it hardware level identification, meaning VPN won't work. The phone itself is going to be baked into the firmware of the phone itself, that you need to have this approval from the government after you prove who you are. VPN will not work in that case. And here's an interesting thing that not a lot of people
That just means that we're going to have a crazy great market for bootleg phones and bootleggers for phones.
Possibly. But here's an interesting thing. Not a lot of people are talking about. There are already a few states in the U.S. Well, first of all, there are other countries, by the way, that already have social media bans on people under certain ages. There are a few states in the U.S. that have social media bans for people under certain ages. And if history has taught us anything, it's that these tech companies, since they're legally forced to do something in one region, they're just going to roll it out across the board because they don't want basically two versions of their operating system. It's going to overcomplicate things. So they're just going to roll this out eventually across the board, meaning even people in the States are eventually going to have to comply with the UK's social media ban, which essentially is a de facto
I think I'm going to
digital ID.
I will just literally set up I don't know if you know this, but you can buy a rig that emulates like 200 phones or 2,000 phones or something like that. And I'm just going to have it do nothing except target and just F with the UK government servers. Nothing illegal, just tie it up with crap.
Oh, and people, absolutely, there'll be a ton of people doing that.
Just setting, harass it with just fake claims nonstop. Just keep it going.
So it sounds like I'm wearing a big tinfoil hat, but David, do you think I'm wrong about any of this?
Not wrong about the possibility, and not wrong about the UK being a complete wasteland. That's why one of the things they want to shut down is they don't want the people in the UK to see what's happening in Ireland and what's happening up in Scotland right now. And unfortunately, it's too late. All of your all's ways is just about over. I made a comment very brazen and bold here a couple episodes ago. You were talking about blah 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 and something about the king and this. I said the king's only king while the people allow it. And that same thing goes for a mayor. That same thing goes for a constable. It doesn't matter. You only have that as long as the people allow it. And the tyrant fears the people.
They should. They
Always.
should. Unfortunately, David, there's another.
If you're that fearful of your people, like the UK is right now, that's because you're the tyrant.
So David, there's no.
And I'll drink some good American bourbon to that.
So there's an old quote that you may have heard of that says, "Give them bread and circuses, and they will never revolt." Well, we are living in the world of bread and circuses. Social media, bread and circuses. The NFL, the World Cup, bread and circuses. And people will give their lives for these things. I mean, people literally riot and murder for NFL or over a soccer game. People end their own lives over stuff they see on social media. It's all bread and circuses. What's it?
The New York Knicks won the basketball game tournament champion thing. That's of irrelevance because it's basketball, first of all. But they rioted and burned it. There was somebody got stabbed down there during the parade. Yeah.
Give them bread and circuses, and the people will never revolt. People are rioting after these games, but only against each other, and never against the people who are actually oppressing them, because they have bread and circuses. People are fat and happy. As long as we have fast food and the NFL, that's all most people care about. In fact, the NFL has actually openly come out and said that they hate at least 50% of America, and at least 90% of that 50% still loves the NFL. So people,
the MLB right now, the MLB is the one that's going, hey, we're going to go against what 90% of the freaking population want,
right? And guess how? And most of those
you guys weren't very healthy to begin with.
Baseball. Most of those people still love the baseball, and they'll tolerate being spit on because they want their team to win. That's the problem with bread and circuses.
Hopefully it breaks soon. I seen a post the other day from somebody that said the circus is boring and the bread is stale. Time to move on, or something along those lines. So
good. That's a good
anyway.
Point. I like that.
For not being a political show, that was a very heavily political segment we just did here.
Fair enough. Let's move on before we get into too much more. Hey, since we're going to Vegas, this seemed appropriate. Unnamed gambler wins $10.3 million jackpot on a $5 bet in Las Vegas casino. So for anybody who has a gambling problem, this is not going to help them. I don't like gambling. If I lost $5, I'd feel guilty forever. But boy, that'd be nice, wouldn't it?
I mean, I'm willing to lose $5, but I'm willing to throw $5 at a bum or a cocktail waitress and be like, stab that guy with a little umbrella.
Or a cocktail waitress.
So I'll spend $5 a lot of places. And to me, so something like this would be the excitement of, it depends on how long, I guess. If it's $5 and then it's gone, but if it's $5 and I can get an hour of excitement and whatnot out of it, all right, to me, that's entertainment dollars, not gambling.
Right. Fair enough. Okay, and some people say
that. Spending entertainment dollars, but I don't like gambling. So I lost $100 in blackjack out there one time, and I just I'm still pissed about it.
I would be pissed about that. So I've heard some people say, only take as much money to Vegas as you plan on losing, because it's entertainment. It's the entertainment value. But I guess that doesn't work for me, because I don't gain entertainment from sitting in front of a gambling table or a screen pulling a lever. That's not entertaining to me. A gambling table. Isn't that what they call it? It's a technical term.
Right, they got a gambling table. Blackjack. Yeah, you lost it playing euchre, yeah.
Casino waiter, take me to the gambling table.
Yes.
I'm going to say that when I get there. All right.
I wish you played poker. I mean, so I like playing poker, but I don't necessarily want to play poker in Vegas. Although I might look up, again, I'd have to do this super late at night and get very little sleep overnight. But I might see if there's a $50 buy-in game somewhere or a $100 buy-in game, and I can play for a couple hours, I might go do something like that. But
because you would
it's
find that entertaining. You would find the socialization of
yeah,
the atmosphere to be entertaining.
yes, yes, and I am the worst person to have at your table because I don't. I mean, just like this show, I don't shut up. I'm just talking shit the whole entire time,
That's true.
and that yeah, and that to me that's fun because it's fun because there's other people that'll interact with me, and then there's the people that are like, God, doesn't this
Who
guy
is this
ever
guy?
shut up? And it's just, those are the people I like to rattle,
Well, you
and
know
then
what?
take their money.
I will admit that most of the people, maybe not all, but most of the people who start out saying, Jesus, who is this guy? Most of them do eventually come around and end up being really good friends with you.
Yes,
So,
yes.
it works out
I've
well
had
for you.
several friends in the first, like, dude, when I first met you, I thought you were an asshole. Like, and now I understand that you're like probably one of the fiercest friends a person can have. So I'm glad I got past that part.
Right. So it works out well for. I got to work on that. I'm not. I'm not that kind of person. I'm more the sit in a dark corner smoking a cigar by myself, reading a book kind of person. So I got to work on my people skills, I think.
I don't know how you do it, man. I don't know. I mean, because I do a lot of business in cigar lounges. Even though I get yelled at for spending money on cigars, I try to tell people like, you know what? When I see people go to golf courses, or they'll take a group or a team or a person to dinner, 5 times, and they'll close this one really good project or something. I'm like, I take their boss's boss to cigars one night, and I close all of their business for the next 2 years.
See,
You
Flashpoint
see
needs a
the return on
sales.
investment is much
Flashpoint needs a
higher.
salesperson like you. That's the thing. Unfortunately, all they have right now is me, which, boy, that's a sad state of affairs. So
I'll,
next piece of
I mean,
news.
I don't mind donating a little bit of time to you guys, as a charitable contribution.
There you go.
Um,
You write it off on your taxes as charity.
Which right off the chair. No, I will not do that. I'm still battling. Oh, and by the way, the state of Ohio Department of Taxation, this is a big fuck you.
Are they
I'm
still after
coming
your
for
money?
you.
Are they still coming after you?
Yes, they are. They are still coming after me, and I sent them a demand letter a couple weeks, 2 weeks ago now, and we'll see how it plays out. A demand letter that had an attachment to it that had, Exhibit A was taxes paid in the state of New York, where I lived in 2022. You jackasses, uh, and a telephone call that I sent you prior to any of your all's so-called actions.
Right.
So,
And
yeah,
if you
we'll see
sent
how this
that
works out.
through, and if that's through registered mail, that is
Yeah,
legal.
certified mail. I had the read
Certified
receipt
mail.
sent back to me.
That is legal notification. So
Yep.
you did your part.
I did my part. I am just absolutely livid. It's to the point where somebody's like, "Oh, David, you gonna move back to the state of Ohio?" Hell no,
Not
never
now.
again, never again.
Not now. Look, once Flashpoint really takes off and we're super successful, I still say we need to open like a friend community in Tennessee, like up in the Smoky Mountains, and just like build like a compound or something that the federal government's going to raid one day.
Yeah. You can't. If your name's David, you can't live in a compound.
Oh, we'll totally call it a
They tend to
compound.
catch those on
Maybe
fire
we'll start
and
our own
kill a lot of
religion. It'll be
people.
cool, man.
Yeah.
All right, we
Yes.
better move on. Let's see. What else we got here?
Ruby Ridge meets Waco, Texas.
Yikes. Ouch. Still too soon. It'll never not be too soon. Here's a cool one.
It should never be too soon.
Anthropic disables access to Fable 5 and Mythos 5 to comply with government directive. The U.S. government told Anthropic to turn off access to 2 of its AI platforms to foreign citizens and governments because these platforms are that powerful. They actually pose serious security risks. So Mythos is apparently so powerful, it can almost instantaneously crack like any password, any security that's out there. It's insane how powerful these things are. I'm not going to go into, AI is smart or it's alive. It's Johnny Five. No, I mean just its ability to be able to crack security systems is unbelievable. And the government is actually starting to mandate that companies don't make these platforms available to other countries. It's nuts.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
I'm
I'm okay
kind of
with
okay
that.
with it too. Like,
I'm okay
I'm
with that
not
because that's national security, and
right,
that is interaction between the U.S. and foreign peoples. So
right.
I would say that they have at least some legal say in that. I'm sure that what do we call them? The constitutional scholars will correct us if we're wrong. Even if we're right, they'll still try to correct us. Uh, so I don't have a problem with that so much. But here's the only problem I have with it is the slippery slope.
It is a slippery slope. But here's the thing. So I tend to lean fair. I in some ways I'm actually kind of libertarian. I am actually really hardcore against government intervention in most cases. This is one of the ones where I'm like, I kind of see it, because here's the analogy that I look at it as: if there were some company who had some really good physicists working for them, and they create the equivalent of a nuclear bomb, right? They create something that can easily be turned into explosive material, the equivalent of a nuclear bomb. If I were the government, I would probably say, hey, you probably can't give that to other countries. The other countries can't have access to this because it can be used against us way, way, way too easily. This is one of those cases. I think this is actually the equivalent of a technological nuclear bomb. If they can use this, if they can use
Yeah,
Windows 5 to crack easily, within seconds, crack into,
yeah, and I mean that's not uncommon. I mean, we regulate export data anyway.
right.
The federal government has the right to regulate
Well, we
export
regulate
data. So this
computer
is
chips. We
yeah.
regulate
I mean
computer processors right now.
I mean, yeah. They have that. That's. I mean, I lean more libertarian, I guess, than in most cases, but up to the point. So I'm a big. Gee, at Christmas, do we really need to go into this? Big believer in the first 10, right?
Well, sure.
The first 10 of the amendments, because that's the core framework of everything, and the 10th being extremely powerful that most people don't even think of.
He who smelt it dealt
It,
it.
it
Yes,
basically says this is the limits. If it's not in these nine, if it's not in these nine for the federal government, then it's left to the states. Like, I don't know, buying effing health insurance. To me, that's a violation of the 10th. Um,
sure.
Fuck you, Obamacare.
All right, I
I'm
wasn't going to go
sorry,
that
the
political.
Affordable Care Act.
I wasn't going to go that political.
Anyway, I'm just saying, keep the jester in its box, right? Keep
There
the
you
jester
go.
in its box. That's where we need. Let's move on.
Let's move
Gee,
on. Okay.
Christmas.
I
Man,
didn't
you
mean for
really
this to be
picked out
political. I
some
just thought it was a
great
cool story.
freaking stuff there.
I just thought it was a cool story.
Oh yeah, Big Brother Overwatch. What have we went through? Big Brother Overwatch. Yeah.
All right, here's a good one.
Okay, next.
World Cup visitors are going viral for their reactions to
Oh,
everyday American life. So
this has been great.
because the World Cup is in America right now, it's in the Americas. People from all over the world are coming here and experiencing these great American cities, and they're loving it. It's amazing. Because here's the thing: I think for a really long time, you know, other countries, especially throughout Europe, they're always hearing, "Ah, those Americans, they're just a bunch of dumb cowboys. They're just, they don't know. They're just, you know, they're
Yeah.
stupid and they're all rude, or they're all,
I mean,
this or
yeah.
that."
But you
And they
guys
come
flew
here,
all the way over here to watch some guys kick a ball.
right?
So
And they come here and they realize the people are amazing, the cities are fun, there's stuff to do, there's not an overbearing government, not to get political. The food is amazing. Some of the food reactions are really cool because people from all over the world are coming here trying
reactions
American
have
food for
been
the first time,
absolutely
and they're
golden.
like, their minds are blown.
Yeah. Like we've been lied to our entire lives.
Right. Like
Yeah.
people all over
I'll
the
tell
world
you,
are discovering they love America. which I'm okay with.
when they throw out the invaders in England,
David, I'm not getting
yes, I said
political
it
here.
just that way. When they throw out the invaders in England and it's safe to go over there again, I'm going to go, but I'm not trying beans on toast. It not happen.
I actually don't mind beans on toast. Give me beans on toast and a digestive cookie. I'm a happy guy.
So is there butter on the toast
You can put
before you
butter on
put
it.
the beans
Traditionally,
on?
no, but you can. Think of like just
Oh,
baked
traditionally,
beans, like baked beans, slightly less salty,
like a
slightly less
breakfast bean.
sort of ketchupy, and
Yeah,
put that on some toast. That's a nice little breakfast.
yeah. I mean, I can understand that. I mean, I can understand the flavor profile we look for. I would definitely add butter to it. I think the butter would really make it pop. But
The
anyway,
only
I'm
sin
not going to
is the
try
way
it
they
over
cook
there.
bacon.
I want beans on toast. I want to eat beans on toast over here somewhere because there's going to be somebody that does it. When I go over there, it's going to take you guys some years to get rid of the invaders and make the world safe and overthrow your several governments and whatnot. But when that happens and I go over and visit, I want to see the people that came over here and is like, we're going to make biscuits and gravy over there.
Yeah.
I want to go over there and try their version of biscuits and gravy because I bet it will
So
be because some of these people can go back and open a restaurant, a pub,
right, an
just to be
American
like
style restaurant
the
would do
American pub.
really well. So I
Yeah, it
lived.
would. It would do great.
So I lived in England for a period of time during high school, and it's funny. So the only place we could get pizza locally was in the days when McDonald's. Remember when McDonald's had pizza?
Yeah,
So
there was one McDonald's that still had pizza a couple years ago. I don't know if it still does now.
So McDonald's pizza was the only pizza we could get locally. There was no Mexican food anywhere. I remember specifically mentioning this in school because I went to school there to some of my friends. I was like, man, I could use some Taco Bell. And they're like, "What's that? What is that?" So it's like I explained to them what Taco Bell was, and they had burritos and chalupas. Like, what's a burrito? Like, well, it's kind of like a taco, but it's like wrapped up. And one of the guys, I remember him saying this. Oh, I had a taco once. Hang on, wait, what? It was weird, man. But the biggest sin about British food, and this is a sin, is how they cook bacon. They boil it. They boil their bacon, and that's how they cook it. So it's basically
But
just
why?
strips of wet ham.
Why would you do? Why?
That's
Why?
That's what I'm saying. It's a sin. I'm telling you, if there were a really good American place, I'll tell you what would do really well there is a First Watch. One of those all-day breakfast places with really good waffles and crispy bacon.
If I'm going to give them an all day breakfast place, I'm not going to give them First Watch. I'm
Well,
going to give them
along those
a freaking
lines.
Waffle House or
I gotta go. First Watch is light years better than Waffle House. I like Waffle House. Waffle House
I'm gonna
is
go
good at
scrambling
2 a.m. when
Louise
you're
for the
drunk.
First Watch.
Waffle House is good at 2 a.m. when you're drunk. If you want good breakfast, you go to a First Watch.
I'm gonna go Scrambler Marie's.
Okay, Scramblers is fine. I get it.
It's very similar to a First Watch, just less pretentious.
Less pretentious. I get that. So I like Waffle House, but if you don't want heartburn, then you go to something else.
And Cracker Barrel really should be part of this conversation.
Oh boy, we should do a Where Are They Now for Cracker Barrel. I don't even know.
Yeah, I don't know what I haven't looked at them lately. Let me pull them up on Robinhood.
But anyway, to all the visitors from other countries who are coming here for the World Cup, enjoy America while you can, and take a little bit of this Americana back to your home country, and just tell the rest of the world that you've been lied to this whole time because America's awesome, and I'm glad you finally recognized that. So, in related news, David, I don't know if you saw this. Scotland fans caused beer shortage in Boston during FIFA World Cup group play. Did you see this?
I would like to read more into that. Is it one small bar that they did it? Because I've been to Boston and I've drank in Boston and I've drank a lot in Boston. Boston hosts a lot of conferences and a lot of things with a lot of people that drink. And it's the home of Sam Adams.
Well, yeah. So this actually talks about that. So, for example, Sam Adams. So this is actually throughout most of Boston. But here's, for example, Sam Adams' downtown Boston tap room needed an emergency delivery on Saturday morning. The popular tap room reported Scotland fans drank 4 times as much Boston lager as typical 4-day holiday stretch, like 4th of July.
Yeah. Yeah,
Let's
well,
see.
they also said it beat out, St. Patrick's Day as well.
It did. The outlet reported Sam Adams Tap Room sold more than 3,000 pints of Boston Lager over the weekend, leaving 70 empty kegs on Monday. Uh, it's bonkers, man, and I'm all for it. So the
Yeah.
Scots are doing something right.
Good
Let's see.
job. Good job, Scots.
Boston
If
has
I were
only
you, if I was the Scots right now, what I would be doing is, pretending to build a Panama Canal type division between, you know, England,
exactly
the the rest of Christendom,
right. So
and
basically, you're
and
saying
just
turn.
and
So you're,
having just a whole other island that is just Scotland.
well, so they already have Hadrian's Wall. I suggest they just build that up into the wall from Game of Thrones, and just
Okay,
separate
the ice
themselves
wall.
completely.
Okay,
So
yeah,
over at Hennessy's Bar in central Boston, sales tripled compared to St. Patrick's Day. Tripled St. Patrick's Day after Scotland
nice.
played Haiti. Um, let's see. We've been here over 30 years, and we've never seen anything like it. Uh, let's see. Boston has only one dedicated Scottish bar. I didn't even know that, and it's the Haven. Um, the Scotsman reported that in anticipation of FIFA World Cup, the owner ordered more than 100 kegs of tenants. Hilarious. So, man, the Scots know how to drink, and I'm all for it. That's awesome. Good for them.
Yeah, Scotland's getting their stuff in order right now too. So maybe before I get to London, I'll have to go visit Scotland first.
Right.
I'll be
That
able, hopefully I'll be able to visit Ireland and Scotland within the next. I'd say it's going to take them a couple of years still,
right.
but England is just they've got a lot of work to do.
I would love to go back. And apparently, not a lot of people know this, but Ireland is actually a tax haven for tech companies. So Flashpoint might
Ah,
need to make a special trip to Ireland at some point once they get their stuff figured out. Let's
yeah, I do all my
see.
shady stuff through the Cayman Islands.
Last piece of news. This is interesting. So, David, do you remember a few years ago the EU mandated that USB-C become the standard on
Yep.
all plug-in electrical devices, and that's the main reason why iPhones switched to USB-C from the Lightning cable, and that's the reason everything now is essentially USB-C because the EU mandated it, so it spread around the world. Just like I was talking about
And
the
and and Apple put up one of the absolute worst the worst defenses on this,
right,
because they kept trying to convince people that their Lightning connector was better,
it was
while
not
their iPad Pro, the regular version of the iPad was Lightning, and the iPad Pro was USB-C, and they
exactly.
were moving everything on their MacBook Pros to USB-Cs, and then bringing the rest of their lower end products up to USB-C slower. So
Exactly.
they were illustrating and projecting to the world that the high class stuff was USB-C, and then trying to argue to the EU that USB-C wasn't as good as their Lightning cable.
Right. They shot themselves in the foot on that.
Uh,
But that's also, by the way,
yeah,
on a side note, that's also a precedent to show that when a section of Europe does something technologically, the rest of the world tends to follow suit because it's easier for the tech companies to do just one thing, just
yeah,
like the facial ID for
yeah. This is
the
build
social
one
media
product.
thing. But here's something related to that. So smartphones must have user replaceable batteries by 2027, um, but not your iPhone. So it's funny that iPhones already don't have a replaceable battery for users, and somehow they managed to carve themselves out a niche in this new EU mandate. Um, so this article kind of goes in and talks about some of the
They
technical
carved it.
reasons.
That's
I have a
called they
feeling
paid off the right people.
here's basically what it should say at the bottom. They greased the right palms. Um,
Yes. Apple
So
bribes the right companies, or
how
Apple bribes the right legislators.
that's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. But I still say probably when those
Wait. We have to say this. We have to say this for legal purposes, in case there were ostriches involved, allegedly.
allegedly. Now, look, if those payoffs ever stop coming through, the EU will mandate it also for iPhones. But it's interesting that everybody's going to have to do this, have user replaceable batteries, except for iPhones. So make of that what you will. Apple, you paid off the right person. Somebody got a raise for that. Somebody got a big
Yeah.
raise
So
for that.
before I left the company I was at before here, I was switching everybody over, um, because most of them did not like iPhones, because if you actually work for a living,
Mm-hmm.
iPhone is just completely freaking useless.
Mm-hmm.
Um, so I was switching them, over to Androids, and I was specifically selecting an Android, a Samsung version that allowed us uh, changing of batteries, because that was the number one thing we had problems with.
Well, right, exactly.
Excuse me.
And for
Um,
people in the battery world, which I find myself in now, um, that's a problem. That's a growing problem with Apple devices. Is the battery that you don't have access to? So
Excuse me. Does it tell us why allegedly they don't have to iPhone doesn't have to follow this?
let's see. Back in 2023, European Commission voted on a directive that basically said that from 2027 onward, all portable electronic devices must have user-replaceable batteries. This piece of news quickly came yada yada yada. User-replaceable batteries only in Europe. Exactly the yada yada yada. It goes on to say, here we go. iPhones and iPads won't change one iota provided they're made in a certain way. The EC passed an amendment to the first legislation. So again, this is only for Apple devices. Legislation bending the rules for smartphones and tablets specifically. If the battery retains 83% of its capacity after 500 charge cycles and 80% after 1,000 charge cycles, the device has an IP rating. And the device has an IP rating. The battery doesn't need to be replaceable or removable, readily removable, and the change can be limited to professionals and
Okay.
official repair shops.
All right.
So they're saying it's about the battery capacity. However, it's funny that only Apple can meet specific requirements at this point.
Well, based upon that, it says, if your battery retains the percentage at what 800 cycles and 1,000 cycles, then you don't have to meet this, and it's IP. You have to have an IP rating on it, which is uh, it's a word that means bringing it in, but it's your IP for dust, IP for water. It doesn't tell you what IP rating. It just said it has to have an IP rating, which
Right.
that's fairly easy to get. Um, it doesn't tell you which IP rating, water, dust, ingress prevention or something like that, I think is IP.
Yeah, people who write these
But
legislations don't know or care.
yeah, they don't. So they don't know what they put it in there for.
Right.
But I mean,
They were
who
told by
judges
Apple
the
lawyers what to put in this bill.
yeah, who judges is it a third party doing a test? Do you get to take a sampling off the street and say, hey, how many times you charge a battery? Look at the cycles, put it on this thing here. We're going to test its battery capacity, charge up and charge down, or discharge and charging rates. And then if it fails, then Apple has to go back and then put replaceable batteries in. Or is it going to be on Apple going, yeah, we passed that test, and this Volkswagen gets 250 miles to the gallon? Look at that. I took a swipe at two companies at once on that one. I love it.
There you go. So I have a feeling the amendment to the original bill was probably written by Apple lawyers. So I have a
Yeah,
very strong feeling that no one in the EU
allegedly.
has any idea what any of this means.
Yeah,
Allegedly.
yeah.
Yes,
It has an
I said a
IP
strong
rating.
feeling.
Well, clearly.
Allegedly.
Oh, wait. Did you say it has an IP rating? Oh, it has an IP rating. Okay. Yeah.
Right.
For those of you who love to make fun of business folk and business speak, the word of this year of 2026 is aligned.
Ooh, aligned.
Aligned.
I am in full alignment
Aligned.
with that assessment, David.
Yes, and we need to make sure that we're aligned on this. So we need to have a meeting to make sure we're all aligned. And at the end of that, and I did it today, it was hilarious. I made the joke about the alignment and I said, "Do you concur, doctor?" And only one person got the joke.
That's awesome.
And
Hilarious.
they're like, "Do you, doctor, doctor, doctor?" And that's what they were like, "Doctor, doctor."
I would call
It
that a
was
sidecar
it
win,
was
David.
good. It was definitely a sidecar win. I need to bring that back. I need
You
to bring
do.
that back,
You need to make that
and
a thing.
I need to bring it back just to see because I'm in a different tier now. So I'm in with people that really bite hard onto the business buzzwords,
Right.
and uh it's painful. It's painful. I'm glad I'm in a room full of alcohol, right? I mean, I got some booze rocking over here in this room. And my desk that I do my work from is just right over there. And if I played the drinking game where you have to drink every time somebody says a business buzzword, I'd be fetch snickered by 9:15.
Yeah.
Fetch snickered. I'd be toast. I would be
Oh, it's.
absolutely in alignment with Jack Daniels.
I
Actually, I
wonder
don't
at
drink Jack
what.
Daniels.
So I've always wondered. So I've worked for some pretty big companies, and for a long time I've always wondered at what point do you have to get in a company? At what tier, what echelon, what level do you have to get to in a company, to where you can just look around a room and just say, just do it, and it gets done without any discussion, without any side talk, without any like buddy coming up and say, well, that's not how it works. They just do it, right? But on
Doesn't
this at the
exist.
same time,
Not anymore.
but at the same time, I wonder at what level do you have to reach in your climbing the corporate ladder? At what rung do you start using business buzzwords non-ironically? Like, I really want to know because at a certain point you have to reach that bubble.
Not my level.
And certainly not. I'm the CEO of a tech company, not my level.
Yeah, yeah, not my level. I think some people occasionally take me seriously on some of this stuff, and they don't get that I'm just making fun of them.
Right? They don't even know. They're so far in the bubble, they just assume that you're saying
Yes,
the same
they're
thing they're
like,
saying.
"Oh yeah, that sounds good." I'm like, I didn't actually. I spoke for 7 minutes. I didn't say a thing.
Right.
Just so when you were talking about, hey, how far up do you have to go before you say something and people just get it done?
Yeah.
That doesn't exist. So what happens is if you have somebody super high that says, "Hey, I need to get this done," that person doesn't actually want that done because they're afraid of a certain word. And that word, it's not a business buzzword. It's something that most people should be very familiar with. It's called accountability. And these folks not necessarily keen on taking accountability. They want to take the rise, but they don't want to be responsible for the fall. And I had a meeting. I had a meeting today. This happened today, and the one of the people came to me and said, "David, they're going to try this and this and this and this, and we're going to ask for all this." I said, "All right, well then tell them that when they decline all of this, that we're lowering our projections to this.
Right.
If we get what we want, we're here. If these people turn us down, then we're going to drop it."
Right.
And we're going to take it up to where we truly believe, but then we're going to drop it below where we think we're going to be. And they go, "Well, we have to." No, you can't. This is unacceptable. All right, well, tell these people over here they've got to clear this up because then we can get this.
Well,
But
so I think
without this, you're getting this.
so
And
David, I
and
think
and they were just like, "David, you have to be in this meeting. I cannot say that."
well, so David, I think you and I don't really fall into the same category as most corporate ladder climbers because we will say
Yeah.
no to very high level people, and we both have.
Oh yeah.
I have lots of stories about getting very dirty looks in very high level meetings. Um, but at the same time, I've been in very high level meetings where the CEO or somebody very high level will say something absolutely just asinine or ridiculous,
Asinine. I love
and
him.
and
Oh,
everybody in
I
the
have to
room,
make sure I'm on mute so often.
yeah, and everybody in the room just treats it like this is just a gold nugget of wisdom. And they're like, "Oh, of course, let's just this is the best thing I've ever heard." And nobody questions it. It's emperor's new clothes. What point do you have to reach in a business or a career to get to that level? I told you about the time that I was working for a very large Fortune 500 retailer, and they had the social media influencers come in. Remember that one? And they paid these people, these
Yeah.
two,
Oh, yeah.
teenagers, like
Oh,
two
my
hundred and fifty
Lord.
thousand dollars, $250,000 to come in, and these were the dumbest human beings I've ever heard speak. And since it was the idea of top executives to bring them in to assess the stores, uh, everybody had to act like this was the greatest thing ever. And these young professionals were giving us pure gold, and we needed to take every word they said seriously. In the meantime, some of their more valuable feedback was, yeah, like I went into the store and like I saw some brown and I just thought of shit and like people of my generation, yada yada. And I'm sitting there like with my jaw hanging open, like this is the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life. And I walk out of there, and like some higher level VPs walk by and their little entourage, and they're just like, "Oh, isn't this the best thing you've ever heard? This is just so enlightening, so uplifting, and we're learning so much about what the younger generations want to see." And I'm sitting there thinking, "You are so full of shit. None of this is true, and you know it. If you're being honest with
Yes.
yourself, you know it." And it's funny. I actually pulled some people
Oh,
aside after the fact when these high level people weren't around. I'm like, what did you really think about this? And they all thought the exact same thing I did. But as soon as the executives walked by, oh, that was so wonderful. We loved it. That was so informative.
yeah. I tend to, when I talk to certain people, when they're super high, I talk very low to them because I know they're not smart enough to actually understand things. I'm constantly on mute with my. I mean, like I got to make
You
sure
hope you're on mute.
because I've
Sometimes you're
I've
not.
done that. I've made that mistake a couple times. Luckily, my buddy Bill was he was my boss, and my boss's boss maybe 3 times up over me at one point, and I had been like, you know, we raised the prices on things, but we were selling less quantity of them, but our numbers looked good because the prices were up. And they're like, it's a side effect of raising the prices that we can sell less product but make better revenue. And I'm like, it's not a side effect, it's the fucking effect.
Right. That's not. These are
And
basic
Bill's like,
numbers,
I'm
people.
sorry, David, what was that? I'm like, oh, sorry, thought I was
Whoops.
on mute. But yeah,
That's
I'm
hilarious.
constantly like, do I work with some of the, oh, how do I say this correctly?
Yeah, be politically correct, David.
Uh,
Do not
all
get
right,
yourself
Mike.
fired on this episode
So
of Hidden Luxury.
I texted Mike. I was like, Mike, we have drug out news for as long as we fucking
Yeah,
can,
Mike is
dude.
not coming. We got to start talking about soccer at
No,
some
he's
point.
coming. He's on his way. He just texted me. He's on his way.
All right, fair enough.
So yeah, he's on his way. But yeah, I mean, I'm in these meetings. I see this day in and day out where it's so lost touch. And in my book, the effectiveness over efficiency book, I dive into what the kind of the core of the problem is, and it's the education, and it's a big part of it where I dig into literally have dug into the and I take aim at the big guys. I'm not looking for the University of Phoenix online.
Right.
No, I'm taking target at Harvard.
At Ivy
Harvard's
League, where people
business.
graduate and go
Ivy
right into
League.
top executive roles.
Yes. And then let's take a look at who they're being taught by.
Yeah,
What are these people actually done in their lives?
sure.
Well,
Well, and that's, yeah, you're
not
right.
much. There are a couple of them that have, and this is great. It gets a little defensive. That some of them have served on boards and this board and that board. I'm like, yeah, serving on a board
It's not the same as
I might actually. I'm thinking about applying to serve on some boards, just because just so that they can have somebody with some actual intelligence
right.
on
Well,
said
being on a
board.
board is not the same as being in the trenches.
Yeah. And these people haven't been in the trenches, and some of the folks that have been in the trenches, they are, the two super old guys that sit up in the balcony of the Muppets.
That's exactly it.
That's who they are.
Yep.
And business has passed them by so much.
Mm-hmm.
So very much.
Well, and
the
they also tend to be
Oracle of
outsiders
Omaha.
too. They also tend to be outsiders too, though, because a lot of I'd say the vast majority of people on boards are either, top investors who've never been in the trenches. They probably come out of Ivy League schools who go directly into executive roles who've never been in the trenches. They could even be even be in that role because of nepotism. They could be somebody's cousin or brother or friend or brother-in-law. They don't have the ground level boots on the ground expertise that somebody like you would bring. So those two hecklers from the Muppets who do actually have that experience, they're probably outsiders in the few boards that they're on, and they're probably left out of a lot of the insider goings on of those in those roles.
Well, now let's take a look at where you were. And again, I love the entourage. The entourage is awesome. This is I think, and this is, I don't often talk myself up. I'm far more degrading to me. I know you talk me up all the time, like, David, us mere mortals. As a
I love to say that
compliment
to you.
and
Yes,
a slap.
I mean it in a loving way, David.
At the same time.
I do.
But we get in these situations where I see them just nip, 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 nip. It's like a king seagull and all the other ones. Mine. And they're just, following along, hoping to get a couple crumbs that this so-called big guy. And, I don't know if it's just my extreme intelligence or my basic pattern recognition that says, hey, we've been through 6 of these guys in the past 5 years. Why are you trying to ride their coattails? Because they always hire from outside.
Mm-hmm.
They don't promote somebody to this thing. They always go get somebody else in.
Yeah. It doesn't matter what company it is. At a certain level, they only hire from the outside. They'll bring their own people
in. So
if
everyone, wait, I gotta wrap the gavel 3 times.
There he is. Mike, how you doing, man?
There you go. You got the magnet for the, I didn't click anything, did I? There's that part. There is the magneto.
Oh,
that's that's French for magnet. The magneto.
Well, that's a good magnet.
There you go. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's nice, isn't it?
It's a pretty powerful little magnet.
All right.
There you go. Mike, how you doing, man?
I'm good, Wes. How are you?
Good. It's been a long time.
Which way do I need to go here?
There you go.
So you are going to be looking.
Right.
So this is okay. I gotta catch. So
is this my glass?
This is your glass.
Day ever.
This is also your whiskey.
You know those restaurants that have like lockers you can leave your whiskey? This is my locker.
That's it. Here. I can think of worse places to leave it.
Yeah. So this right here just watches so that we can watch some comments and whatnot that's going on in the chat. Which since Sam fell asleep, Sam disappeared. It's 3 hours earlier. Sam, wake up, bud.
Come on, Sam.
He's had too many penicillin shots. He's going to sleep.
He's taking too many shots. Yeah. So you weren't here for me to set the camera up. So you're just on the edge there.
It's okay.
I think I should have backed it up just a little.
I like being on the edge.
He's on the periphery. That's where he lives. He's living on the edge.
I'm on the edge of glory.
There you go.
It tells you how long you've been waiting, and the ice cube's almost gone.
Yeah, so I literally just dumped the water out over here, and then dumped that water, all of it, into my water cup. And I'm on my 2nd ice cube already.
I'm sure it's your first drink, though.
Hey, so Mike, are you watching the World Cup?
Yeah. So ironically enough, I was at a soccer game, 2 soccer games.
Did they win either one of them?
No, they didn't score.
They
might have scored one. No, they didn't score.
So I've been told by my Ute that the team is not what I would call.
Well, it's a summer league, so
Yeah.
you're missing half the kids, and
Okay. All right.
you know,
Fair enough.
It's
People are
fine.
doing stuff. I get it.
yeah.
I'm gonna turn that down just a little here.
But yeah, I did that, and then I started. I put a World Cup game on. I was trying to catch up on the Qatar and Canada fiasco. Apparently, there was a big to do at the end of that game.
Canada blew them.
Don't tell me.
Like I actually know.
Spoilers.
I'm literally making
spoilers.
I'm making like he thinks I'm watching soccer.
I have turned off all my alerts. I've watched every game but like 2 or 3 so far. I'm trying to keep up with it. Sometimes it's just on in the background, and sometimes I'm more focused on it.
By the way, it's Qatar. It's Qatar.
No, I think it's Qatar.
It's Qatar.
I think
I don't know. I'm
the Middle East.
I'm making stuff up. I have no idea.
QATAR?
Yeah.
That's Qatar.
No, I think it's Qatar.
I think
You
if
know
you're
what?
American, it's Qatar.
I
think if you're anyone else,
because I'm American. Yeah. So I guess I win.
So Mike, how's the Goalie Dads United show going?
It's non-existent, Wes.
See, I said
non-existent.
I said when he gets over here, I'm gonna bust his ass.
You could bust me all you want.
Because we need more Goalie Dads United.
I mean, we do, but so ironically, speaking, another ironic aspect of this is that neither Jeff nor I are any longer goalie dads. We're just dads. We're like soccer dads. We might have to change. We'll just put a line through the goalie. Both of our kids have migrated away from the net, and well, maybe that's a good name for the podcast. Away from the net.
Ooh, there you go.
I'm just trying to catch up. I got a lot of energy.
I posted a thing on the other day that I have a group on my phone. It's called the Not Lame Soccer Dads.
Not lame soccer dads. That's a good one.
The not lame soccer dads. And I put a thing out there. It's like, hey, I found a way to fix soccer. Is the field is just way too effing big. So let's make it much smaller. We only get these limited players up, limited players down, and then the last thing was ice everywhere. So basically,
I think
just
you invented hockey.
Yes. And I think that fixes soccer. Although, to be fair, based upon the numbers that we're going to be talking about here in just a couple of seconds, as much as I like to crack on it, does soccer need to be fixed?
No.
It does, because back in 2015.
Well, I'm not from a financial standpoint. I'm not prepped on that. However, they have introduced rules, especially rules in this World Cup specifically, that are trying to cut down on the things that people hate about soccer, right?
You mean like players pretending like they're hurt for 12 minutes to run down the clock?
So I go 2 ways on that. One, it hurt when you get stomped, when your foot gets stomped on. Now, this is what I tell the 12-year-olds.
You know what I'm talking about, though.
If your foot gets stomped on, it hurts, right? But there's a limit of the threshold, right? It goes up, and then.
But like those guys who like are rolling on the ground, holding their leg like it just got chopped off, and then as soon as the card doesn't go their way, they walk away.
They get up, or the ball comes back, and they have a chance to score.
There needs to be a third type of card. We need a yellow card, we need a red card, and we need like a black card or a rainbow card that is pulled out.
Rainbow.
That's pulled out.
Oh man,
for those guys.
We can really go. We can go all kinds of ways on that.
But it's only specifically for guys who do that. Who like they're rolling on the ground, acting like they're hurt, and they get up and walk away. Rainbow card, you're out.
So they can now
white card.
They can now review those. So there was an instance, I forgot what game it was because they all kind of mold together now. But there was a call. Oh God, no.
Does not like wins.
God, the horse is the best thing about that thing. There was a call where they gave a card to, let's say, player A, right, on this team. And then they went and they were able to review it. And they reviewed it and realized player A never touched player B at all. And player B dove and flopped and rolled around like a wet fish. And
it works.
I mean,
it works.
Fish are wet, but fish out of water.
On the ground, yeah.
I mean,
like a
you don't want
around
dry
like a fish.
That's a whole different problem.
What you said there. Like a dry fish.
And they took the card away from the first guy and they gave it to the guy who flopped.
Good.
So he got a card for flopping. So
There should
that's
be more
new
of
rule.
that. A flop card.
The other rule is
Well, they pulled out a big old floppy card. Just give me a big old floppy card.
Floppy disk.
Big
You get a
old
floppy
floppy.
disk.
I would be thinking about something else.
Flopping?
Just flopping it around out there, and then,
Well,
then
that's
you
what they
stick it
should
on the
get.
forehead.
That's what they should get. Just a big old floppy, and they have to wear that on their forehead for the rest of the
You
game.
have to wear it.
Yes.
They don't get kicked out of the game. They have to wear that on their head for the rest of the game.
Yes. And they have to do all of their media engagements with that on their forehead for the rest of the week.
Just to let everyone know.
That's it.
I was a flopper. Yep.
That's it.
The other
I think we just fixed soccer.
I think we did. The other
People would
good
watch
new
way
rule
more
is,
soccer if there were floppers in soccer.
Well,
I mean, look what it did for the WNBA.
That's true. People watched more WNBA than you're right.
Yeah,
the
there were
ratings
some
went way
bets. There
up.
was actually Vegas odds on that.
The ratings went way up.
Wow, man, we went.
I mean, that was all
right.
you.
So yeah, I mean,
the other good new rule, West, is this: if the trainer comes out, so if ref comes over to you and looks at you, and he asks you if you need the trainer, if the trainers come out, you're automatically out. So it's not like a hey, get back up and go, waste 5 minutes and go.
Yeah.
You're out and the clock's stopping, so you have to sit out for at least a minute until they bring you back in.
I think you're out of the game permanently. If it's so bad that the trainer needs to come out and take you off the field, you're out of the game. You're done.
So I used to teach. I mean, I'm a bit of a rough guy to begin with, but I used to coach, and I coached kids with football. And one of the first things that we taught them when we started making contact was there is a difference between hurt and injured.
Sure, yeah.
There is a major difference. I would have kids come to me and say, they stepped on my fingers, they stepped on my toes, they stepped on my. I'm like, I said, do you know what that's called? And they go, what's that called, coach? I say, football. I say, football. Now, if your finger's off to the side, I'll pull it, get it back straight. If you have a break on your actual finger, you can go and spend thousands of dollars getting it x-rayed, or you can do nothing and it does exactly the same thing as going to a hospital. So save your money, put some tape on it with what's it, the popsicle stick.
Yeah.
The popsicle stick, and move on. So so I also was a very big on physical fitness. I'm just very big. But it was heavy duty on stretching, heavy duty. So I never had a person get actually injured. We didn't have hamstring, Achilles. We didn't, which are, your daughter struggles with Achilles. We didn't have problems with hamstrings, Achilles, back injuries, shoulder injuries, finger injuries, even.
I feel like you're attacking me right
Not
now.
an attack.
Achilles,
It's
shoulder, back. What else?
well, that was
You're
just
looking
you.
at me.
So I got to tell on him. I got to tell on him for a moment. Okay. I got to tell him. So Mike here, who is about 72 years old, right?
Okay.
We have 40,
even Mona Lisa's getting older.
47 years old, and
I still got it though.
I mean, there's a country song that says I'm not as good as I once was, but I'm as good once as I ever was. And that's kind of Mike's motto as he goes out there and plays goalie against and how old are the girls now?
I mean,
13?
They're mostly 13.
12, 13.
I don't think I could beat a 13-year-old girl. If I were playing goalie,
they're really good.
Goalie is a hard
not
position.
These girls.
Goalie's a hard position.
Not these girls.
No?
These girls would I mean, he and I both in the goalie box, these girls would still score.
Well, wait a minute.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think I could. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't think I could. I think a single any random 13-year-old girl off the street could score against me.
Well, let me interject. Insert my comments here. You would get in my way. I don't need you in the goal. I am that good. Still.
Are you though?
Well, I believe that I am. Up here?
Oh,
yes.
So the Neil deGrasse Tyson model of thinking.
He's up here, yes, but when the arm is in the sling, maybe not so much.
Ooh, yeah. An arm in a sling is not a good goalie.
It was such a good save.
He did make the save. I'm going to give him that.
Such a good save.
But all the rest of us dads were sitting off the side, and we're like, He's gonna feel that tomorrow.
Okay.
Not only did
And
I
the next time we see him, he's in a fucking sleep.
Not only did I feel it tomorrow, first of all, I heard it when it happened. My arm went this way.
Oh.
I kept going this way, and my ear was right here, and I heard.
Did you
Just-
land on it funny,
I
or
heard-
did the ball hit it? What happened?
Well, so it was dislocated.
How, like, did you
I
hit it on
tore-
something? Like you landed on the ground?
No, I jammed. I got it in the turf, so I dove out with my
Yeah.
left arm. I can't show you yet until
It's
probably still a couple
It's
months
still
away
healing.
before I could show you how I did it. But I dove out like this, and then when I landed, my shoulder got caught, and when my arm went that way, and I went that way, and so dislocated, tore my labrum, tore my rotator cuff.
Yeah,
and
that's a hard
partially
recovery,
tore my bicep.
no matter what age. That's a hard
Yeah.
recovery.
So that was March, and I go back in 2 weeks to see about surgery.
Yeah, once your shoulder's screwed up, it's almost a permanent injury.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, I've got, because mine has nothing to do with sports. It has everything to do with my work. You know, back for many, many years when I was out in the field, most of you guys are not going to know this, but a fire alarm horn strobe is mounted,
of course,
80 inches
Yeah.
off
Of course
the
it is.
finished floor
David, we all know
to the center of the lens.
Yep.
Right?
of course.
So how tall is that? The person who's 6 foot tall?
It's 80 inches
It's
still.
right there. So you're constantly reaching up and working. And then, smoke detectors are on the ceiling. So you're just doing this. So all of our shoulders are shot.
Well, yeah. So what you do is you
and
connect the
I
salmon
just
flange
treat
to
it with
the
a lot of
epilage.
ibuprofen and whiskey.
Yeah. Yeah, so you can
The
you
problem
connect the
is
salmon
with-
flange to the epilage, and it's 80 inches from the doodle flang, and it's all good, and your shoulders are fine, David. You've been doing it wrong all these
Hey,
years.
what you do with your shoulders and your doodle flang is your own business, sir.
And
Get
that
some
is why
skill.
my shoulders are shot.
Yes. He's been playing with his doodle flang
Highly
too
aggressive action with the doodle flang.
It's bad.
much. Highly aggressive.
It's
actually.
almost
Like,
abusing.
Yeah.
Abusive. West abuses his doodle flang.
We
with his
do have
shoulder.
some
his
soccer, some soccer.
Oh,
main
what are the
topic
odds?
here, by the way?
Yes.
All right, so
I do love me some soccer.
a lot of people are saying
So
FIFA is about to
I-
have. Go ahead.
Okay, I will watch girls soccer, my daughter's
Oh, it's way
soccer
better.
specifically, but I will watch girls soccer.
Mhm.
If I never watch another man playing a woman's sport again, which is the FIFA World Cup soccer, then I would be absolutely happy. I see what Penny on the last game. That was a
Oh, when she
physical game.
Bodied up. Penny had one
Physical.
job this last game we played. They had a very tall, she was a big, strong girl. How
Yeah, she
about
was a
I
very
could say that?
very physical presence
Sure.
on the field.
And Penny had one job. She looks over. She goes, "What position am I playing?" And we're like, "There's no name for this. There's no position for this. Wherever she goes, you go."
You remove her.
And I don't know that Penny
From the
touched the
game.
ball that entire game, but she was so influential
Yeah,
in that girl just getting shut down,
yeah.
Wow, no,
Shut
it's
down
just
their beast.
bodied. Just
So-
good.
it was like I think she loved it. She was like, "This
Oh,
is great."
It was
You're giving
wonderful
me
to
The
watch.
Penny's
full-
the enforcer.
You're actually telling me to go out there and make her life hell, right? And
Yes.
body her,
Yeah.
and she
Yeah,
did.
normally
This
she
girl
does
was
that to
out.
me. Actually, that's not fair. But what I'm getting at is the physicality that we see in that game.
Yeah.
Even in is FIFA Pro? I don't know. Is that considered
Yeah,
pro?
FIFA's the professional world league.
Is that like the high? I mean, that's the
It's-
highest tier or
So FIFA is
MLS
is your
or something like that?
country. You,
So MLS is
You
the
can have
American league.
amateurs
It's the U.S.
playing.
league.
okay?
depends on the country.
So
Some people are used car salesmen and then playing for their country.
Oh, good for
right?
them.
Yeah.
And that part I actually like that.
Yeah.
Even I like it a little better. now.
Ivory Coast, I think their goalie might be not be.
Well, see,
Ivory
here's the
Coast,
thing.
but-
I would
Congo?
appreciate professional soccer a lot more if on national teams the people had to be of that country originally. Like they can't be hired in from other countries specifically to come
that's-
here and play soccer. No, that's cheating. That's cheating.
That's
No,
not
you need to
really a
be-
soccer problem,
But it's
though.
not a soccer problem because we have baseball.
Because the World
Let's
Baseball
look at the Dominican
Classic-
Republic and
But that's
baseball, right?
maybe that's one of the reasons I don't watch baseball, aside from the fact that it's insanely boring. But like, I actually like soccer, but I would appreciate it more on a national level,
Not on TV.
even on a team level. Look, if you're going to play for a national team, especially, you need to be natively from that country. You can't come in, be hired specifically to move there for a month to say you're from that country to play for the team. Like, you need to be from
Now,
that
would
country.
you? Would you take those same rules and apply it to the Olympics as well?
Yes, of course I would. That's the point. And guess what? If that were the case, countries like England and Spain, countries like England and Spain and Germany, and maybe even the US, we may never win another gold in the history of time. But guess what? That speaks to the people of that country.
We'll lose as Americans.
We'll lose as purebred Americans.
So, funny story about the
doesn't agree.
U.S. men's team.
From Alabama, we can be inbred Americans.
They have a
Sam
striker
says, who would represent the USA? Sam, it would be guys like David and I.
No, I mean, the U.S. is filled with people born here. There's no. So, one of our new strikers, and Ala Gwynn or whatever his name is, his mother, pregnant with him, traveled to the U.S. on a
right, and that's okay, and I'm okay with that. I'm not talking about that.
And she went to leave, and they told her, "You're too pregnant, you can't leave." So she stayed, had the baby, waited a couple of weeks, and then took the baby back home to England. And I think that's the cool. He's got dual citizenship, and
so if he's an official U.S. citizen, I'm okay with
says
that.
no.
But you know that's not what I'm talking about.
Sam says no to us playing.
Oh, Sam woke up. Hey, Sam.
But you know that's not what I'm talking about. You know for a fact that I'm talking about guys from a very genetically, athletically perfected people coming to another country, living there for a month specifically so they can only play for the soccer team. Like, that's what I'm talking about.
I know that's what you're talking about. However, from what I've seen, I haven't done my analysis of the rosters, but from what I've seen the last week or so, it is not as prevalent as it was in the WBC with baseball. I mean, the Italian team.
Maybe you should. I would be okay with if the same rule went to baseball and anything else.
Yeah,
I'm okay with that. Make it for all professional sports. I'm okay with that. Anyway, let's not get political. All right, so
It's hard. No, it's not political. It's just hard because everybody wants to be from the States.
It's true.
Everybody wants to represent the
news
best
article.
place in the world to be.
We talked about the news items about how World Cup fans are coming in from all over the world, and it's becoming viral now about how much they love America. They love our food. They love our culture. They love our people. And they've been basically lied to their entire lives about how Americans are just big dumb rednecks who don't know nothing and eat nothing but hot dogs and baked
We're
beans.
not holding any games in Alabama, right?
And they're finding out that this is actually a pretty cool place with a lot of great people, and that's pretty awesome to me. Sam says, my family members established St. Augustine, Florida, 1565. Sam, that's actually pretty amazing.
Yeah, so he wouldn't qualify. I mean, so where were you before that? That's where you should play.
So to be fair, St. Augustine is the oldest city, the oldest continuous city in the entirety of the U.S.
And Sam was there. He actually found the Fountain of Youth.
You can go down to the Aviles Street, which is Sam Aviles is his last name. You can go and visit Aviles Street in St. Augustine.
That's pretty cool.
I've been there. It is super cool.
St. Augustine,
when I told you Sam was super cool, that's because Sam is super cool.
Sam, that's pretty cool.
St. Augustine, also home of the Golf Hall of Fame.
Yeah, just a little north.
And Bill Murray has a restaurant there next to the Golf Hall of Fame.
No way. That's awesome.
I believe it's called Caddy Shack.
I have never went to the Golf Hall of Fame, but now that I know there's a Caddyshack restaurant there for Bill Murray,
I'm going.
There's a gopher on the menu. Sam, fact check me on that. I think it's true.
Yeah. I have no interest in golf, but
schedule.
I want to go to Caddyshack because that's pretty awesome.
Yeah. It was a cool place.
I like that.
Bank of America would like me to make a summer something and get $600 from Merrill Investments. Take that $600 and invest it in SpaceX.
Hey, Mike,
or
did you invest
Rocket
in
Labs.
SpaceX this week when they launched their IPO?
I didn't, because the last time I looked at an IPO was Rivian, and I was like, yes, this is it, and I haven't recovered. So now I stay away from IPOs.
Rivian just
I like
signed a big
IPAs.
contract with Amazon, by the way. They might make a comeback.
Rivian? Oh, good. Well, I hope so. They're gonna have to make like a 400% comeback for me.
So it's not
home.
only going to be Amazon. The United States Postal Service may be looking at Rivian as well.
Good, bring them on.
Have you seen the duckbill
Platypus?
Yeah, the duckbill platypus trucks that we have here. Rivian may be part of the next gen.
Great.
So there might still be something come of Rivian, which would
And
be
if conversations
very
go
nice
well with
touch.
Amazon, all Rivians in the future may have Flashpoint safety system technology built into their trucks at some point. So look out for that.
Oh, that
Maybe
would be
when
great.
Flashpoint has our IPO, Mike, you can join in on that.
I would love to, and I would love to be able to buy an electric car that I can comfortably park in my garage.
I picture you as a Cybertruck guy.
So
who?
So, you?
Me?
It's funny. He looks confused. He's like, wait, who are you talking about?
Yeah.
No, I was like, did I miss something?
No, I can absolutely see you driving a Cybertruck. Yeah.
The funny thing is, I can't even park my Jeep. I can't even park my Jeep in the garage anymore because there's now a recall on Wranglers.
Oh yeah.
With the steering column could just spontaneously combust.
Flames,
so all I think about is this guy telling me you can't park that in your garage, so it's now in my street getting hit with ice and hail and everything else we get around here.
Yeah, and I'm the guy that I have no recalls. They came and picked up my old car today.
Oh, did they?
So I've got the new.
Is that why there's no place to park in your driveway?
I went from the 24. Yeah, I went from the 24 Nissan Pathfinder to the 25 Nissan Pathfinder.
Oh, good. Maybe you can keep this one whole.
So Wes was in the car with me. We were driving to Canada.
Yeah. Oh, dude. Yeah.
So it was hit the car to my left in the left lane.
The tire.
No, there's a car in the left lane. In the second to the left lane is where the split rim from the semi was. So it was either hit this person, and I did. I scooted that guy as far over as I could. I mean, I must have just clipped this thing, and it $12,000 worth of damage. They literally totaled my vehicle out for that.
It was nuts though. Yeah, like the door when you opened it, it sounded like you were breaking the door off every time you opened your closed it.
Well, see,
there's a shoulder.
You have to be a little careful with sudden motions. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I didn't realize this happened, and I opened the door, and Nikki was driving. We were in a different state together.
Yeah.
You weren't there. And I
hope you're coming. Don't even joke about that, Mike. You're gonna be in trouble.
I opened.
Our daughters play soccer together.
Oh, don't make it.
They travel.
Logical.
They travel quite a bit.
That was when you were in Hawaii.
Guess what? I'm not always there. So, if there's going to be somebody helping Nikki, I want Mike in the area because I know that everything is safe. And I know that everything's gonna be taken care of, and it's all.
Mike is a trustworthy guy. I agree with that. Mike is a trustworthy guy.
One thing is, I opened the door. We got in. We went to wherever we're going, Dunkin' Donuts or whatever, and it was pouring rain. And Nikki's got the windshield wipers going.
Oh, it's the windshield wipers.
And I'm like, you realize you don't have a windshield wiper? Like, there's literally no windshield wiper on the little hook. She's like, yeah, no, it's not supposed to rain. I said, it's going to pour tomorrow and you're driving home. You can't drive home with no windshield wiper. I go, and I just think if David's in my wife's car in a different state, the first thing he's doing is saying, you're going right now. Like,
that is 100%
what
David would do. Yes. He would make them drive to a store to buy windshield wipers and he would put
So that's what I did. We drove to an auto part. I had Zoe do it because I wasn't familiar with the area. She found us an auto parts store. We got a windshield wiper, but if you saw the hassle and the hoff that I went through to try to figure out the size, there used to be a book.
Yeah.
Remember they used to walk into the auto parts store and you'd be like, I have a 2024 Nissan Pathfinder.
Yeah, is that not a thing?
There's no book anymore? Done. There's no book. Now you have to scan the QR code.
Hold on a second.
It's awful.
I need to add
want
this.
the book.
Well, you can Google it, right? Just Google it.
Add the auto parts store removal of the books to the efficiency over effectiveness over efficiency book.
Yeah,
By the way,
sure
I'm
we'll
going to
get all
buy.
that.
I want a first edition of this book, David. I need it autographed.
All right, we got it here.
All right, good.
All right,
I'm
cool.
glad. All right,
I got it.
so
I got it because we need this, because this is one of the things. This is where somebody inside of Advanced Auto O'Reilly or whatever, it's like, you know what would be more efficient? Instead, we'd make a QR code instead of just putting the fucking
just give me
book
the book
out there. Give me
because
the book.
all I need to know is the size, right?
That's it.
Just give me the size.
19
Because
inches.
If you haven't bought a windshield wiper recently, knowing the size is key to the whole operation.
Is all the battle.
They don't even give you the size. You have to scan the thing, then put in your car, right? It's a 2024 Nissan Pathfinder.
No, you got to create an account.
No, you don't get an account,
I
thankfully.
hate when you have to
Right?
create an account for a simple thing. I just leave.
And they
Yeah,
said,
I
would
don't
you
care
like to
that
make a
much.
customer avatar? And I was like, yes, I would. I'm kidding. It was a throwback to a couple months ago.
Customer avatar.
So
I'm like, wait, what?
you have to
That sounds
put
familiar.
this thing in. You put your car in, and then they tell you which brands fit.
Was
But
it
they
right?
don't show you the basic ones. And Nikki was like, hey, we're getting rid of this car in a week. I just have to get home. I said, well, we're not spending $30 on a windshield wiper. We'll buy the $12 one. That'll get you home. But they don't even tell you the size of the $12 one. It's like
Right.
fucking Wegmans. They put all their shit
All
They
their
want
crap,
eye
they
yeah.
level,
want you to buy
and you
the
got to
expensive
search for all the good
Yeah.
stuff.
Because guess
So-
what? It's
so
efficient.
picture
It's efficient to have you enter your information and then to buy the expensive one.
Yeah. So also for people who don't understand, when you go to the store, and let's say we're gonna pick Best Buy. We're gonna pick on Best Buy. No offense to Best Buy
No offense.
whatsoever. But let's say we're gonna buy a color television television.
It's 2026. It's just a television.
You make a fair point.
I always ask for
we're
color
buying-
television every time I go in. I don't want a black
Yes.
and white.
Just to be
To
safe.
be honest, to mess with them, I would like to go in and ask for a black and white just to see what happens.
Ask for
Anyway,
CRT.
You
I want to go
in
old
and
school.
and we're going to say there's a $100 TV, there's a $500 TV, and there's a $1,000 TV. The profit margin on the $1,000 TV is infinitely greater than well, not infinitely, but immensely greater on the $1,000 TV. They may spend another, let's say there's a $100 TV, the $1,000 TV and the $100 TV may cost them $95. So they've got $5 of margin to play with. The $1,000 TV may only cost them $105 or $200, but they're selling it at this.
Right.
Those higher price items have a much better
The
margin
margins
on them.
definitely built in.
So when you're scanning these things and trying to get it, they're going to push they're not going to push the best product. They're going to push their highest margin product to you. So they want the ROI. That's what return on an investment. Yeah. They're going to push as hard as they can to get that return on investment. And that's what it's going to be.
I just want a book.
ROI.
When I get fired from my company, these videos are what's going to be used as evidence.
Doing the accent will be the case. Yes. You're going to get called into HR. Like, David, now we need to talk about your accent.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. That lady from HR does not want to talk to me. I'll tell her to put it in writing.
Oh man. Did we ever cover the story about how the tech CEO fired his entire HR department, and he said that 90% of his company's problems literally just disappeared overnight?
Disappeared.
Did we cover that story?
We have not covered it. I don't want to talk about it too much. I want to talk about it on next week. May be a pretty good one. So Sam chimed in here with extended warranty.
How do you
Yeah. Oh,
see
they
that?
make a crap ton off
I
extended
got it right
warranty.
See that from there?
I got it right here.
Oh, you got a cheat sheet.
I got it right here. So
That's impressive.
I did not.
He's got
finish
really good
explaining how
eyes.
this is. So I do actually. I can't hear for crap, but I do have very good eyesight.
I gotta
That
do one of these when I want to watch.
Yeah, me too.
That is the live stream. That is what we are acting on. So if he pulls something on the screen, that's what we need to be at.
Yeah, I've
This
figured
is
this
the
out.
after
This
the
is
fact.
not. This
is many seconds behind.
is many seconds behind.
Yes.
That's why I'm looking there when I'm telling my stories.
All right. So yes, I want to go over that story because I believe all HR departments should be eliminated immediately.
Why don't you pause the podcast again and make a voice memo
That's
so
true.
you don't forget it? We
David,
have time.
take a note. We'll cut this out in post.
Second. Also, let's build a chapter that is about removing HR departments and how much better that companies can run after their removal.
There you go. We'll cut this out in post. Nobody's going to see this. It's fine.
Yeah, no one else.
We'll fix this in post. I'm sorry. Sometimes there's certain ideas that come by, certain
It's
things
great.
we
You
hear
should
that
just
I'm like,
I saw
and
this.
my idea book is over there.
It's a diary. I mean, it's okay. A lot of guys have diaries.
Is it a diary? I mean, I don't write
You
in it.
bring
like
it with
daily.
you. It's
Well, David,
got paper in it, and you write in it.
David, he has a point because you do start every page with "Dear Diary."
I told you not to tell anybody that.
West was mean to me today. I
Mike-
asked Mike to
Mike-
show up, and he didn't again.
Again.
Dear Diary,
Dear
I ran
Diary.
out of him and hygiene products.
Day 175, waiting on Mike to come over.
You know what's funny is Eric. I saw Eric, another guy that David's trying to get into his. See, it used to just.
I'm sorry, what?
Hang on, hang on.
complete-
Now, what diary page was this on? Dear Diary, I just saw
Get
Brokeback
into
Mountain. I got a lot of
whiskey?
weird feelings.
I'm going to need you to finish that sentence.
David used so.
Is David
used to just
getting
text,
curious about some things?
No. This will make sense in a second. David would text me, and I think originally maybe 50% of the time I'd actually come over, right? Because I'd be like, oh, I got a new friend. Now
Now I'm just an old friend. He's like, yeah, fuck off.
Screw that guy.
But a lot of those times I was already in bed and I'd be like, I can't, he wants to have a drink. I can't not go. So now that I'm realizing that he's still going to be my friend if I don't come at not 11 o'clock when he says, do you want to come over for a drink? He's expanded his network to anybody else that he may know that lives close that is also around the corner.
I created a new
expanding your
group.
network, right?
I created a
wrong?
group that says the North Crew.
Right.
It's true.
So anybody within a 10-mile radius of our house is now getting those same texts because he's assuming I'm not coming.
This is a very true statement.
Right?
When
Am I
he lived
wrong?
in Columbus,
Yeah,
when
this
he
is a
lived
very
in
true
Columbus,
statement.
the same thing happened because I would keep turning him down when he'd call me at like 11, 12, 1 o'clock, 1 a.m. You're like, West, you got to come out. We got to do this thing. Come over at Chubby's. I'm like, I'm in bed right now. I'm not leaving the house.
I'm at. This is the
So he'd
greatest.
start
This is the
calling other
greatest
people
one.
and do the same
Sam,
thing. The same thing happened.
Yeah.
Sam, you got to be ready for this one. So I'm at Micro Center. I'm at Micro Center.
20 years ago?
Yeah,
This
Micro
is a
Center
true story. This actually happened.
Popular.
Micro Center's a real thing.
Yeah, it's Micro Center. Oh, they're great. Yeah, they're wonderful.
Where?
I wish we had one here. Gee,
I
Christmas.
thought they went out
I
of
would
business.
spend so. I mean, I did. I spent a ton of money at that place. So I'm in there. This is gonna get me fired. All right. So I call him one day. I'm like, West, Micro Center, right now. Why? I'm like, lesbians, West. There are lesbians here. He's like, what?
This
I'm like,
actually
no,
happened.
no. Porn lesbians are here.
He's like, you don't
West.
understand.
Porn.
Hot
Like, you don't
porn
understand,
lesbians.
dude. Super hot porn lesbians are here. They're kissing. They're making out in the fucking aisle. Come on,
At
man.
the
Get here
Micro Center?
at the Micro Center now.
The Micro Center I'm thinking of is like a computer warehouse.
Yeah, super
Okay.
Yeah,
nerdy.
the same
like,
place.
like super nerdy. Like the guys walk by, they're like, cool. Girls. First of all, they're excited they're girls, but there are two girls and they're making out in an aisle. I'm like, West, stop what you're doing right here. I don't care if you got a wife. Get here now. Some fucking porn lesbians. And I'm on the phone with him, and he's like, not gonna happen, bro. And I was like, all right, click, 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 click. I got pictures. Yeah.
Well, because Mike.
Yeah.
What are they doing?
Okay, Mike. For one thing,
I'm guessing looking for webcams for one reason or another.
I mean, okay, so Mike,
But,
for one thing, the period of time
they
it
were
would have
hot.
taken for me to stop what I was doing, drive to Micro Center, they probably would have been gone in the first place. Secondly,
I could have kept them there. I would have
Secondly,
engaged.
but-
If you were on your way out
you know,
engaged, I
but-
would have engaged. I would have kept them there.
One thing, he thought of you, which
he did.
is
Yeah.
And that-
touching.
I call that true
and Sam
friendship.
says it was on the back page.
Yeah.
That's true friendship. But beyond that, do I really want to go to Micro Center and stand
Yes.
next to a guy who's taking photos of random women he doesn't know?
I would have. By the time you got there, had you been on the way, I'd have had their names.
He would have known them.
I would have had their names.
He would have had their
and
handles, everything.
We'd have been like, "Hey, we doing bowling later? We're going out with the crew. Let's go bowling."
I
Right?
mean,
And they
do
would
you
hop in
think
their
either one
Subaru
of
and
our
get out of
wives
there.
would appreciate us meeting hot lesbians at Micro Center and then hanging out with them afterwards?
I don't think either of them. I don't know your wife from a hole in the wall, but I don't think.
I don't think that's a thing that women would be
no,
okay
they're
with.
fun. It's like hanging out with the guys.
It's fine.
If you're hanging out with lesbians
What's the
and Subarus,
difference?
it's like hanging with the guys.
So hot
It's like
lesbians
a-
are
yeah,
basically
it's
like
like a-
hanging out with hot bros.
Come on, man. Hey, West, I need you to be woke, bud.
But
This is woke.
there's no
It's
difference
true. I
between
don't see
that
gender.
and then your wife bringing home a gay guy as her new friend.
Right, but it's different if she's hanging out with the super hot gay guy and his super hot boyfriend as they're making out and she's watching. That's a little different.
You got a point there.
I mean,
I did not expect him to have a valid point.
If you go to Applebee's and just having a little martini, then it's really not a big deal.
I'm just saying.
Oh,
To your point.
what's this? Is? Oh, nothing new.
Yeah.
I think we lost Sam with the lesbians.
Sam is like, I'm out.
Sam's like, and I'm out. Actually, Sam's like, I'd have been there in 5 minutes flat.
I mean, I do appreciate
Sam's
David
kind of bro you
calling
can
me.
count on.
I do appreciate David calling me. But again, when it's
that's
like
nice.
midnight or 1 a.m. and he's asking me to go out and like, I'm in bed. I'm not,
Yeah.
I'm not trying to go get a cheeseburger and a beer.
Well,
No offense.
I used to feel like I owed him an excuse, right? I can't today. It's my cat's birthday, right? Like
He
something.
doesn't have a cat.
I'm
that
washing my
says-
hair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now I'm just like, not gonna happen tonight.
Yeah.
Like,
Sam says he is
or I just
interested, by the way.
don't respond at all.
It's interesting. Right. So the next time I can think, like, hey Sam, I know you live in California, at Redondo Beach, there south of LA, but hot lesbians in aisle 7 at Micro Center in Columbus, Ohio. Are you going to be here? And
Yes.
he'll be on the next flight.
2 minutes. No.
He literally
questions.
said 2 minutes, no
Boom,
questions or judgment.
Done. 2 minutes. He's there.
He would only need 2 words: Micro Center, lesbian.
Micro Center
He'll find out
lesbians.
He'll fill in the blanks when he gets there.
Yes, I'm telling you, dude. I mean, they were hot. It's not like they weren't Subaru lesbians. They were Subaru STI Impreza lesbians, not like Outback lesbians, but like STI.
Oh, Outback.
Well,
think they
David,
deliver this late?
What is your long time proof positive statement about hot chicks?
Well,
I'm just saying. I don't think Mike has heard this.
no matter
He
how
probably
hot
hasn't.
they are, no matter how attractive, but these were lesbians. They're a separate category. No matter how hot they are, no matter how attracted to you they are, or how attracted to them you are. Yeah, I got that right. Somewhere there's some guy that's fed up with their shit.
I don't think that's. I've heard that somewhere.
Oh, that's because I've said it.
It's 100% true.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Oh yeah, it's a very, very big thing for me.
And it only
I
gets
learned
more
that from
true.
Mike.
Yeah, it's a very big thing. It's like no matter how hot they are, no matter how much you think you're in love with them, somewhere there's some guy fed up with their shit.
Well,
And it only gets
everything's
more
great.
true the older you get. So as we continue to age, so
This
do
is true.
they. And it's like, at a certain point, the crazy hot scale, you're just it begins to skew, and you're like, well, there's just no chance of finding any normal human being that's not batshit crazy.
This is a very true. Wow, man.
So you
we're
may as
talking
well
about-
just.
Hey, you're talking about soccer tonight. Let's kick this ball down the field. And while this is true, it's also true.
We do actually have soccer main topic.
So-
if you want to get into it still.
So I taught Noah. This is the last part. Then we'll get to soccer. I taught Noah, who played football, by the way, real football. Very early, he was allowed to say this curse words. Bitches be crazy, Dad. And I look at him and be like, bitches be crazy, Noah. And if I he's probably asleep upstairs right now. If I walk, if I,
Sleep,
if I,
it's not
if,
even
if,
midnight.
if I walk upstairs, like, hey, David, I'm David. Hey, Noah, bitches be crazy, Noah. He'd be like, bitches be crazy, Dad. And his girlfriend would then hit him. And that's how we go.
If my son
should.
even thought those
That's not-
words, his head would explode and melt.
His son is such a
Possibly
goody
Manowar.
little two-shoe.
He
Have
is
you
the
ever
most
seen
goody
Army of
two-shoes
Darkness?
kids.
He's never seen any movie. Why am I asking this?
Is that? I'd never even heard of it, let alone see.
Army of Darkness? Goody little two-shoes?
Fuck
Oh,
is
Lord
that?
have mercy.
I saw that
Army
in
of
the theaters.
Darkness?
Army of Darkness.
What about this makes you think I've seen Army of Darkness?
I saw Army of Darkness
Army-
in theaters when in elementary school.
I saw E.T.
That speaks not only to me, but also the bad parenting I was raised with. I love that movie.
Yeah, 2 minutes, no questions or judgment. Love it.
Yeah.
Thank you, Samuel.
But
Yeah, no. Okay, first of all, okay,
We're not going to talk about movies. We want to get to
So-
FIFA.
so we're gonna get to FIFA. Lastly, we've got to get this guy up to date
We
on
don't.
some movies.
There's not
So,
enough hours
yes.
in the day, especially with all this soccer to
we
watch.
need David. I'm going to come
Let's
up
talk
there.
about the over-
David, I'm coming up there at some point for like a weekend, like a whole solid weekend. Here's what's going to happen. Okay,
Bring your kid.
you, me, Mike, maybe a couple other people, for a movie marathon, like a 72-hour movie marathon of films
I'd be
that
asleep
Mike
30
needs to watch.
seconds into it. 30 seconds.
No,
I'm
we're
gonna
going to
tell you,
test you
there's no
afterwards.
chance in hell
Lots
of
of
that.
booze.
I'd be asleep.
Lots of
might get
booze, and
2
possibly some LSD will be involved. You will.
I don't know what LSD does to your nervous system. Like if it keeps you awake, like Coke, I know would probably get me. Like
I have
doesn't
no
that, like,
idea. You just
accelerate stuff?
you sounded
I
good
don't
at the
want to
time.
do anything. I've never done
So
a
we
drug
give
in
you
my
some
life,
Coke. All right.
but
So he's requesting Coke.
I'm not requesting Coke.
I'm a Pepsi
I
guy,
just
but
mean-
okay.
My boss is now
That's
requesting
fine.
a drug test of myself.
I just mean when a movie gets turned on, I go to sleep. My kids are going to see Toy Story 5 tomorrow. I'm not going. Why? Because they have recliners and they feed you and they give you a leather recliner. See ya. I'm paying to take a nap.
Wake me up when it's over,
Like-
please.
I've fallen asleep at the drive-in movie before, and I've woken up at 4 a.m. in my driveway because my wife drove me home asleep
And then just left your ass in
and
the
left
car.
me there.
That's awesome. That's pretty cool.
Oh, that's good stuff.
So I don't do movies very well.
Yeah, he doesn't watch a lot of
man.
movies. Army of Darkness is one you got to watch.
I don't think it is.
This is
I
my
feel like
well,
I'm 47. If this is a movie from
Well, so
West
David,
Youth,
To watch Army of Darkness, does he first need to see The
How are
Evil
you?
Dead or not? Because Army of Darkness is
No.
technically a sequel, but we're not sure if it's a
It's a
sequel to
sequel.
1 or 2. Is it a sequel to Army of Darkness 1 or 2?
yes.
Because
Yeah,
technically,
I think Army of Darkness stands on its own 2 feet.
Army of
remind me-
Darkness 1
gives you
stands on its own
enough-
2 feet. But Army of Darkness 2 is basically a remake of Army of Darkness 1 that just is completely off the wall, batshit crazy.
This is my boomstick.
you lost me.
So there's Evil Dead,
Yes.
which is the first.
Yes.
Then there's Army of Darkness.
Right, but Evil Dead 2,
Verato-
Evil Dead 2 is where he cuts off his own hand with the
Plateau-
chainsaw.
Klato,
Verato.
Verato, Nictu, right? That's the armor. In that movie,
This is how you're selling me on this movie.
you when you get it, it's like, I may have not have said every single syllable, but I basically said them. Yeah, no, it's good, it's good. And those words that we just messed up,
Sounds like Harry Potter.
well, no, it is so much better. It's
No, when you
absolutely
see Army of
hilarious.
Darkness, you'll get it.
You'll get it.
You'll be a
You'll
movie
get
guy
it.
after that.
You'll get it. It was I don't know if they meant it to be a horror movie, but it's a comedy.
A what movie?
A horror movie, not a horror movie,
Oh,
but
It's
Jesus.
a horror movie.
horror movie.
It's all about. It's a horror movie.
Brought me back to Micro
It's a-
Center for a
It's-
minute.
Yeah, it's a very slutty movie, daddy. Yeah. Anyway, FIFA World Cup 2026.
It's the worst transition of all time.
And this is my boomstick. FIFA.
This is my boomstick. Yes, this is my boomstick. Yeah, it's great. This movie, we're not really sure whether they originally meant it to be a horror movie. horror movie or whether they meant it to be a comedy movie. But it is, without a shadow of a doubt, a comedy movie.
So David,
It is hilarious.
so David,
And there's some titties.
the first Army of Dark, the first Evil Dead movie, the cabin where they shot that movie, is supposedly, this is urban myth, is supposedly still standing because it was a real cabin in the forests of Michigan. However, the actual location is unknown to the general public, and apparently it's still there right now. And again, urban myth. Sam Raimi, the director, buried a time capsule of movie paraphernalia on the grounds near that cabin, and nobody has found it yet. I think
I'll find it.
I think we need to go on a hunting expedition in Michigan to make this happen.
He's not going to Michigan.
He's not.
Yeah, I'm not going to
He's
Michigan.
not welcome there.
I'll go.
All
with
right,
you.
fair enough.
That sounds like fun.
You can bring a boomstick.
So actually, it says it's a wooded site in Morristown, Tennessee.
Tennessee.
I'm not
I
going to
heard
Tennessee.
Michigan. See, that's the problem.
However, all the movie's iconic cellar scenes. So the cabin itself is in Morristown, Tennessee, but the cellar scenes are filmed in Michigan.
That was it. Okay, that was it.
And it's in Marshall, Michigan. So if you want to do the cellar scenes, that's in Marshall, Michigan. But if you want to do the actual cabin from outside, what you get to view, that's in Morristown, Tennessee.
But my understanding is the cabin is still like, it's a mystery where it actually is. They didn't disclose the actual location of the cabin.
We can go see it. I mean, you guys can go see it. Fuck Michigan, but yeah.
Anyway,
when I run
FIFA.
for president, one of the ways I'm going to balance the budget is sell Michigan to Canada.
So sell Michigan to Canada, and we'll take what, Alberta? Like we'll trade.
Yeah, we'll trade out to Alberta. Yeah, OH baby.
Fair enough.
They're not going to make that trade.
We'll call it Ohio Junior.
Why would you give up Alberta for Michigan? What do you get out of Michigan?
Nothing.
Right. So why would they make that trade?
Nothing.
You're gonna have to make enough to sweeten the deal.
Well, if they get Ford.
Well, because here's the thing, Mike. Canada needs America more than we need them.
Ford would just move.
Mike, Canada needs us more than we need them. That's why they'll take the deal.
And FIFA 2026, what are the numbers, West?
FIFA is about to have the most profitable. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. Just close the loop on this Army of Darkness thing. I will never, in a million years, ever watch this movie.
Oh, you're watching the movie.
Why?
He's watching the movie.
I'm not watching. The movie's hilarious.
You accidentally transported to 1300 AD. I stopped reading.
I'm gonna watch the movie right after this show, Mike. I'm gonna pour another glass of tin cup, and I'm gonna watch that movie right after the show.
Well, if David allowed color televisions in his office, maybe I would watch it tonight.
There are no TVs in this room.
Right,
so by the way,
World Cup.
So as a man cave goes, which we had to post earlier.
Oh, you want to make a mental note, West? There is a fucking awesome picture storage units, but instead of being storage units, they're like 1,600 square foot garages.
Okay.
Huge overhead doors open up, and they're selling for like $500,000.
Okay.
The man cave thing you put out there. Oh yeah.
So it's like a man cave storage. It's like a man cave in a storage lot type thing. Community spaces, a pond to fish in.
Okay.
All this stuff. And they open it up, and it basically comes drywalled and painted. And you can do whatever you want. There's people with home offices in them, with sports cars and ping pong tables and basketball.
It was cool, yeah.
And
so
TVs,
$500K,
and it's got a
you
bathroom.
get this thing.
Yeah, it's basically you buy your own man cave.
So it needs to be part of our community that we're going to build.
It's awesome.
So
it's
when Flashpoint really takes off, we will have a Flashpoint community man cave. We'll make this happen.
Yeah. So what's funny
really
is,
cool.
I bought a lottery ticket.
Did you win?
No, I did not. I had about the same chance if I didn't buy a ticket, but I did not win. But always, it's the wife is Golden Oaks.
Which one? The current one?
The Golden Oaks down
the wife,
in
the current wife?
Orlando. The current wife, yes. Yeah, I've only got one wife. I will never buy another one. I may rent one for a few hours, but I'll never buy another one. That was words of wisdom my dad gave me, by the way. But
Golden Oaks, yes.
Golden
With my
Oaks,
wife, the two of them
but
moved there together.
I can't buy one house. I have to buy two if I win, because I've got to have one for me and one for Mike and his family.
Yeah, same.
That's
enough.
the requirement. If I win, that is the deal.
So, Mike, one thing that David and I've been talking about, and I'm trying to talk David into it, is eventually getting a friend community together, where this is apparently a thing where a group of people will buy just a big chunk of property, and they'll build their own communities on this piece of property. And so your neighbors are basically your friends.
You could be mayor.
It's a closed community. I would trust Mike to be a mayor. I would. However, I would not trust him to be the mayor of movie night. That's a different option altogether.
David would be. My deputy would take care of movie night. Okay.
The deputy.
So
Deputy
by the way, everybody
Dave.
watching and listening,
Shop sheriff, Deputy Dave.
everybody watching and listening, we are actually canceling today's main topic of the business of the World Cup and replacing it with a watch party of the Army of Darkness. I'm about to start this film.
Army of Darkness.
We're going to make it happen.
Army of Darkness is
Grab some popcorn. We're going to make this happen right now, Mike. We're going live.
I can't wait.
So I'm thinking because I have a 180-inch screen. Yeah, I have a 180-inch projector screen, and I take it out to my front lawn.
Yep.
And I do movie nights for the neighborhood out here.
You know who loves it more than the neighborhood kids? The
Me.
Mosquitoes.
Oh, the mosquitoes.
I believe it.
They love the light.
Right.
Yeah, here's the thing: is we live relatively close to a lake
and a swamp.
Yes, yes. So from dusk till an hour past dusk, you do not want to be outside here.
I thought that was a great opportunity to say from dusk until dawn. George Clooney.
See, I thought that's where he was going. He was going to say from dusk till dawn, and that's the next movie in the list.
How could you possibly know that?
I know everything.
And not about Army of Darkness.
Because of Selma Hayek. Selma Hayek is the reason.
That was Selma Hayek. Selma Hayek.
Is she in that movie? Army of Darkness?
No. What? You didn't just say that.
No.
Yes.
I didn't just say that.
She was the only part of that movie.
She's the only reason to watch that movie.
Yes. You don't watch that movie.
I never heard it. I didn't know. Was that
you don't watch that movie for Quentin Tarantino or George Clooney. You watch it for Selma Hayek.
Yeah.
She's in Dusk Till Dawn?
Yes.
Oh,
any
I
movie,
she was in Army of
any
Darkness.
movie that Selma Hayek is in is you watch just because Selma Hayek is in.
Yeah.
True.
Oh,
that is true. That is absolutely true. That's the only reason anyone watches Spanglish.
Marissa Tomei good too. Marissa Tomei. I'm not going to knock that.
White Men Can't Jump. Saw that.
I have seen White Man Can't Jump.
I took offense. I boycotted that one because I was offended. It's racist.
Hey, you're Irish.
It's also true.
It's also true. It doesn't make it not racist.
It's also true.
And there's a lot of truth behind that.
Yes. Oh, on the movie front, I'm not sure. I don't know how to act with him. On the movie front.
Hey, thanks for the comment, Sam.
There is
that's right
now
on top
a
there.
possibility. Yes, Selma Hayek. Yeah, Sam's got it. Selma Hayek's boobs are the stars.
Okay. I mean, I don't disagree.
I consider myself a stargazer from time to time.
I love looking at stars.
The stars are a beautiful thing.
Anyway,
they're big and bright.
Deep in the heart of Texas.
Yes. David and I are on the same page, man.
There's no basement in the Alamo.
That was 6 instead of 5, so I just went one more for Texas, right?
There you go.
I'm sorry, what? You're talking about Pee Wee Herman now.
Well, that's where that comes from.
What? No, that's a song. Thing. That's a real song.
100%.
Deep in the heart of Texas.
Time out. Before you saw Pee Wee's Big
at night,
time out.
Shine big
I'm going to
and
challenge
bright.
both of you.
Deep in the heart of Texas.
Correct. before you saw Pee-wee's Big Adventure, you never heard that before in your life.
I used to
didn't know
spend
that I
every
heard it
summer
in
in
Pee-wee's
Texas
Big
with my
Adventure.
grandparents.
That's where you first got introduced to it.
No,
Really?
I used to
Yes.
spend every summer in Texas with my grandparents.
No,
every
how
single
old
summer.
were you? How old were
From
you?
the time from the time before I can remember, from the time I was a baby, I spent every summer in Texas. My parents used to look forward to getting rid of me for at least 3 months at a time.
Yeah, but they say that in Texas. 1985. When were you born?
79.
1979.
Okay, me too. So 6. You don't remember anything before you were 6, but you remember Pee-wee's Big Adventure.
Everything's bigger in Texas.
That's where
well,
you heard
no, because I did go to the Alamo, and they do not have a basement.
No, they don't. No. Francis should have told you that, but he was too busy giving you fake bubble gum.
Sam says,
No, I
stars
think
are
you
proof
gave
I
fake
can
bubblegum to
concentrate on
Francis.
2 things at once. Stars are proof I can concentrate on 2 things at once, says Sam. That's pretty funny.
It's like one of those
Yes.
magic posters. You pull it far away and you see one. And you-
Oh, if they had a magic
Yeah.
poster of
Well,
Selma
You
Hayek.
take it away, then you bring it back, and then you go.
Were you talking about something before Texas?
Dude. Okay.
Everything's bigger in
sounded like you
Texas,
were gonna
is
say
what they
something.
say.
It was important, but I don't remember what it was.
Play it back.
Not even a little.
I'll have to rewind.
It is that
I don't
point
know
of the
the-
show,
I
Mike.
feel
That's
like
what
you were going
happens.
somewhere.
That's what happens at this point of the show, Mike.
Pee-wee, Alamo,
Selma Hayek.
Stars at Night,
I don't know.
Pee-wee's Big Adventure.
Anyway, this year is slated to be the most profitable for the FIFA soccer of all time.
And-
Now we're
and
getting
in
into the main
4
topic.
years-
3 hours later, two and a half
But
hours
in-
later, we're just now getting to the main topic. Okay, we can do this.
in 4 years from
Are we
now,
going to carry this over to the next one? No, if they do it in Bratislava, it's not going to be more profitable than this year.
do you know how much they're spending on everything?
It's like 7
FIFA
pesos.
is expected to generate approximately $13 billion during this business cycle. $13 billion.
Everybody,
Nearly
so
8.9
pinky to the corner of their lips, $13 billion.
dollars.
Mike,
No, I'm not doing that.
Broadcasting
Austin
rights
Powers.
alone.
Have you seen that?
Yes.
Broadcasting
Stay
rights
focused on the
alone
casting.
are about $4 billion. Ticket sales and hospitality packages are expected to generate 34% of total revenue. That's insane. Bratislava would love to have that kind of money coming in.
Yes.
And by the way, FIFA's a nonprofit.
Yeah, tell that to the board.
Forget
that to the- tell that to
SpaceX.
the FIFA
It
board.
takes a motorboat to get to the
I
stars.
just saying, FIFA's a nonprofit.
Yeah, I'm a nonprofit too if I don't claim it on my taxes.
Oh,
Indeed. Are you okay there?
yeah.
Yeah,
Are you sure?
watch that
Yeah.
shoulder, man. Shoulder
Here.
injuries are tough.
Drink this.
Are
It'll
you
make you
taking
feel
any kind
better.
of like? Are you taking any kind of anti-inflammatory or anything like that?
No, I stopped.
He is. He's
It's,
taking E.H. Taylor.
it's been 4 months, so I figured 3 months, so I figured I shouldn't take any more of those.
No, I mean it'll take 6 months to just get rid of tennis elbow. And believe me, I've seen Selma Hayek. All right, so cities. Cities compete. Why do cities compete so aggressively? Speaking of aggression, to host
Oh, they
these matches.
compete, all right.
To host these
getting better
matches.
They
with
put their
time.
seatbelts on.
So the average. So as we know, the FIFA games are held across several cities. Each city alone is expected to bring in $3.3 billion in economic impact. More than 1.2 million visitors per city. That's bonkers.
The
Approximately.
visitors are the big thing, especially when you factor in the
amount of beer
hotel
the
tax
Scots
and all that.
Well, the
city
amount of beer the Scots
Scottish
are drinking up in
alone.
Boston.
Are you didn't see that news
Yeah,
article? Have you
we
seen
were
the
talking
news
about
about
that
the Scottish fans destroying the
Drinking
brewing
Boston
industry in
dry.
Boston?
No,
They literally
That's
drank
wild.
Boston dry.
Crazy. And I've been to Boston. I've drank in Boston. I've drank heavy in Boston.
yeah, but
You know
you're
what it
one
is?
person.
Is
But
Boston lager
I'm worth
is
at least 1,700 Scots.
Well, you know what it is? Is American beer
mean-
is significantly better than Scottish beer. I know we have some Scots who watch the show, And I'm sorry to tell you, but come to Boston, have some good beer, and
Wait.
you'll understand why.
Have you had Scottish beer?
I've had beer from everywhere.
Yeah, he's had beer. Yeah, he's been around.
I mean, I was just gonna say, like,
I
maybe they have really good beer.
Well, so
I
the
can't
problem
imagine.
is England, and England isn't really known for their beer. The only good beer to come out of the UK in general is going to be Guinness, and I love a Guinness, but America has the beer.
I like Old Speckled Hen too.
I thought of Old Speckled Hen, but it doesn't hold. You drink an Old Speckled Hen next to a Boston Lager. What are you going to come back for a second one?
I'm going to go back to the Boston Lager.
Right?
Or so in Boston now. This is something you can only get in Boston. Occasionally, they'll do the Boston Red.
Boston Red's good.
And if you can get this, and this is Sam Adams now.
Yeah.
This is a national. This is a brewery you can get anywhere. If you get to Boston in certain locations and you can get their Boston Red when they're doing that,
yeah.
Oh, that beer. That's a think about a Sam Adams amber lager. My mouth's just watering.
So the cool thing about Sam Adams
beer.
is they occasionally do, for certain areas, they'll do like a regional only beer. So remember, do you remember back here in Powell, Ohio, the Liberty Tavern for a period of time had a Liberty Ale from Sam Adams that was only available at Liberty Tavern. I had that
at Liberty Tavern
when I was dating my now current wife, and man, I wish I would have had more.
Because you were on the Wall of Foam there, right?
No, that is Local Roots. It's right next. It's like right next door.
Yeah,
Local Roots I am on the Wall of Foam. So
no, they didn't have a beer thing at Liberty Tavern. Okay,
Liberty Tavern, they had the booth though. They had the boot of beer, which I have the booth right up there.
Yeah. So yeah, it was super good. I love Liberty Tavern. Their food was iffy, but their beer was always good. So I was accepting
because they had the Sam Adams Liberty Lager, which they don't have anymore.
Yeah,
Sam Adams is really good. I'm waiting for the Christmas Attucks.
The Christmas what?
I think he's talking about the lesbians at Micro Center
Christmas Attucks. He's the first person killed in the Boston Tea Party.
Christmas Attucks?
Crispus. I think that's his name.
Crispus?
It might be the E.H. Taylor talking, but I'm pretty sure his name is Crispus.
Was he? When you say he was the first one killed in the Boston Massacre?
Yeah.
The Boston Massacre or the Boston Tea Party?
No, wait. I don't know. One of them. What is he famous for?
Things.
Yeah, first person killed in the Boston Massacre. Okay. Why do I even know that?
That's a weird factoid. That's a weird factoid, but I'll drink to it.
I thought that was like a common knowledge thing. I thought that was going to get a rise out of you guys.
You know what I think? I'm thinking now because
I'll drink the Christmas Attucks.
Crispus.
So because he just did that, I'm thinking there's a
fan club.
No, well, no. But
that's
we have fans all around the globe. I don't know if you know this or not. We actually get pretty good viewers around the globe.
Oh, I know.
We have viewers that go Portugal, Germany, the UK. We're not big in Ukraine and Russia at the moment for some reason.
I can't imagine why.
But oddly enough, Japan.
Oh,
we have Japanese viewers.
We're picking up viewers in Japan and India. We started picking up viewers in India. Even as much fun as I make of the Indian accent, we're still picking up viewers in India.
I love a good curry. I do. By the way, Sam says in Vegas we drink Rira. I don't know what Rira is, but I'm in, Sam.
I thought he was in California.
I think I've been there. Rira. But yeah. Sam and I. So Sam, the guy who's commenting here.
Sam I am?
The Sam I am not. Anyway, I'm a lowercase one. I'm a lowercase one. Sam's a uppercase one. We're out in Vegas. So I'm fat. So when you put a regular jersey on me, he's asking questions like, "What the hell does that mean?"
No, it's just my facial expressions.
No,
I don't understand the uppercase, lowercase.
No, this is it. So I'm in is it Las Vegas? No, we were in Orlando. We're at a conference. Sam's
Easily
out there.
confused with
Yeah.
Las
Okay.
Vegas.
So we're no. It's the same thing. I mean, if you're in one hotel with a conference or another hotel with a conference, what's it matter? Anyway, so I'm in Orlando, and I walk in. I got my Ohio State jersey on to number 1. Sam walks up to me, big fat belly, goes, "I didn't know they made these with a lowercase 1."
Ah, that's a good one.
And it was I don't get offended by anything. All right. It's impossible to offend me.
True.
That was the greatest burn of all time.
That's pretty funny.
The lowercase 1. It is absolutely, it's pinnacle. I mean, it's really hard to outdo lowercase 1. So that's where it is. That's what it was. Lowercase 1.
Yeah. And I've heard this story. So Sam, I'm looking forward to meeting you in Vegas, man. That's going to be a fun
It's
trip.
good stuff. It's good stuff. But what was I talking about before that? The kind of stuff.
Salma Hayek.
Salma Hayek.
Stars at Night.
Salma Hayek. I would love to see her.
Oh no, we were talking
every
about
night. What?
The Scots drinking Boston Dry.
Are you sure? I thought we were
Pretty
past that.
I mean, I was past it before you said it.
Somebody get the script. Anybody have the script?
This is my
I
boomstick.
can't read
All right. So
Hey, you keep your boomstick to yourself, brother.
Let me see your hands.
I can't. I have
Do
a
not
tennis elbow. All right. So
Dusk Till Dawn is on in the background.
Oh yes.
watch the film. You know what I'm talking about.
Cinemax
You'll know what I'm
tonight.
talking about if you watch the movie.
Thing?
All right. So
great movie. You gotta watch it.
So let's just jump in. So we're gonna jump ahead a few bullet points because I know David loves my bullet points. So the massive business of beer and alcohol during the World Cup. This is insane. So one of the biggest benefits of the World Cup is the beverage industry. Beer and soccer have been closely linked for decades. During the 2024 World Cup, so 2026 data is still coming in. During 2024 World Cup, or sorry, 2014 World Cup rather, yada yada. Major brewer AB InBev reported approximately 140 million liters of additional beer sales. Not just total beer sales, additional beer sales. 140 million liters additionally.
Where was the 2014 World Cup?
Brazil.
It was in Australia.
It is in Brazil.
I can absolutely just
we
make
can
it up.
fact check you.
It's in Brazil.
I'm
It's
okay
in
with
David. I just said it's in Brazil.
It's in Brazil.
I'm Biden.
Look, if you could sum up America in one word, it would be a sum up. Have you seen that quote?
Indeed.
It's a great quote. All right. So that equals.
Hey, I love that. It's great. It's good stuff.
Additional, not even total beer sales, but additional beer sales that equals 37 million gallons of beer, attributed directly to the 2014 World Cup in Brazil. That is insane.
You know what?
I believe that was the World Cup with the vuvuzelas.
That was just the one that David happened to stumble into. So of course they sold 37 million gallons of beer.
That was South Africa. When was the South African World Cup?
Is that the big horn things that everybody screamed into?
That was in South Africa.
Those are the worst. Because all the kids wanted one, and all the adults hated the kids who had them.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's a lot.
Yes. So there are people now that have the cup. They have the cup, right? You get and you blow into the cup, and it makes the crazy
loud
noise.
horn.
Yeah. So we have to deal with a lot of soccer, and parents stop.
They just don't understand.
Just go get your freaking
Sometimes
Starbucks.
parents just don't
There's
understand.
a regular cup. It doesn't have to make noise. If you blow into your cup, you should get burned with scalding hot coffee.
Right, hold on, I got to return David's Father's Day gift.
I've got.
He was
So
gonna
this
get
is
you
my
a-
Father's Day gift.
I was going to give him a loud cup, but I guess I'm not now.
This
thought you
is
were gonna give
this
him a
was my
vuvuzela.
Father's Day gift. This is a non-sponsored product advertisement in the middle of.
What is this?
I would say in the middle, but that's a candle.
It's bullshit.
This is called the Spark Neo. This is from Positive Grid, which I've talked wildly about for their
trash.
marketing. With their marketing for their guitar amplifier, where they put out a lot of stuff for content prior to their initial release. This is the headphone version. So this is an amplifier with all the pedals that have ever been created, and all you have is headphones and a plug to go into your guitar.
That's smart.
This is horseshit. Where did you get this from?
He
Marshalls?
really hates this candle of yours, David.
Dude, you're buying candles from Marshalls?
I don't know. The dude I used to know that make candles don't fucking make candles anymore.
This is trash. Look at that.
Well, it's years old. Well, it's a year old.
Maybe
Age
somebody should
doesn't
come along
matter.
and make a better candle, Mike.
I don't know.
It
The
doesn't
guy I
even
used to
smell
buy
good.
candles from doesn't have fucking candles anymore.
You might get me back on the horse.
I'd love to get
'Cause
back on the horse.
This is garbage.
We can get you back on the horse, Mike.
Well, you know why I'm off the horse is that I mean the horse.
That is not why
Hey,
I
Mike,
said.
why
I
are
can't
you off the
compete with
horse,
that.
Mike? Why are you off the horse?
I can't compete with $8.99.
An $8.99 whore you can't compete
You
with.
get what you pay for. Okay.
Yeah.
That is true,
I'll give
David.
you
What happens in
tobacco
Vegas
vanilla.
stays
You
in
want
Vegas.
tobacco vanilla?
Yes.
Okay.
So I
You got it.
gave Mike a sampling of
And I made you-
Lane 1Q.
And I made you a Laban 2 out of it.
Lane 1Q, and I would pay
Right, because Mike,
monthly
here's the
have
problem.
a
Most
candle.
tobacco scented candles, they smell
Trash.
like overly sweet maple syrup and maybe a little bit of shoe
Yes.
leather. They don't smell like tobacco. Even a
All
little.
right, here's the deal. Hold on. I'm thinking of something right now. When are you coming?
3.
You coming here?
I can.
You coming here?
You
I
coming
mean,
here?
You don't have to.
You talking to
I mean,
me?
if we're gonna do an Evil Dead movie night, I'm there. Count me in.
All right. Well, I mean, if you don't mind me snoring, just it's fine. I'll do it. Next time you're here, give me 3 weeks notice, and I will make you a candle that you'll take home and love.
Okay.
If you like tobacco, I'll give you tobacco. What do you want? What do you want it to smell like?
There is
You want it to smell like you smoked a cigar in here?
not the cigar. I'm about to get up.
He's gonna get the Lane
What
1
is it?
Q.
Put your pants on first. Put your pants on.
I got my pants on. I got my
Good.
He's
pants
got
on.
his pants. This is not Anchorman. So
This
so
is not
there's
scripted.
there's a
Not 2020.
there's a pipe
not
tobacco
2020,
called
David.
Lane 1Q, which is
You guys. Oh, I'm so
the
old.
best
I'm
aroma
decrepit. I'm in here
any
looking
man
up.
in the history of the universe has ever smelled. Lane 1Q is the best smell any man has ever smelled in his life. Guaranteed.
I've
Did
got
I
the
smell
Father,
that?
I've got the Father Dempsey.
Is that the
here.
one you gave me?
Lane 1Q?
Is that what you gave me that I was trying to match?
Yes. This is okay. So I got it.
Oh yeah, I remember.
And I'm
that.
back. This is Lane 1Q. This
I can do this. Give it to me.
I'm not going to open it. I'm going to give it to you to open
Eventually.
in a moment. This is the greatest smell
It
that
is.
mankind has ever smelt.
And he who smelt it did in fact dealt it.
That is
Oh, so Sam says is the best aroma. So Sam, have you smelled Lane 1Q? Because it's a pipe tobacco, but it's
no. He
amazing.
says Selma Hayek. Selma Hayek
Selma
is the
Hayek
best.
is the best aroma.
I
mean,
and I
haven't
can't argue with
personally
him.
smelled Selma Hayek, but I have to imagine it's nice.
Yep.
What's happening here? You heard it?
He grabbed the hold on a second. He grabbed the lighter.
Mike doesn't even smoke, and it smells so good that he wants to smoke it.
It's a good smell.
It's a
This is a good
really
smell.
good smell.
Here we go. Here you go. Throw a little in here and then actually light it.
I can't light it. You're in the house. No.
This can be lit.
No.
We can't smoke cigars in here, but
Yeah,
this we can.
this-
You
Smell?
can't get by on a loophole. You're not smoking a pipe in here.
No, it's fine. No, I do it all the time.
This smell.
well,
so,
I mean,
so
I do it when
pipe,
I want.
So pipe smoke doesn't stick to stuff. It's not going to stay in the room. It's not going to linger. You could smoke a whole bowl of this anywhere in your house. By the next day, the whole aroma is gone, except for the very best notes of it. I promise you.
It's not
So,
like the cranberries. It's not
I'll
going
do-
to linger.
Yeah.
No,
In
it's not
my
like a
head,
bald
in
Irish
my
lesbian.
head.
No.
Micro Center, yes. Anyway, I will
You're
actually
distracting
take
me.
this. I will take this and I will light it up and smoke it in this room.
I got vanilla.
There's a touch of vanilla.
I got a little
Yeah,
cherry.
little cherry, yep.
Yep.
Good.
Yeah, okay.
Yep.
I had a cherry once.
There's undertone. There's
Is
an
it smooth and
undertone
oaky?
of unidentified sweetness.
It's not unidentified.
It's too
What's
sweet for a
understated?
Tahitian vanilla.
I have a.
This is riveting content.
What's
These are
interesting is
people-
I have a cranberry. I have a little like.
It's in your
tartness to it.
head. It's in your head.
He's a zombie. Zombie.
Oh, I can't. There's no way I'm gonna pass that. There's no way I'm gonna pass that up.
This is good. I wish you guys could smell this.
It's one of the best smells humankind has ever created
Oh,
in
absolutely.
the history of time.
Yeah.
So this is the smell that when I'm dead and buried, I want my kids and grandkids to remember me smelling like that. Like if they made
Exactly.
this
Better be
as
dead
like,
and
like a
buried than dead
cologne,
and
I want to
bloated.
smell like that. Again, riveting viewing here. Can you match
Well,
that?
I'm sorry. So he said dead and bloated, and that got me thinking about I
said dead and
smelling
buried.
like a rose that somebody gave me
Well,
because
that
I'm
was the-
dead and
I
bloated.
didn't need the karaoke.
Well, I
part of
said
it,
dead
but-
and buried,
You're getting it
but I
anyway,
am a little
free of
bloated.
charge.
I had a
Oh man,
big,
that's
big dinner.
beautiful. Now I don't have. So I've got a bit of a weekend
Yeah,
sense
the last
of smell.
person I'm asking to smell. Well, actually, you and Jeff are the last people. I
And
would ask.
typically, when a man hands you something and says, "Hey, smell this," you should never ever smell
It's
it.
not good.
No,
It's not a good
it's
smell.
usually attached to his
This,
wrist.
this. Oh man, it makes my mouth water. It's
Right.
so good. Here, you all smell it. I'm gonna put it to the microphone. See if you guys can smell it.
Welcome to Smell-O-Vision on the
Wonka
Underdog Journey.
Vision. Wonka Vision. Here we go. There we go.
5D.
Oh yeah, you get your 5D indeed.
That meant something different.
I
when
don't know
was
what
in
that
college.
meant, but okay.
It's getting weird. It's getting weird.
It started weird.
Yeah, we're
I
like
thought
3
we were gonna
hours
talk
into the
about
show.
soccer. I rushed over here to talk about soccer, and
You did not rush.
He did not rush at all.
Of
by
all
rush.
the things you did was not rush.
He was taking a sweet
He
time,
was-
and that's fine.
he was
Mike,
over-
we're glad you
He
joined.
was over there karaokeing.
He was watching The
We should
Evil
bring
Dead.
back
He just won't
open
admit to it.
you didn't know. Yeah, I didn't know you during COVID. During COVID, I did open mic night on Facebook Live. Every night, I would go on and I would sing.
You sang. What did you sing?
Is it on
did
YouTube?
Everything. Oh, it's,
Can we look it
it's-
up?
Oh, it's all on my Facebook page.
Oh no! What did you
You can go
sing?
back.
What did you sing?
I sang everything. It started. I mean, I got a little
Should've
crazy
been a
during COVID.
cowboy.
I
Like show
started
Run
with
a rope and ride.
no,
not
right
that one.
said Fred. I'm too sexy. I did that. I did a couple Disney hits.
A whole
Maui.
new
What's that?
world.
Yeah, I did a whole. No, I did the mermaid one.
Part of
Under the
your
Sea?
world. Oh,
I
Under
did,
the Sea.
and I did
Under the sea.
Under the
Under the
sea.
Sea, the
Under the
Enchantment
sea.
of the Sea.
Oh, yeah.
Back to the Future.
That's
Johnny Be Good?
Johnny Be Good. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Johnny Be Good.
We need to find
I
some of
did
your
a lot. It
karaoke
was a lot.
stuff.
I was crazy. I would stop work during COVID, and I would start drinking heavily.
So Sam says he heard you saying tenor. Did you sing tenor?
Tenor?
Low.
What's your
No.
pitch? What's your
It's
pitch?
I'm a soprano. I love Sopranos. It's a good show.
I don't know
It was
what that
it was a
means.
fair show. It was an okay show. I think it was good
was
for the time,
phenomenal.
but it doesn't hold
I
up.
bought.
It doesn't hold up. Sopranos doesn't hold up.
It's okay for the time, but we have better since then. And I can
don't
prove
know
it.
that we do.
And I can prove it. I can prove it.
Okay.
Okay. Rewatch Sopranos compared to what your current expectations are of a really good show. Then tell me you don't have the same experience from watching Lord of the Rings. Now that holds up.
I will never watch Lord of the Rings. In 100 trillion years, I will never watch it. It can't happen. It's not real.
What?
Why do you people watch stuff that's fantasy? Sopranos is real. Seinfeld is real. These are real life things. You can't do Lord of the Rings. I don't even know what it is.
Did you say Seinfeld is real?
When this guy gets
Did you say
transported back to
Seinfeld is real?
1300, I'm out.
Lesbians in Micro Center.
I get it. I can watch Back to the Future. You know why I can watch?
You know what they want to watch? They want to watch fucking Lord of the Rings, man.
You know why I can watch Back to the Future?
That's true. Space lesbians do love Lord of the Rings.
Back to the Future. You could also say Back to the Future can't happen. It can happen. Who's to say I couldn't have a car that when I hit a certain speed brought me back? It could. It's done
Who's
in a
to say that a
plausible.
hobbit can't carry the ring back to Mordor?
Big is another example. The movie Big, great movie. Can it happen? It could. It's done in a realistic way. Don't give me this fantasy.
Wild sexual abuse of a minor for that chick that banged Tom Hanks in that movie.
What?
That's true. A grown woman did totally.
Tom Hanks in that movie where he was like young, young again.
That was that movie was very
I haven't
Epstein.
seen Big since I was a kid.
That movie was very Epstein. Yes.
Yeah, that movie had some. That movie had some. It doesn't play a lot on the Hallmark.
So that's
channel
one
anymore.
that doesn't hold. Okay.
No.
I just remember Tom
Big
Hanks
is not
dancing
one
on
you want to show
piano.
your kids
dancing
these
on
days.
piano. It's good. It's good. But when you look at the whole thing, you're like,
yeah.
okay.
When you watch the whole thing, you're like, that 30-year-old woman just banged a 12-year-old.
Yeah, I mean, high five to 12-year-old and all, but.
And it's funny because a lot of dudes are going to watch that movie and be like, a lot of dudes are like, nice. And then you think about it, you're like, wait a second, what did I just applaud?
Wait, uno momento se por favor, signore. Yeah, you're like,
All right, so cross Big off the list. Bad example, I guess. Apparently,
you're like, what are you talking about? So if you approach a speed of light or enter into the quantum zone through quantum entanglement, you could eject yourself either at a different time through the space-time continuum through the speed of light, because anything that is massless would have to travel the speed of light, and you're saying you're going to be mass at that point. You can
lost
whatever.
me. All I'm saying,
if you're on quantum, then you can say, hey, I want to pop out into this entangled particle, that entangled particle, which would put you out in
you made it
throughout the Mike,
stuff, and Mike, if we're talking about Neil deGrasse Tyson level logic, then technically anything that is possible.
My logic is not Neil deGrasse Tyson level logic.
If we're talking about Neil deGrasse Tyson level logic, anything that is possible is actually happening somewhere in the universe. Therefore, i.e., Lord of the Rings is actually happening right now somewhere in the universe.
Correct.
That's bullshit. I don't know who this Neil guy is.
Tell Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Like, what I'm saying is,
that was the best line of the whole night. I don't know who this Neil guy is.
What I'm saying is, if I found this car and happened to go at that speed, could bring me back there. Now, I think the biggest you talked about what were you talking about? This
I've talked about a lot of shit.
Talked about a lot. What I'm talking about is you want to talk about an untapped movie premise?
Okay.
Let's hear. I want to hear.
Wait. I got to preface this from the guy who doesn't watch movies.
From the guy who doesn't watch movies.
Movie premise from a guy who does not watch movies. This has got to be gold.
I love it. This is good. This could be quality. Hey, Hollywood, pay attention.
So you know how all these movies are like just recreating the same movie in 2026 or 20.
They are. You're right.
Yeah, Harry Potter recreated Star Wars.
You lost me. But Back to the Future.
Okay.
I want to see. So in 1986,
85,
whenever Back
85,
to
he went back to 85.
Okay, I was
or it was in 85.
They went back
to 55. Yes.
They went back to 55. 30 years. What's 30 years beyond now?
Right.
Beyond
past
now.
Past the point.
Right. 1996, right?
Right. So 2015. The funny thing is, when he went to the future, when they had flying cars and shit, that was in 2015. We've already passed that point.
Yeah, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the OG.
But it went back. Okay. So it went back. So yeah, we're past
they went
that.
back 30 years.
Okay.
I want to see a movie where kids, right, have to live in 1996. Kids that are kids age 12, 13 years old.
Okay.
They get transported back to 1996. where there is no phone, there are no phones in their pocket. There's no Google. There's no internet other than like an entire room dedicated to the computer that nobody can talk on the phone.
Well,
the phone's going to ring. People are going to answer it and not know who's on it. You won't know who won the sports, like what's going on in sports if you don't call a phone number or watch the ticker in the back twice an hour. You have no idea what's happening. Sports Center is actually an informational beast instead of just, let me see these highlights from a game I already know the outcome. Like, you watch Sports Center as a kid with your Frosted Flakes before you go to school.
Is that what you did?
And you're watching it to
did you
learn.
Really do that?
Yeah, 100 every day.
As a kid, you
Not
watched
Frosted
Center
Flakes. That was more like a.
I picture you more as a Smacks guy.
I like Raisin Bran.
I was watching
as a kid.
I love
You're watching
Raisin
Sports
Bran.
Center?
Raisin Nut Bran.
I like
Fucking
the crunch.
underrated.
I like the Raisin Bran
that's
crunch.
garbage. Don't fucking
Oh,
give me.
it's fucking
Just,
great.
and don't give
I
me
got it in
shredded
there.
cheese in my salad. I want certain. No, don't give
No
me
shredded
shredded
cheese
cheese. No,
in your
it's
salad?
soft and crunchy.
So
Too many
Sam brings
flavors.
up the same comment that I had. So Sam says they were the kids that wore helmets in 1996. So it's funny. My comment to you was along those same lines.
You see my baseball?
If kids today traveled back to 1996, it sounds like a fun premise, but it's actually really sad because they'd be stuck in all the special needs classes. They would be the kids
No, I'm
that
not
like.
no.
They would be the kids who are like drooling on themselves. That you're like, you want to be nice to, but you're not really sure how to approach them because they're special. It's a different
I think
breed
you're
of
trying
kid.
to avoid the word.
Avoid it. So
I'm not going to say the
you
word.
go back to
Avoid, Dave.
1996
Move
with
on.
these kids, and I haven't fully vetted this yet, but I'm gonna get there. When they end up coming back, and then when they get back, they realize they love the simplicity of 1996. It could even be that
It sounds like a
these are
TV show.
Michael J. Fox's grandkids.
It would be
That
like
find the
I
car
don't
in his
know.
garage and take it for a joyride, and then end up in 1996.
I think it would
Michael
basically
J.
be the same
Fox
movie.
is doing acting.
I think it would basically be the same movie as if you took young Forrest Gump and put him in 1996.
No, I don't appreciate this depiction of.
I kind of
Modern
kids.
kids being special needs.
I don't
Stupid as
understand.
rocks.
I'm not following how you're connecting that.
Have
Like,
you met
these are
kids?
like normal. Normal.
No,
You guys walk me right into that.
here, get this window. Let me lick it. Let me lick it.
I'm just saying, kids that are used to what they have now.
Yeah,
Have
Right.
to
No,
live
you're
in
right.
an
You're right.
environment
It'd be
where
fun.
your
I would
parents
watch that
don't
movie.
know where you are.
I would
yeah.
watch that
They
movie.
don't care where you
yeah.
are.
Hey, you're not allowed in the house until nightfall.
Yeah, we don't even want
and
to
then
see
you
you
have-
not
until
survive.
And then you have
NBC
My kid would not
20
survive in
minutes
96.
from the time that the
Yeah.
street light comes
Yeah.
on to get home.
I don't even want to see you until NBC reminds me that you exist.
Yes, it's 10 o'clock. Do you
No,
know
you're
where
right.
your
Like-
children are?
Oh shit, we have
No,
kids.
Fuck, I got kids.
I specifically remember my mom literally yelling out the random door she had to
Yeah.
open for us to come home at a certain time.
Yeah.
And we heard
And
her
if they-
from a mile away and we came
Yeah.
home.
And
I
if you
get it.
didn't, she would start calling people. Have you seen West? Oh no, I haven't seen him. Okay, and no, not a care in the world.
Yeah, that's just how it was. You're right.
I want somebody with a brain to make this movie. I want to
I
see
would watch that movie. I get it.
spoiled kids from 2026. Who
Normal
have-
kids.
Spoiled
No-
kids.
well, yeah.
Our kids are spoiled.
Yeah, normal kids are spoiled. Yeah, I
Okay.
got it. Okay. I'm
As
with
Sam
you.
says,
And I
they would
want them
die of
to
thirst
live-
by the garden hose.
Yes, the garden hose. Yes.
Oh,
We used to do that in soccer practice in high school. We would run perimeters, they called them,
Yeah.
around the school. So around the whole school. And inside of the fence was a hose. And you would
Yeah.
stop at the hose. This is in school. And drink from the hose.
Right.
And then continue running.
You're right.
I turned
That's
out
exactly
okay.
how it
Well,
was.
I mean, it's still out, I guess.
yeah, that turned out okay. Let me rub my shoulder that I torn the labium on.
Not a labia. It's a labrum.
Did you
Labium.
say Mike just
Labium.
tore his
Yeah,
labia? Look, whatever
That's
happens
what he
up
said.
in New York, I'm not
he
judging.
stretched his labia. What's the word?
Labyrinth? I've never seen it.
Labyrinth? You ever watched
No.
Labyrinth?
He hasn't watched
I've
the
heard of that
Labyrinth?
one, though.
He doesn't know the
Stupid.
Goblin King?
What's the premise? What's
David
the premise?
Bowie is the
premise?
Goblin King, man.
Goblin King, take this child far away from me.
Dumb
Are you
can't
kidding
happen.
me?
Stupid.
You're insane.
Sorry.
Who tells you it can't happen?
The labyrinth?
With the fire dance.
Arthur C.
Give
Hey,
me
Mike.
Wizard of
Arthur C.
Oz.
Clarke. Arthur C. Clarke. Here's a terrible paraphrase. Says that any technology advanced enough will appear to be magic to the uninformed. Again, terrible paraphrase, but that's what he said. The labyrinth can totally happen.
So I had these ants by my pool. Okay. Not like,
and they worshipped you as a god.
And they did worship you as a god until you murdered them because you're a vengeful god.
I did murder them.
Even after murdering them, they still worship him as a god.
So this was my thought, and I tried to explain it to Violet, who's 9. She didn't quite get it, but I said, "What if we are the ants to another being, right?
Prove or not.
So, like, what if we think we're living in this sophisticated, crazy, like, world, right? But then there's something even bigger than us.
Well,
like we look at ants.
The universe itself
looking at us like we look at ants.
The universe itself is they're now finding at least 30 billion years old. We've only been on the scene for what, maybe 100,000 years. So it's very, very likely there are far more advanced species who view us as ants. So you're obviously right.
I thought you guys would appreciate
beyond that, Mike. We haven't even begun to talk about the simulation hypothesis, which we're obviously living in a simulation, which says, guess what? If there's a simulation, there's a simulator who programmed it in the first place, which essentially that would be God. Think about that.
We haven't talked about the World Cup either. And someone promised me World Cup talk.
We talked about the World Cup. There were A cups, B cups, and then Salma Hayek cups.
Yeah, we went there.
Boom. That's how you bring that back. What does Salma Hayek look like today? Hold on,
I don't know.
She holds up, man. Salma Hayek is aging well.
I bet she does.
What about Punky Brewster?
She's cute these days. I've seen a photo of her recently.
She holds up.
I had a crush on her in 6. Remember 6 from Blossom?
Oh, I thought you were talking about 6 from Battlestar Galactica. She's doing OnlyFans now.
That's exactly what I was talking about, Wes.
She's 59 years old. Salma Hayek is 59 years old.
59,
she's okay.
She's 5'2".
I approve.
Oh, that makes me feel tall.
I like it when they're small like that. They can climb on me like a jungle gym.
Well, the show's getting weird. Mike, this is the time of the show.
I wouldn't have to raise my hand when we held hands.
I'm sorry, what?
Oh boy, this is what happens when we go for a 3.5-hour show.
That's my fault.
We're doing well. It's going well. What's that where you just drop off occasionally? Narcolepsy.
Sam is definitely paying attention. Sam's in on it.
One time, David and I, Wes, one time you weren't around.
No. So Sam says the older the berry, the sweeter the wine.
49.
Who?
Selma Hayek?
Danbury. Oh, she's only 5 foot. No, the girl from the 6.
6? No.
From Battlestar Galactica? No, she's like 6 foot tall.
Let me see.
Nope.
Let me see the picture.
Nope.
Let me see the picture.
Nope.
He's looking up porn on my Wi-Fi.
I'm not on your Wi-Fi. I don't want to.
Come on, let me see the picture.
A current picture?
Yes.
I'd rather not.
Let me see the picture.
6 from Battlestar Galactica.
Like
Tricia Helfer?
He says number 6 from Punky Brewster. Come on, man.
This is what I remember.
All right. Yeah, very cute. All right. Where's she at now?
Find photos where she's over 18, Mike.
It's not.
She still got a good smile. Look at that smile.
That's not great. That can't be her.
She reminds me. She's a Peanuts girl.
Look, Mike.
What?
Peanuts girl.
Oh yeah, this is way better.
So, Mike, sometimes they don't age well. Yeah. Remember who was the chick from?
I think this is one of those.
I mean, I didn't age well either, man.
Who was the lady from Weird Science? Have you seen a recent photo of her? They don't always age well.
Weird Science, where they created her. She was the hot super.
Remember that movie?
Girl? I mean, think about,
What about
Top Gun
What about Vicky from Small Wonder?
I don't know that.
or
See,
Topanga.
You're oh, that's
I knew
mean,
that was going to grind everything to a halt.
you don't remember Small Wonder?
I remember
Oh,
the
the TV show.
but I don't remember
Vicky was a
ever
robot.
thinking about the actors. I never thought
No, I
about
didn't
them that
either
way.
till now. Till just literally
Because
just
she
now.
was a robot and a terrible actress, and it never really. I could never watch the show. I was always taken out of. I could never stay in the reality of the show because it was always taken out of it because they're terrible actors.
Well, because she's
Right, that's not my thing. Maybe that's some dude's thing. It's not
what's
my
your
thing.
thing?
Not
thing is
chicks
Lord
who
of the
randomly
Rings.
go. I don't know. Selma Hayek is
He
my
likes those pointy ears and shapely
I always
ears.
wanted to live in the remember
Yes, now if Selma Hayek
Webster?
played an elf in Lord of the Rings, dude, that's got fantasy fiction written all over it. You see, David knows.
No.
I'm fixing my eyebrows for this one.
I always wanted to live in the Webster's house. He had all those
Webster?
secret compartments, remember?
Webster, the little black kid, Webster.
Yeah. He had a house in his house. They had like secret. They were like secret, like
I kind of remember that, but I don't
We go
remember
from
any
talking
of it.
about
I
pretty
remember
girls to you're
hearing
talking
that
about
and then the
Webster.
Webster's house.
what's that?
We go from talking about pretty girls to you talking about Webster.
I was just thinking about 80s like TV shows.
All right,
And Webster
no,
was
it's
like one I
cool.
was like, Mr. Belvedere.
Mr. Belvedere
remember
was
Mr.
cool.
Belvedere.
Mr. Belvedere, yeah, the old
Great
the
show,
British
great
guy.
show, great show.
I get it.
Yeah. But the FIFA World Cup brings in so much business wherever it goes.
That's just so you don't get caught with false advertising.
This year is going to be the highest revenue, and I'm going to go out on a limb and say adjusted for inflation, depending on where they go next.
Where are they next?
This will still be
I don't know.
more profitable for them than the next one.
I
It's true.
disagree.
There
I
is
think
no
every year.
place
the
on the
Americas.
country. There's no place on this map that's more
Yeah.
profitable than the U.S.
They could put the World Cup anywhere else in the world. It will still not generate the revenue it does from having it in the U.S. Guaranteed.
All right.
do it.
Well, this might change your thought. The 2030 World Cup, Morocco, Portugal, and Spain,
No contest.
and it's going to be the 100th anniversary of the
It's all
World Cup.
shit.
Every one of those cities will be burning.
Yeah, Portugal. Portugal's cool, but
the
who gives a shit about Morocco? Morocco is ran by people you can't drink. First of all,
How do you know this?
you can't drink in Morocco.
How do you know
because
this?
It's Muslim led.
have you
It's
yeah,
Muslim
Morocco,
ruled
yeah,
or
Morocco you can't drink.
dictated
It's,
or governed or what's
also,
a really
there's
bad name?
also
you
Morocco.
need?
There's like one city in Morocco that anyone would ever want to visit, and they would stay for
Yeah.
about 6 hours before changing their minds. Morocco is kind
Yeah,
of
let's get out of here.
Well,
So
you know,
Morocco's
hold on,
a shithole.
because
Yeah,
that's
it's
what-
good stuff.
that's
you
what
take a
people in
camel, you ride
Morocco-
around.
That's what people in Morocco were saying about the United States, and then they're here and they think it's the greatest thing in the world.
I'm just thinking of this at the time that he
Yeah.
was explaining it. I'm thinking in my head, like, to be honest,
right. So
but
Mike,
I'm gonna
Mike,
stick
hang
with
on,
it
hang on,
anyway.
wait.
I'm gonna ride this
You
rubber to
just,
the
Mike, you
ground.
just proved my point, though. You just proved my point. So people in Morocco might have thought the U.S. was a shithole because that's what they've been told. Then they come to the U.S.
we
and
know
they
they're a
love the
shithole.
U.S. because they realize
Yeah.
they've been lied to. Now they go back to Morocco. They're like, well, shit, now this is the shithole. No, Morocco is a legitimate. There's some nice places, some nice, interesting historic places. But unless you want
Yeah.
a Turkish coffee, you're not going to get a good drink in Morocco. So here's the thing. No matter, I promise you, no matter where else you go in the world, every one of those cities will be burning and on fire within hours of any game they happen to have there. The U.S.
The only place that could give us a run for the money is Japan.
Right, maybe. And you know what? I
Japan would
believe
be
that.
the closest
I
to
would
giving
say,
us a run for the
any
money.
of the modernized, democratic, truly, actually democratic countries. So Japan, maybe South Korea. I'm having a hard
When
time.
I say
thinking of any place
Japan, I'm
else.
assuming that South Korea is in that group as well.
Yes, South Korea and Japan. I
2034
can't think of
is
any place
Saudi
else in the
Arabia.
world that could generate the
Well,
kind
they're
of
going to
revenue.
do very well. Again, there's literally no alcohol there.
I don't think you understand that you can drink in Morocco.
You cannot drink in
You
Morocco.
You can.
You can get arrested and stoned in Morocco for
Incorrect.
drinking.
You're spitting incorrect facts because according to Gemini, you can drink alcohol in Morocco. It's heavily regulated, but you can drink alcohol in Morocco.
Can you drink alcohol in Morocco as a standard citizen or visitor?
Oh boy,
There's a
So, look,
difference.
the point is,
while you
so the
can
point
may
is-
do certain things.
here's okay. Actually, here, Mike, look this up instead. I have a better one for you, Mike.
Okay,
One of the
I'm in.
reasons,
Micro Center,
I can't-
lesbians.
hang on. No, hang on. Aside from hot lesbians and Micro Center, one of the things that makes the World Cup so profitable, so lucrative in the U.S., is our GDP and the general income, the average income of the citizens who live here. Okay, now look up the GDP of Morocco. Look up the average annual income of citizens in Morocco. They don't have the disposable income. They don't have the infrastructure to support the types of revenue that will be generated by the mass amounts of people who go there. It's not
The
built
people
for
who
that.
go there do not live there.
Right.
So
But
their
they need
GDP.
but hang on. But the system that supports the
trying
games
to
still
follow
needs
the
the
map.
infrastructure to support that sort of income. They don't have that.
Okay. Same rule. It's kind of the same rule with the Olympics. You can't host the Olympics if you don't have the infrastructure to support the Olympics.
Now it's not just Morocco.
Which is why China should have
Now,
never
it's
done
hang on.
it.
Morocco,
The
Portugal,
government-
and Spain.
The government
All right,
of
yeah,
Morocco.
Portugal's beautiful.
The government of Morocco.
Spain has some wonderful places.
The government of Morocco.
Spain has some money. I would ditch Morocco. You do better.
Okay, so let's forget about Morocco. Let's put a pin in Morocco over here. Let's talk about Spain and Portugal.
We're
Okay.
gonna circle back. We're gonna circle back when we have the bandwidth to talk about
Spain and Portugal.
Morocco.
Spain and Portugal. We're not getting political. Mike, I apologize if this sounds political. I don't mean it that way.
It
Spain
means
and
it's going to
Portugal
wildly sound political.
have a really massive problem with, we'll say, visitors from other continents that are staying permanently, and at the drop of a hat or a hiccup the wrong way, begin
May
burning
stab you.
cities in mass amounts and having their way with Native women in unprecedented levels. The World Cup coming to one of those cities will cause those cities to burn to the ground in ways that you have not seen in 1,000 years.
Might be good for them.
All right, so I'd like to come back. I'd like to come back in 4 years, if you guys will have me.
I mean, good luck.
That's how many times I'm going to invite him to get his ass back over here.
Look,
in 4 years, Dave, I'll respond
Okay,
and I'll
and
show
here's
up
the thing.
for Dave.
I don't have the numbers in front of me.
Over, Dave.
I don't have the numbers in front of me, but the main problem causers of a lot of the social issues with Portugal and Spain right now, look at the rate of rise in the population levels of those demographics over the past 5 years, over the past 4 years, and then escalate that rate of rise into the future of 4 years. And tell me the problem is going to decrease. Honestly, in your heart of hearts, tell me the problem is going to decrease.
Hold on, because I want to take a second on this. The last time someone told me to locate the rate of rise, David was calling me from Micro Center.
The rate of rise when he sees hot lesbians. Yes.
It was rapid. Sniff that.
I don't have
And never
enough
sniff
hands.
something when a man hands you something and says sniff that. But in this case, yes.
I mean,
That's the bird smoke. So I just
what did
gave
you do
him
to the
I just gave
end
him
of
the
this
pipe.
thing? Do you just chew on it?
No, I don't smoke it very often, but yeah, I'll chew the shit out of it. But this is the pipe. Wes gave me this pipe. This was a gifted pipe, and the smell.
Yeah. So I have one pipe. It's a meerschaum pipe, and it has only been smoked with Lane 1Q. It went from a ghost, just a solid ghost ivory white, into like this nice caramel brown color.
That's all this is.
And it smells
Lane 1Q.
like it smells just like that Lane 1Q. It smells like the best smell you've ever smelled. David, when I come
I
up,
don't know
I'm
that
going to
I
bring
ever
that
smoked
pipe.
the pipe.
So I'm gonna buy you a pipe.
I don't think I've ever
you know
smoked
what?
the pipe.
I'm going to bring some corncob pipes. We're going to smoke some corncob pipes when I come up and see you.
Can
guys
you bring
next time.
Jimmy?
Jimmy crack corn and I don't care. Jimmy crack corn and
Jimmy
I
Beam?
don't care. You didn't think I was going to get that, did you?
No.
I thought you were about Jimmy Beam. I was like, I can bring some Jimmy Beam.
No, I had a baseball coach when I was a kid who smoked a pipe. Mr. Oliver.
Did he smoke Lane 1Q?
Maybe.
Did it smell like that?
I mean, it
beautiful.
smelled like
This is crazy. This is crazy good. If I could get a cologne that smelled like this,
Man,
That's what I'm saying.
Candle, it smells like
And look,
that.
I have my corncob pipe right here. Don't even knock it. Right here.
literally, if I
You
could
look
get, if
like
I could,
Popeye. You got spinach over there too?
Hey, I am what I am, and it's all what I am.
I am what I am.
Oh shit! Remind me before I leave. I gotta pick up some olive oil.
Extra virgin olive oil.
Not after Mike's
bought
done
some
with her.
extra virgin olive oil, but now it's just extremely slutty olive oil.
Hey,
I don't like the sound of that.
I was going to make a joke about something slippery, but I'm not going to go there.
Oh yes, indeed. What was that? We had a comment by Sam already. Podcast.
I missed it. The podcast may last 4 years. We've been going for a long time.
It is.
Wes, one time you weren't. I don't know where you were, but you weren't available, and I stood in for you. And I believe it was the longest podcast in Underdog journey history.
It was. So Mike and I did a podcast. We were out in the garage, and we did a podcast. It was well over 3 hours.
It was lengthy.
It is now. We are now 3.5 hours.
I mean, I see a common denominator here.
Yeah. We're having a good
Mike, you're a
time.
bad
And the
influence.
common denominator is we have a good time. But what is crazy is our super long formats, while they perform decently in the US, they perform amazingly. Yeah. Sorry. I'm from West Virginia. Occasionally I have to correct my speech to get it properly.
Amazingly.
To get it proper. Amazingly, they perform very well around the globe.
Good.
Mm-hmm.
A 3-hour show, we might pick up 2,500 people in the US, but we might get another 2,500 people in Japan.
And those are full watch throughs, by the way.
Japan today.
That watch start to finish.
Yeah, that's not even like.
I have a friend.
So
Yeah.
Como arigato.
What are you doing with your cat?
Mr. Roboto.
Vicky?
Is it shaved? What?
Olive oil. What?
We have 3 different conversations going on.
All right, who's on first?
Yeah, this is what happens when we do a 3-hour show, though. We get more views, but it gets really weird.
Sam's like, this podcast may last 4 years long, and he's like, I'm going to watch every minute of it.
I have a serious question, and this is more of a podcast realm question, less of a business question.
West, hold on a second. Let's act sober while he asked this.
How much did you drink before I got here?
All of it.
That was new.
Oh, Jesus. Well, good thing it's 2 of you drinking that.
I helped him. Yeah.
So, what I'm interested in, there's all these
lesbians
runners who will say, I'm running for charity, right? And they go on a run, like a crazy long 30-mile run or 80-mile run, whatever.
I'm sorry, I thought it was an election at first, but okay, I get what you're saying
like
now.
that. Like the crazy people who run for fun, your wife.
Nikki, yeah.
And what I would like to see is a marathon podcast from the Underdog journey.
You want to see us
for
run
charity.
a marathon? You want to see us
No,
die?
I don't
Is
want
that
to
what
see
you're
you
saying?
run anything. I want a long podcast. You can bring people in and out. You have
like the Jerry
guests
Lewis
lined up.
telethon, like we're doing like a
Like
20-hour
telethon.
podcast.
But there'll be people who'll be like, I'm going to play basketball for 24 hours straight for raise money. I think you guys should do a podcast for a lengthy period of time.
Okay.
As long as you could possibly go full straight running the whole time and and see what you can do. Maybe you could set a record for the world's longest podcast.
If anybody can do
Single
it, we can do it.
episode podcast. I think we can get 24 hours. There's no doubt.
Let's see what the longest running.
Let's see
I
what
don't
the-
have
let's
any
see what the
doubt.
record
I mean,
is. So
been going
Mike,
3
I
hours
actually
already.
did a charity thing a while ago, a long time ago, before I even met my current wife. I walked 160 miles.
Shut up.
Yeah, from Central Ohio. We have the Franklin Park Conservatory. I walked 160 miles and collected a cutting from the last living tree planted by Johnny Appleseed. And I walked it back to the Franklin Park Conservatory and planted it. And it's basically a clone of the last living tree planted by Johnny Appleseed, growing here in Central Ohio because I put it there. And I raised money for the American Cancer Society.
That's awesome. See, that's
was
what I'm
pretty
talking
cool.
about. First, I can't get over the fact that you literally walked 160 miles.
Yeah.
He's much skinnier than I am.
Like, how long did that? Like, did you stop? Did you sleep? What did you do?
I think it
'Cause
took me
that's gotta
about 5
take-
days.
that had to take
and
a week.
So here's the thing. Here was the trick. So just like Johnny Appleseed, when he was traveling through the Midwest, I took everything with me that I would use along the way. So I took my camping equipment, all the stuff. I had a backpack that weighed about 80 pounds. And yeah, I had all my stuff with me as I went. And I camped
This
in
is wild.
random, wherever I happened to stop to sleep the night, that's where I stopped to sleep. So I slept in fields, I slept in backyards of houses that were along the way that I asked if I could sleep in their backyard. And yeah,
When was this?
2010, I think it was.
Wow,
Yeah, it made the newspaper and everything.
that's awesome.
It was pretty cool.
That's really cool.
The longest running single
No, I don't wanna
uninterrupted
run.
podcast is 153 hours
I
long.
don't
That's a
think there's
long one, man.
there's not a.
6.5 days.
I'm
We'd
not
have to go
doing that.
7 days.
I'm not doing that.
I mean,
Is that
I'll
one
do it.
person? Is that the
no,
same
Can't be.
person?
It's one
you have
interrupted
to have people
podcast.
coming in and out.
So we
like-
would have to we'd have to schedule this to where we had,
Yeah.
6-hour schedules or 4-hour schedules that overlap. So
Because you can physically
8-hour
die
schedules
without
with
sleep
4
for that
hours
long.
overlap.
Yeah, you
No,
can
you
actually
guys
die
would
from
have-
lack of sleep for that long.
I think since you guys are the hosts, you'd have to be here the whole time, but you should take turns.
Yeah. Yeah, a little bit. So what it would be is like, hey, you're going to be here for 8 hours, 4 hours with this co-host, 4 hours with that co-host, and then I would jump in, be 4 hours with me, and then would scuffle across. But that, I mean, I would literally have to take vacation.
But
I mean,
even
I
if
gotta
you don't,
admit, that
all right,
sounds
even if
terrible,
you don't
like-
want to, but even if you don't want to break the record, that's a long time.
That
I mean,
sounds
I could-
If you
terrible.
could
do it.
say we're going to do
I
a
could do it.
24-hour podcast.
I mean, we could do it. We
Straight-
could do a 24-hour easy. I think David and I could easily do a 24-hour. 6 days sounds horrible.
That's yeah. And for what? Just so when someone Googles it, you show up. You know.
But I mean, we could do
I mean,
a 24-hour if we invited guests. We could have Funkle Sam come in, do a bit. It'd be a thing.
Yeah, we could do a lot. I mean, there's a lot of stuff we could do. I mean, we would need Funkle Sam like 7 times a day to pop in on us. But yeah, I mean, we could do it. We could break that record, but literally, I would have to take vacation to make that happen.
Yeah.
Right.
Which I'm okay with. I have unlimited vacation, but
I don't
don't
want
love
to do
the
a
idea.
podcast for 7 days. I just don't.
Yeah. 7
That
days
sounds
seems
awful.
like a little much.
you're right. I'm thinking 10 days, just so that we don't, we don't break it by half a day. We break it by like a fucking lot.
Right. So when someone looks
If
at
we're
it and
just
they're like,
oh no, I
"Fuck
ain't
this,
fucking
we
doing
can't
that.
do
I ain't
that."
fucking
Right.
doing that.
So we need to see the qualifications.
We need
though,
10
because
days.
if it's the same people doing it for the whole time, you can physically die from that amount of lack of sleep. But if you can take shifts,
Some
then
of
that's
you-
something else.
May die, but that's a risk I'm willing to take.
Exactly. So
We have 1 more minute. We have 1 more minute, and this has been a 3.5 hour show.
I think we could get to 4 comfortably.
well, I already have us at 3 minutes. 3 hours 31 minutes. So we're already over that.
Oh, well, so
That's when
I'm
you
counting-
started the
So
intro.
as you're
though.
starting to count down, I'm
Yeah.
taking that
Okay,
5
fair
minutes
enough.
off.
Yeah,
All
you
right,
gotta
fair
take
of
that off.
countdown.
Funking
First
up
count
the
of the count.
neighborhood doesn't count.
Doom,
If the countdown doesn't count. All right, fair enough.
doom, doom, doom. Yeah, indeed.
So, David, this
So
summer is going to be our
anyway,
6-year
the
anniversary.
FIFA soccer.
FIFA soccer. Okay, let's get back to FIFA.
No, anniversary. Fuck soccer. What's the anniversary of what?
This
Of YouTube?
this summer is a 6-year anniversary of the show.
6 years? Didn't
Yeah,
you just say
next
2
month.
years?
We have been doing the show for
Yeah, next
6
month.
years, every single week
Next
for
month
6
will be
years.
6 years.
And
How'd
my
you get to
wife still
6
complains
years?
every single week.
Every time.
Every time.
I believe that. I could see that. I don't know
Mine-
your wife.
mine
I don't
doesn't.
mean your
Mine-
wife. I
mine
just mean
doesn't.
like I could. No, Niggy's just like great. It's
Yeah,
my
then he's
night,
like,
it's
"Oh,
my
you
night
did-
off from your
Yeah, fuck
bullshit.
off, Dave. Yeah. Like he's gonna come to bed drunk as shit. Like this is
What a-
correct.
You go into your bed after this?
Yeah.
Hmm.
What am I gonna do?
I'm
lay on the
watching
couch?
Evil Dead. I don't know about you guys.
100%. I'm
I'm-
going home and watching
Evil Dead.
Animals of Deadness. What's it called?
Animals of Deadness.
Yeah, Google Animals
Oh.
of Deadness and see what comes up.
No, I gotta
Yeah.
go watch that Cutter
Yeah.
and
Hashtag
Canada.
bestiality.
Oh yeah, that's what I gotta check. How do you say Cutter? How do I say that to Google?
It's Qatar.
Qatar. Qatar.
How do
And I know
you-
this only from the original. Well, not the original, but the Shia LaBeouf original Transformers movie.
Shia LaBeouf. Oof.
Yeah.
My eyes get really
Well,
bad.
I
at
mean,
night.
he's a worthless piece of shit, but you know, in that movie, in that movie, they do talk about the base in Qatar.
That's really hilarious
Would
to
you-
remember that. That's really funny.
Okay. So
My
In
memory,
English-
my memory is pretty powerful.
United States English, it's Qatar.
Yeah?
That's what we said.
How about
And then
how about
in,
In the
Qatar? How do they
UK,
pronounce Qatar?
in the UK, so in the US, it's Qatar.
and in England, it's those chaps.
In the UK, it's Qatar. Sorry,
in the
it's
UK,
spelled the
it's,
exact
please
same
come
way.
into my country and take my wife. Okay, go ahead. And what else?
And then in Arabic, it's gutter or cutter with a harder throated
All
Q.
of Arabic is gutter. What are you talking about?
So I'm saying it the way they would say it, and I feel
Yeah.
like that's respectful.
It seems. Sure, I get it. It seems correct.
Yeah.
But you said
You know what I
with,
don't like
a
about
guttural,
that
like,
country,
Q, so it's
though?
Hutter.
You know what I really don't like about it? There's not a U after the Q.
Well, that'd be quater, and that doesn't sound right.
Well, okay, but what words
But
do you
that's
know
the. I mean,
that don't have a
would
U
be-
after a Q?
That would be the only word without.
It's
a
the
U
only
after
one.
Q. Yeah. It's up
That's a
there.
Name
good
another
point.
one.
Cubert. Wait.
No, I'm
Q-word
trying
is
to think
another
of a
one,
Q.
you're right.
I'm trying to think of a Q word that doesn't have a U afterwards.
You
I
can't.
can't think of one. You're right.
Cubert's Qubert.
No,
Yeah.
Cubert's QBERT,
No, it's
but there's a dash after the Q.
Qubert. Oh, it's Q. Yeah, Qbert. Yeah.
Do you know that in NBA Jam? This is how we can go for 24 hours, by the way. Just let me.
Yeah.
Let
People
my-
would
let
love to
my-
watch
the
this for
AD
24 hours. This is
Let the ADD flow
Just
through
invite me in
you.
when you guys feel like you're really hitting a rut. So in NBA Jam, you know the video game NBA Jam, of course, right? So
Space
the
Jam. It
main
had Bugs Bunny,
developer,
yes.
yeah, that guy.
Yeah.
The main developer was from Michigan in Detroit.
Fuck Michigan.
Okay, hold on.
OH.
He coded. So the Bulls, you know, and the Pistons were a
The
big
Bulls.
rivalry. And Jordan was at his height at that
It's the
point.
Bears, but okay.
And
SNL
so
sucks
he
either
put
way.
code into NBA Jam that says if the Bulls are playing the Pistons, the Bulls and the Bulls take a last second, like a buzzer beater, to win the game, they will not make it. So the Bulls cannot make a buzzer beater shot against the Pistons in NBA Jam.
Nice.
Isn't that
I
cool?
did not know that. That's
awesome.
That's
That is the
interesting
kind
trivia.
of fan. Okay, so we
He doesn't
to
know.
tie this.
He doesn't know that Selma Hayek was in Dusk Till Dawn, but he knows that.
Yeah, Selma Hayek.
I couldn't name you one movie that Salma Hayek was in. Not one.
Well, she should be in all of them. Just Google Selma Hayek Dusk Till Dawn. You'll know what we're talking about.
Yeah.
I mean,
Just
Google,
Google
Selma Hayek. I mean,
and then
come
here's
on,
what's
man.
going to happen. You're going to Google Selma Hayek Dusk Till Dawn, and then you're going to go home and watch Dusk Till Dawn. That's what's going to happen.
So Wes and I did a couple of weeks. When I say a couple of weeks ago, it's probably been a month or better. We ended up on this rant about 90s heartthrobs.
Yeah.
And we pulled up a couple of lists of 90s heartthrobs.
Oh,
So where do you yes.
See, now he gets
says,
it.
oh.
Now he gets
So
it.
yeah, he got it. He found it. Yeah. Micro Center Lesbians right here.
why is her foot in this dude's mouth?
Why would
Why
her foot
isn't it?
not be in my mouth? I'm sorry, his mouth.
Why wouldn't it be?
Yeah. I mean, come on.
This
So
movie
where
just
do
got
you
weird.
where do you land on Alicia Silverstone?
Probably.
Not now, but in the 90s.
So thank you, Wes. So I have a hard time separating the two. So
I do not have a hard time separating anything.
So my favorite movies of all time include Alicia Silverstone.
Oh yeah,
Clueless,
you're a big Clueless fan.
Clueless fan. Probably one of my top 5 favorite movies of all
Batman
time
Forever.
is nope. Well, that's a good one, but
Batman,
only
Robin.
because of Seals. Christopher
Batman and
Rose
Robin,
is in
that was
that
one.
one. What's the name of the movie?
Well,
Poison Ivy.
we were hoping you would pull that one out of your ass.
It's with Brendan Fraser and Alicia Silverstone. He gets
Blast from the Past.
Blast from the Past. Thank you.
Blast from the Past, a great movie.
One of the greatest
okay.
movies of all time.
I absolutely agree with that.
My
That
number
is a
one
wonderful
movie of all time, and
it's got
Christopher Walken.
Christopher Walken on it as well. It's a great movie. Wonderful.
If you haven't seen that,
if you haven't seen Blast from the Past, that is absolutely wonderful.
You should
movie.
watch it tonight when I
Yes.
watch Animals of the Dead.
Yeah, that's
You watch
Hashtag
that.
bestiality.
Yeah,
So-
that's a whole different movie.
The number one movie of all time, and it's not even close.
Lord of the Rings.
It's not even close.
The
Ready?
Lord of the Rings.
I forgot the name of it. Hold on.
You
Not
forgot
Blast
The
from the Past.
number one.
I got it,
movie of
I got it,
all
I
time-
got it.
Wait.
I got it.
It's not even close.
I got it.
I forgot the name.
I got it.
It's Rocky.
Big Man on Campus. Neither one of you have watched it. You might have to watch it on YouTube in like 17 different episodes.
Uh-huh.
Watch it.
Big Bang. Is that like what's the movie with?
It's with Alan Katz. He's a hunchback. So there's a hunchback in a clock tower living on a college campus.
Oh, nobody's ever heard of that.
Hear me
before.
out. It could happen.
Hear me out.
Quasimodo. Okay, got it.
Basically. But they find him and they try to kind of teach him how to be human.
That's
Oh.
called
Like-
Encino Man. I already saw that movie.
No.
Oh,
no.
dude, it's
No.
another Brendan Fraser
This
movie.
predates
That's a great
Encino
one.
Man. Thank you. And Encino Man's a joke.
Do not badmouth
I just did.
Pauly Shore
Watch
and
this
Brendan Fraser.
movie. It is the cornerstone of movies. It is what all movies.
What's it called?
Big Man on Campus. That's him right there.
Big Man. on-
Bob Maluga, Luga. So there's a scene where
Send
he
that to
goes
me,
into
West.
he goes into the therapist's office, right? And
All
if,
right,
I don't know if
yeah.
we could play this, but if we can find this scene, and the therapist says, "Okay, I'm going to ask you some questions." He goes, "Okay," and then the therapist says, "He goes, do you know who your mother is?" He goes, "No, who?" He's like, "Well, I'm asking you." He goes, "Oh, okay." He goes, "Okay, what about a name? We need to pick a name for you." He goes, "Judy Finkel." He goes, "Well, that's a very nice name. Thank you. But it's a girl's name." "Okay."
Okay.
"We need to pick a boy's name." He says, "Okay, William F. Buckley." He goes, "Well, that's a good name too, but there already is a William F. Buckley."
He's like William F. Buckley's like kind of famous. Yeah.
So he goes, "William G. Buckley. How about a name that's unique to you? Nobody else's name." And he goes, "Bob. Bob Maluga, Luga. Anyone famous named Bob Maluga, Luga? No." Okay. So the movie is just spectacular.
All
They
right,
leave him at a volleyball game and they say, And Bob says, I throw ball. And the kid who's like managing him, he goes, no throw ball. He goes, I throw ball. No throw ball. Well, then they leave, and they leave him there in the stands, and the ball, of course, comes out of play, and he catches it. And they said, hey, Quasimodo, throw me the ball. And he goes, no throw ball. Because he was told not to throw the ball.
Throw the ball, run home.
And then they chase him all around.
Yeah, run home, Forrest. Yeah, I got
so
it.
he ends up, becoming kind of.
Right. So if
like
we
a
want
human.
And this is your greatest
This
movie
is
of all
the greatest
time.
movie of all time.
if we
It's
want
not
a
even
truly
close.
inside view of
Have you ever watched
Mike's
any porn at
mind,
all?
we have to watch Big Man on Campus.
Big
You
Man
know
on
what, Mike?
Campus.
For
It's a great
you-
movie.
Yeah.
Mike, for you, I will watch this movie.
This is great.
All right, I'm gonna give you
I
one.
mean, it's
Mike,
not, it's
I'm gonna give you
just
one to
as
watch.
good as Who's Harry Crumb.
It's called Babysitting the Bumgarners.
No.
What? This sounds like a porno, David.
It absolutely is.
All right, I'm not going to Google that.
And
then.
it's
So
the
Mike-
only one I can remember.
Yeah,
name
don't
of.
Google that. It's gonna mess up.
I
your
was
whole-
literally the only one I could come up with. I was like, Debbie does
You know
dishes.
names
Debbie does
of
that.
these things?
I know that one.
Why?
You don't want to know,
I
Mike.
have no clue. My
Did you
mind,
wear it out?
Oh yeah, I rubbed it out. I'm sorry, I wore it out.
Mike, I'll make you a
No,
deal
it's
though.
just, you know,
The VHS?
certain things just stick in my mind, and that one did. I thought it was funny,
I mean, other than like
yeah.
a Debbie Does Dallas, and that's
and
only
that's
because
what I
of
was
the,
thinking. Is that
that's
would be
only
the thing,
because
is
of
like
the-
Debbie does Dallas,
you know.
but she doesn't do dishes, and I've seen
So,
that
Mi-
video.
Mike, I'm going to make you a deal. I will watch Big Man on Campus if you watch The Evil Dead.
Not the
And you
Evil
have to
Dead.
You'll
watch
have to
it.
text
No,
me.
no,
You
not
have
the
to watch
Army.
it.
Army of Darkness.
Army of
what-
Darkness.
no, you're
Yeah, not The Evil
confusing.
Dead. Army of Darkness.
What am I watching?
The Army of Darkness.
Army
You're
of
watching
Darkness.
Army of Darkness.
Can I get it on like how do I watch this movie?
All right, let's see.
And you have
let's
to
see
watch
where
it, not
Army
just
of
fall
Darkness is
asleep
streaming.
through it. You have to actually watch it because I will ask questions.
Where is Army of Darkness streaming?
It looks so dumb.
Google DV, Fandango. It looks like everybody charges like $4.
Hang on. So
I'm
you're
not
saying
paying for
Army
it.
of Darkness looks dumb, but Big Man on Campus looks intelligent?
No, Army of Darkness is the greatest. It's up there. It's up there with Mel Brooks, brother. It's up there with Mel Brooks. It's up there with Spaceballs.
Oh, there's a book. Why don't I just read the book?
Do not read the book.
The novelization
So,
of
yeah, you don't read.
Darkness.
So it is very rare you're going to hear me
If
say
there's a
this.
book, I actually want to buy
the
that book.
movie is better than the book.
If there is a
What,
book of
the
Army of
first time-
Darkness, I want to buy it.
The first time I came over to
It's
one
called
of
the
these,
Necronomicon.
It is. I have a copy of
The
the
first time-
Necronomicon over here.
first time I came into David's office
Ecosphere.
and
Office.
had a drink and like stayed till 4 a.m. and all this stuff, right? The first time I left with a book
The Necronomicon?
and I didn't know how to tell him there's not
Playboy
a fucking chance in
1984?
hell I'm ever reading this book.
No, it
What book?
was.
I don't even know what it was.
I think it was
Something about some kind of empire.
SPQR, the Roman Empire.
Ooh, that'd be good.
I brought it home and
It's a
left it.
great book.
I left it on the counter. My wife's like, "What the hell is this?"
Well, so Mike, how
And I go,
often
know
do
that
you
new
think
guy
about
I
the Roman
met,
Empire?
David? I have no idea about the Roman Empire.
yeah,
It's not something I think about
yeah.
ever.
Oh, I think about it every day,
Not once.
multiple times.
I
a day.
couldn't tell you
Mike.
who even owned the Roman Empire.
Hannibal is at the
Steve.
gates, Mike.
Hannibal is a lector. That's
He was a gay Mexican surgeon. No, this is true.
Hannibal Lecter?
Yeah, Hannibal Lecter.
The guy
is,
from Silence
yes,
of the Lambs?
yes, Silence of the Lambs is a homosexual. He died just a couple years ago. When I say a couple, it could have been 5 years ago. But he was a
I don't
homosexual
understand.
surgeon from Mexico.
And
don't
he
understand.
loves
That's what
liver with a
Hannibal
nice
Lecter was based
Chianti.
off of.
So Silence of the Lambs
It's a
based on a true
Farbabilians.
story?
Loosely, yes. Very loosely, but yes.
What about the lotion in the basket? Is that
That was not.
That
No, that
was
was
the-
well. That wasn't
was Buffalo
fiction?
Bill.
That wasn't. That wasn't. Yeah. So that wasn't him. That was the Buffalo Bill. And who knows?
they'll never win a fucking Super Bowl, so
The Buffalo Bills are never going to win the Super Bowl.
never. Not one.
It
Not
puts the
one.
lotion in the basket.
That's all they can do.
It puts the lashing in the basket, or else it fumbles the ball again.
They can't win. They can't win. They can't.
The Buffalo Bills are. You're right. The Buffalo Bills are terrible.
I think the Buffalo will never win until they get rid of the idea that they invented the buffalo wings and go with the pizza sticks.
What's it called? Sticks. Yeah, the pizza logs. Sticks. Pizza logs.
Pizza logs.
Oh, the pizza logs are good.
Pizza logs.
They're awesome. That's where it's
at.
It's like a. It's got like a. What's the word I'm looking
egg roll.
for? Egg roll texture.
It's like an egg roll on the outside.
You know what we had in Boston, which I really, unless I don't know, they might have these
because they're Scottish.
Out in Ohio, because you guys,
dude. If the Scots ever learn about the pizza log, it's all over.
It's over. Yeah. All right. So
there was a pizza cupcake that we had. So the cupcake, like the outside was like pizza dough. And inside was sauce and cheese.
So it's funny. So Little Caesars recently did a thing for they had these little pizza bites that were the same thing.
We can get them. We can get them right down here.
You can't. Okay. So when I don't point. Sorry. So
I'm sorry. He's a Disney fan. 2 fingers.
Yeah, 2 finger points with the right hand. Right this way, sir.
That way, if you're left-handed.
I'm being really. I got 3 fingers. So serious.
Why is your index finger? Why is your?
I'm going 4, and she's walking funny.
Your ring finger is
5 because I'm really serious.
But I had the pizza cupcake in Boston, and when I got back, I saw the Little Caesars commercial, and I downloaded the Little Caesars app, and I was like, maybe this will be just as good. It's not even close.
I like them. They have a decent Detroit style pizza, but
Detroit's in Michigan.
Fuck Detroit, fuck Michigan, but I like the pizza. Jets Pizza makes it good. They don't have Jets over here. And I was talking. I met a guy who actually from no, he lives in New Hampshire now, but he lived in Columbus, Ohio before, and I was at Bear Creek earlier. And
today?
Today.
Without me, I've been dying to go back there.
You fucking make your wife take your daughter to fucking soccer and go to Bear Creek with me.
Not that simple.
Yeah. You see how that worked? Anyway, so I was at Bear Creek.
So when I was at the soccer game, you were at Bear Creek?
That is what happened. Drinking
beer. My kid wasn't even fucking playing.
Drinking beer, eating cheese curds and wings.
Oh, those cheese
curds.
See,
Mike, this is what happens.
So good.
This is what happens. So David leaves you to do the work while he goes off to have fun.
I had fun. I enjoy. I mean, I'll never turn down watching soccer.
Hanging with Dave.
It's a lot.
Always rewarding.
I mean,
where there's a Dave, there's a
it's like some days it's like, you want to come over for a drink, and I'm like, I would love to.
My liver can't take it.
But I don't want my brain to be on for the next 5 hours. Sometimes I just like turn my brain off.
Fair enough. And that's why people tune into the show.
I have to do that for work.
To turn your brain off?
Yeah, I have to turn my brain off for work. I work for corporate America. You can't be smart and work for corporate America. You have to shut that shit off.
That's a fact. That's science.
Otherwise, all you're going to do is be angry about all the idiots that you work for or work with and for. I mean, that's just how it works. So I got to shut it off through the day most of the time. I'll turn it on occasionally, like, oh, hey, Dave, I need you to get this knocked out. And, I turn my brain on for, 45 minutes to an hour, and I do about 4 days worth of those people's work, and then I shut it back off because otherwise I'm just going to be like,
by the way,
Sam, on Twitch.
By the way, Sam is hanging in strong. He says, we are going to the Darcy and ordering penicillins. Google it.
All right, so
I'm afraid I don't Google things that people ask me to.
Google Sam, I have to go to the invite only thing. I don't think I'll be there very long, but I'll be there as much as I'm required to be. But then after that, I'm out. That's only up until 8:00, I think. But after 8:00, I think both of us are free. So that's next week. We'll be in Vegas. Actually, the 3 of us will be in Vegas.
Am I going?
Mike, you should come
to
Vegas.
Go to Vegas?
Come to
Who's
Vegas.
the four?
It'll be fun.
Me, West, and Sam will all
Sam's
be in
going.
Vegas.
All right. I was
Me,
thinking,
Wes,
did I
and
miss a
Sam will
memo?
all-
I didn't think I was going to
What
Vegas.
am I meant to say?
Well, you are
Wes,
now,
Sam,
Mike.
and
You're coming
I.
to Vegas.
There we go. I gotta get
Am I going?
proper English. You have Vegas next week? Let's go to Vegas. Go to Vegas next week. Vegas.
We got
He's
half
tempted.
days.
He's tempted.
So send her over here, and then after they're done, then they go over there. So they get the 3 or 4 girls over here, drive my wife nuts, and then they send them home.
Mike wants to
Your
come.
daughter
Mike's
eats
coming.
hot dogs. Yeah, go to Vegas next week.
When are you going?
Sam says he'll be at
I'm
the
leaving
invite
out
thing,
Sunday.
and then he has the dinner. So, Mike, if
Well, I got work stuff. And then I got a private invite thing that's after, and then I'll be open. So I'm not sure what day that is.
But yeah, we're gonna
Sam
make it happen.
says I will be at the invite thing.
Should I book a
that's what I
one-way
just said.
or a round trip?
Round trip. I know you're staying in Vegas.
Never know.
Yeah. So over here, so Sam says I'll be at the invite thing and have a dinner. So yeah, I mean, I'm not doing a dinner. I have nothing scheduled with anybody
He says the invite thing is on Monday.
on purpose.
I've never been to Vegas.
The invite thing's on Monday. Okay.
You know, I've never been to Vegas.
What?
No.
All right, come to Vegas with me because I'm the best person to go to Vegas with.
I mean, it sounds
Absolutely.
dangerous.
And this is not a joke because I don't gamble.
Ooh, flights are
As
crazy.
much as I've made jokes about the lesbians at Micro Center, I don't do the risque or burlesque entertainment. I don't gamble. I don't do that. I've only been drunk one time in Vegas, and that was at the Hofbrau. I'm the best person to go to Vegas with.
It's true.
Because
The most tame time that I've ever been out with David. I've been out with David in multiple cities and different places.
Yeah.
The most tame, laid back time I've ever had with David is in Vegas.
is in Vegas.
Which is
yeah.
saying something.
apparently getting to Vegas is ridiculous.
Cheap, yeah.
Yeah, there's nothing
No.
direct from any place useful.
Well, I mean, not from here. Not from there's no
never a
direct from here.
Unless
at
you're
all.
going to Atlanta.
So Sam
Ooh,
says
so
Monte Cristo.
Sam says Monte Cristo. Dude, don't tempt me with a good time. I'm in.
Exactly. Yeah, I've been to the Monte Cristo.
Which one? Which one? Caesars or Venetian?
Paris.
What do I want?
It's Paris.
Harry Reid? Harry Reid?
Yeah, Harry Reid. That's the Vegas.
I think
And
it was Paris, not
room.
Venetian.
Dude, if you actually go, we'll make room and we'll make sure there's space for you on like a fold-out couch or some shit.
Reminds me of home.
Your shoulder already hurts. It'll be
Venetian.
fine.
He says Venetian.
Venetian. Now, I actually prefer the Venetian over the Caesar's
I don't know. I
Palace.
prefer the standard like raised ones, the vertical ones. I don't like them.
So I've
Like,
got a friend of
I
mine.
like horizontal blinds. Not
I got a
vertical.
friend of mine. Her name is she used to work. She was a server at Hofbrau.
Talia?
Talia, yeah, Talia, and she's got she bought a house. I mean, she's not a new homeowner now; it's a couple of years, but she's got these weird blinds that you can slide it to where all
I'm
of
not
the
going to
like
Vegas.
clear places go, or you can slide it to where it blocks all the light. It's very weird. What?
I'm not going to Vegas.
Why are you going to Vegas?
Because the flights are $900.
Is that expensive?
I mean, I'd rather not spend $900 to
See,
fly to
David
Vegas.
doesn't know because his company pays for all this stuff. Not like normal
Right.
humans who actually pay for our own stuff. He doesn't understand.
I mean, and that $900 flight is like
But I don't know
a
if that's
7-hour layover in
don't do
Minneapolis.
that. Where you fly? Who are you flying
That's the
with?
cheapest one.
No way. I'm in Delta, and that's cheaper than that. Mine's
Delta's
cheaper than that.
$877.
Yeah, but David, you booked a month
That's
out.
cheaper than 900.
David, you booked
It is
What?
a month or two out.
Yeah. So I made a mistake because they're like, "Oh, you're going to be at NFPA," and so I booked a hotel. The hotel I booked was like $30 a night, which was right next
Holy moly.
door at the pyramid. Right?
Luxor.
I keep forgetting the name of it.
The Luxor.
The Luxor. Then they came back and like, oh, we have you all registered at the Mandalay Bay.
Yeah.
And so my price went up and I had to cancel the Mandalay Bay.
Oh man.
Yeah. So so I had to cancel the Luxor. Now I'm at Mandalay Bay. And I'm like, okay, I had a better deal over here, but I didn't want to piss off the Pope.
Yeah, but again, your company's
ticket.
paying for it. So in the end, do you really care?
I do care. I do care. I try to make it a standard that I will not have them pay for something that I would not pay for myself. So if there's an upgrade I can get for $9 that I would have done myself, I'm going to take it. But if there's an upgrade that's $300 that I'm like, there's no freaking way I would spend that money, then I absolutely do not.
Fair enough. Hey guys, by the way, it's 1:30 in the morning. I am leaving.
No. 1:30 Eastern.
It is 1:30
It's
Eastern.
10:30 out in the West Coast.
That's
we
true.
Need we got 5 more minutes. We got 5 more minutes to do 4 hours.
You guys are talking worldwide. There's people waking up in England right now.
Yeah, there's people.
It's true. It's always happy hour somewhere.
Okay.
That's a fact.
5 hours?
How about we spend the last 5 minutes watching Big Man on Campus? Let's watch the first 5 minutes.
I mean, you should find the scene. Find the therapist scene from Big Man on Campus.
Yeah, Sam said it's only 10:30 out there.
Yeah. Sam knows what's up.
That's why Sam is sticking with us, because it's only 10:30 where he is.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
So I can't wait. I'll tell you, I can't wait for you to meet Sam, and I can't wait for you to fucking nut up and get out to Vegas with us and meet Sam, because Sam is
nut up.
Yeah. Sam is like a skinnier me, but almost as cool. I have more capacity for coolness just because I'm fat.
A skinnier me, but almost as cool. Okay, I'll remember that when I meet Sam. I'll be like, hey, you're like a skinnier David, but almost as cool.
Yes. And I mean, to be fair.
Or am I going to meet him and be like, hey, Sam, you're a capital One?
No. He'll love that. He'll love that. Because so we were standing right next to actually, I think it's his boss now. And his name's Ron. And Ron's like, Sam, you can't say that. Just freaked out, like, you just straight called him fat, bro. I'm like, well, I am, so it's okay.
You're robust.
Pleasantly plump.
Jovial.
As the women say, I'm plump.
Look, it's
better than being lump.
That's what the good girls say.
Alone in a boggy marsh.
That got weird.
You ever heard that song?
Alone in a foggy
I might not
marsh?
watch a lot of movies, but I know a lot of music.
That sounds kind of rapey.
Presidents of the United States of America.
Yeah, the presidents of the United States of America. You would
know the Peaches
I prefer Little Doom Buggy or Little Blue Doom Buggy.
Is that a Presidents of the United States of America song?
It might be a Kennedy song, actually.
Sam says
Presidents of the United States of America and Kennedy's, is that the same thing?
Sam says festively plump.
Yeah, like Christmas.
Festively plump,
like
capital One.
Like Santa.
What's in your wallet?
But no, I don't know about something in a foggy marsh.
Boggy marsh, I think.
Boggy marsh.
It's alone.
Alone in a boggy marsh.
And then you're motionless except for her heart. She's lump. She's lump.
Sounds rapey.
She might be dead.
Wait, we should analyze these lyrics now that I'm playing them.
Yeah, I'm thinking, I'm like, man, that's not good.
What are they talking about?
Like, is he like got a little necrophilia or what's going on?
Right?
Here, man?
It's like when a grown man sings "Afternoon Delight" with his daughter. It doesn't hit the same.
Only thing I sing with my daughter is "I Don't Fuck With You." That Big Sean song.
There was a thing I seen earlier that said it was a clip. It was a clip of a girl going, "The best thing I've ever done was marry my stepdad." And then it cut to a guy playing Sweet Home Alabama. And I'm like,
That's pretty funny. That's good.
That's good.
That's pretty
good
good.
entertainment.
I like that.
It's funny. But we don't want to think too heavily on the first part of it, but we want to focus on the second part of it, of making fun of the first part of it, because the first part, that's weird. So if you're in Alabama, stop it. Now, I was born in West Virginia, so sometimes it's hard to
Separate
make
the two?
jokes. so I got a guy who used to work for us. I cracked, just an amazing joke on Alabama. He goes, "Remind me again where you were born." And he got a high five from the owner of the company, because I was born in Huntington, West Virginia.
Right.
And yeah. So yeah.
The Mountaineer broke Otto's leg one year, 2001.
Was it your leg?
It wasn't mine.
Yeah. So just in case you don't know, this is Otto. Your name is Otto? Yeah, it's Otto. Otto is the mascot for the Syracuse Orange Men.
Well, this was 20-something years ago.
Back in 1997.
Is this like a Trump-themed baseball team or what?
Men.
It's just orange.
Oh.
They're not orange men anymore. They're just orange.
Just the orange?
Just orange.
What happened to the orange men?
They dropped the men and they dropped the women.
They dropped the men.
It's because it's all inclusive. We don't see gender.
Well,
we just see orange.
No, it's more of a.
So
racist. Back in the day, you had the men's basketball team or a football team would be the orange men, and then the women's basketball team or the women's sports would be orange women.
Sure.
And it's not.
So
they dropped it all, and now it's just orange.
Made it for easier branding. All right, so the Syracuse Orange.
Orange.
If you're from New Jersey.
Well, orange. You didn't say banana.
Yeah, Syracuse bananas would be a little weird.
Well,
that's the
after hours.
Savannah Bananas here.
That's the after hours.
I have yet to be to a Syracuse Mets game, because every time I go, they're like, "Tonight we're the Syracuse Salt Potatoes."
Yeah, they do like to change their name a lot, but it's all
like, what? I came to a Mets game. I came to a Syracuse Mets game. What do you mean I came to a Syracuse Salt Potato?
They'll play the Salt Potatoes against the Garbage Plates.
Yeah, Rochester, yeah.
Rochester wins. I'm sorry. Garbage Plates are really good.
You guys are literally just making up words.
Allow you to hold on to that fallacy.
What?
You guys are literally just making up words right now.
No, this is real life.
Salt potatoes versus garbage plates? What the hell are you talking about?
Dude.
All right. So
did any of you guys read Sam's comment? Did any of you read
Sam's comment? I put it on the screen. You ignored it. I wasn't going to follow it up, but you ignored it when I put it on the screen.
I know 5 pleasantly plump people, and Dave is 3 of them.
That was on the screen, David. You ignored it.
Oh, man. I was talking. I was busy doing what we do.
Oh, that's good.
Talking about salt potatoes and garbage plates.
So, salt potatoes is a Syracuse delicacy. They're little
potatoes with salt.
They're little like butter potatoes, more or less, right? Like the small potatoes, and you put, I don't know, an entire. How much salt do you put? So you boil water, and it comes.
And you put a potato. You boil water. You put potato in it, and then you put the salt on the
ridiculous amount of salt in the water.
Are you trying to convince me not to come to Syracuse?
No. I'm telling you that when you come here, you're going to have salt potatoes, and you'll leave a changed man. And so you put a ridiculous amount of salt in the.
Hashtag high blood pressure.
Yeah.
You put a bunch of salt in it. It gets worse. And then you put the potatoes in. You boil them till they're soft. Then you take them out. You cut them with a fork. And then you stick a ridiculous amount of butter on top of them.
Sounds like my honeymoon. Okay. Keep going.
And then you eat them. And they're really good.
Wait till I see Kiki.
No, you'll love it. You will love it. Do you like potatoes?
What does this have to do with whatever random sports you're talking about? Playing garbage
Irishman.
He's
fucking Irish. Does he like potatoes?
Have you seen, do I like potatoes?
Ask the Italians here. You want a pasta noodle? No, he's a fucking Irishman. He wants a fucking potato.
You show me a potato.
Now he's jerking off with a potato. Yeah, he's got a potato with a hole in it.
It's true. I
Does
got
he want a
Crocs that
fucking
are made out of
potato?
potatoes. I got potatoes. Yeah, I got it all.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got a potato with a hole in the middle of it.
It's true. I
What
do like
fucking
taters,
potatoes.
Precious. If you read the book or saw the movie, you know what I'm talking about.
You do like what?
I do like taters,
Taters,
Precious.
Precious. Taters. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew.
I
He
like
doesn't
shrimp. No.
Shrimp.
That was a
He
little
knows,
Lord of the
okay, he
Rings
knows Bubba Gump.
reference.
He knows Bubba Gump.
Oh,
Oh boy. So that's and then Rochester, which is our
The
rivals
garbage
to the
plates?
west.
Is that the garbage plates?
They have garbage plates. So garbage plates are also really good.
this
So
is not true.
No, it's very true. So a garbage plate is basically
Pile of shit.
you can get hamburgers, sausage, hot dogs, whatever, right? So for me, it was like a sausage garbage plate,
Sure.
We heard that about you.
and it's just it's all mixed together. So you get sausage with like potatoes, like French fries or whatever, and it's all you cut it all up and put it all together, and they put hot sauce all over it, and it's really good.
So, like, okay, why are you naming your sports teams after random food items?
So we're not. So sometimes when we play each other,
But sometimes we are.
they will
The
change the
Syracuse
name
Onion
of the
Rings
team.
versus
This is
the
minor. Listen,
Tuscatani
it's minor league. It's minor league sports.
pot pies.
They all
don't-
have.
But it doesn't
weird-
matter. It's minor league, so it's okay to name your sports team after a random food item.
Our
Yeah,
sports,
think about Popeye's chicken. You can be like Popeye's chicken. This is a chicken breast sandwich, or it can be the Popeye's titty in your mouth.
I guarantee you, the Clippers do the same.
I would buy that.
They do not do that.
The Columbus Clippers.
The Columbus Clippers
don't
do not
have
change their
a
name.
night
No,
Nothing.
the Columbus
where
Clippers are
they
the
do
Columbus.
something-
The Columbus Clippers are the Columbus Clippers. They don't change their name to the
So there's not a
Columbus,
night in
there's
the
not a night.
entirety of the
cheeseburgers.
season
In the entirety of the
that
season.
they change their name or
Nope.
That has
change
never,
have
ever
a third
happened.
jersey or
Nope.
That has
something.
never
crazy.
ever
Nope.
happened.
Doesn't happen.
They don't change the name to the
season as a season
That's
as,
because
as
of
a
the
person
Yankees, and the Yankees are
as a
assholes.
person. Well, so they're not the Yankees. They're the Cleveland Indians.
They don't change the name
so
to
they
the
definitely
Columbus
do.
No,
Subway sandwiches.
no, the Indians changed their
Wait.
name, but the
Wait a minute.
Clippers don't.
Wait a minute.
Well, only
Wait a
because
minute.
they changed it to
Columbus
the
Clippers
Native Americans.
are the Indians farm team?
Yeah,
now?
Indians
I mean,
farm
the
team
Guardians.
now. Indians. We're going to stick with the Indians. Indians farm team. When they moved from
When did-
old
I thought
Cooper
they were
Stadium,
the-
when they were Cooper Stadium, they were the Yankees. But when they
Ah.
moved to the Huntington Park, then they became the farm team.
Oh,
to
right.
the,
Yankees
to the
have
Indians.
Scranton.
Yeah, the
That's
Scranton.
Scranton.
Yeah, in PA. Yeah. I don't know nearly anything about Major League Baseball.
I guarantee you, Columbus does this.
No, they do not.
I guarantee you
they
do.
do
never
not.
happened.
You want to bet?
Ever.
They do not. They absolutely do not.
No, the Columbus
Season
Clippers. are the
ticket
Columbus
holder.
Clippers. Why would they change their
They
name to
do
a food
not.
item? Changing the name to a food
Not
item doesn't make
necessarily
any
a
sense.
food item.
So we have
that's just bad
Dime a Dog
branding.
Night where
We
you
have
get
dollar- we have
10-cent
fuck the
hot
bone
dogs.
night.
It's smart branding.
We
no,
have, it's
no,
terrible
it's,
branding.
It's smart.
There's
because
Italians up here.
They've spent literally hundreds of millions of dollars building the Columbus Clippers brand. They're not going to change their name to the Columbus cheeseburgers.
One night. This isn't a change their name and like make people confused. It's a one night thing.
You mentioned
So I have been
the-
to
the garbage
the
plates versus the
Syracuse.
salt potatoes. I'm 100% confused.
You're confused, right? As someone who's not familiar with
Right, because that's
the
bad
mess
branding.
and-
If I had to pick, I'm going to take the salt potatoes.
I don't know.
Just
man.
give me
Garbage
salt
plates are really
potatoes.
I mean,
good.
I'm going to pick
You know,
the salt potatoes only because I'm
I have
Irish.
to go to Rochester occasionally. They're like, "Oh, this is the best place to get a garbage plate." I'm like, "Do not take me there. Like, give me a steakhouse. Give me any place other
Well, if you're comparing it to a steakhouse,
that doesn't.
you know.
Don't take me to a place that has a garbage plate on the menu.
I'm not sure I
I'm
want
gonna
to eat
find-
any place where they deliberately call their food garbage.
Well, it is essentially gumbo without the broth.
Then I would prefer
That's-
that. Call it gumbo. Call it a dry gumbo.
But I don't want
Drumbo.
gumbo either.
Call it drumbo.
I do
love
not
gumbo.
gumbo because gumbo is, hey, this is whatever we had left in the refrigerator that was either getting ready to, about
Yes.
to, or has expired. We're throwing in a pot.
Including
And now
aged
we're calling it
shellfish,
gumbo.
which
I'm
you
out.
can't find anyplace else. I love a good gumbo.
Oh, that's interesting.
That the Columbus Clippers do not call
That the
themselves
Columbus
any
Clippers
names?
also call themselves the Columbus Valeros.
Columbus Valeros?
And
which
the
is
Columbus
Mexican, which is Mexican for
ships,
Clippers.
which is an alternate nautical identity. Because when I think nautical, I think Columbus.
Well,
Clippers.
Well, it's the Clipper. It's
Yeah,
the Clippers. This is the ship.
I get it.
And to be fair to Mike here, yeah, why the hell are we the fucking Clippers?
Columbus
It's
Ships
true.
is an alternate on-the-field look featuring a sleek silver and blue merchant ship, which has been a staple in their merchandise and cap rotations.
Yeah, I don't.
I rest my
but they
case.
don't. But they don't go
You
under
don't
that.
rest my
They don't
case.
go, no. That they don't go
until
by
we
that.
name ourselves
They
after
do.
a
They can
random
buy the
food item,
merch.
No,
then no.
They don't go buy it on the
they
field.
will wear the uniforms and they will call
There's no
themselves.
uniforms.
But they're not putting
I've
onion
been-
rings on
I've
their
been- I've
uniforms.
been to close to 100 of their games. I've never seen it.
Well, then you don't go on the right nights.
Yes, that's a possibility. I am all about the Dime a Dog nights. You give me
Ooh.
10-cent hot dogs, I'm there.
Yeah, if they call
Binghamton
themselves the
had-
Columbus Dime a Dog Night, I'm in. Or the Columbus Buck a Bone Night,
Yeah.
I'm in. Although that sounds obscene.
They do have
I'm
that.
still in.
They do have Buck a Bone night too. You can get Buck a Bone ribs.
Yeah,
But
that's a
their
good night.
ribs are competition ribs. You got to chew them off the ribs. It's not as good. So I would
It's
go
still-
Dime a Dog as
But for
opposed
the
to Buck a
price.
Bone.
It's the price.
Dime a dog. So it's 10 cents per hot dog. So
That's dumb. You
for
can't even make a
10
profit.
hot
You want to talk about
dogs,
profit? How you
not
make a
about
profit
profit.
on 10 cents a hot dog?
That's
buy
the point.
$7 colas.
So look, if they call themselves the
$7
Columbus
colas.
so on
$6.50
Diamond
for
Dog Night,
French fries.
on Diamond Dog Night, if they call themselves the Columbus Big Wieners, they would get really good people. They'd get a good audience showing up.
I like it. I like where you're going with this.
I would buy that merch.
I like where you're going.
You'd buy a big wiener merch?
I mean,
yeah, the Columbus
on
Wiener
Diamond
merch.
Dog Night,
Yeah.
who doesn't like a big wiener?
I think that's silence.
I was counting. I'm like,
I wasn't
how
gonna
long-
say anything.
How
It
long
got
can
really
we keep the
quiet there.
silence?
I
How
wasn't
long
going to
can
say
we
a
keep
thing.
the silence going? Hey, on the fields of Trenzalore, silence must fall.
That's it. The silence. I'd never liked the silence. I thought it was an underrated villain, but so I thought it
Underutilized
was.
villain.
I thought it was underrated because it was underutilized. I thought, but that's because I
Yes.
didn't, and that's why I didn't like the villain. It was underutilized. It went nowhere when it should have spanned an entire season. But they killed it.
And could have been very, very super impactful.
They should have had
This
it go the
this
whole
is-
season.
This is Doctor
I
Who.
can't believe they
This is
didn't.
Doctor Who, by the way.
Who?
So anyway, I've been David. That's been Wes. This has been Mike. It is now 1:47 a.m.
Did we hit the target?
We have
We hit the
broke
post?
the
Killed the
record of
target.
random gibberish on a podcast. If Guinness had a record for us just talking shit, we won.
Are we going to talk soccer soon? Or
Did we talk soccer? I don't
Hey,
even
we do
remember.
have a main topic tonight. Let's get to the main topic. I've been Wes. This guy's been Dave. That was
Over
Mike.
to the main
And we will
topic.
see you guys from Vegas next week. Out.